Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're all good. Hello. Um, Nep is here, but is doing something.
Yeah, I'm not finishing a PowerPoint for this
Yeah,
stream. Not at all. Why would I
Flatulence
being
do
Incarnate
that?
gifted a tier 1 sub
being
to
last
Heidi
minute
underscore
on
partner.
things, that would be
They
incredibly
have given
off-brand for
29
both of
gift subs in
us.
the channel.
Actually, I'm curious. When you put our models next to each other, because Comey says we're tall, which one is tallest with the feet on the ground?
This is a good question. I don't know. Hang on, let's check. Right, let's find out. So here's me. I'm just a little guy. Oh, I'm a really little guy. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, right. Ah! It keeps swapping between them. Okay, there we go. Right, one.
Nep is like 90% leg.
You are... I don't know how to measure this, actually. No, you're taller. You're definitely taller. Like,
Okay.
if we're proportioning it approximately similar, then I'm significantly shorter than you, actually. Yeah, I'm a little guy.
Little guy.
I'm actually average height. I'll have you all know. I'm average height
Oh,
for women in Ireland. Bang on
oh,
average.
oh, I could also be a worm. Have you seen my worm model?
I feel like I have seen it, yes, but I feel like
You want
everyone
me to
else
be a
should see
worm?
it. You should show them.
Okay, okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna load back into the worm.
The answer to the question, "Would you love me if I was a worm?" is in fact true. Yes, I would.
Hi.
I'm still waiting for it to load in. Everybody, this is what a large there you are. A large amount of ping.
Hi.
I'm not gonna lie. This kind of like the art style Loki matches better.
Right?
Oh
I
my
like my
goodness.
hat.
It's incredible. I love it so much.
Thank you. Someone gifted it to me.
Amazing.
If my clicking is too loud, let me know, because I'm just clicking shit on my computer.
I think it's fine. I don't know. Are you all fine with the clicking? Does it bother any of you? It doesn't bother me. I'm personally fine with it. I like keyboard. I have a mechanical keyboard. I like keyboard noises. So, right,
Perf.
I'm gonna move. Why does it keep resetting my things? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I think this is good now. I think this is good. I am now taller than you because I feel like I would be taller than you canonically if you're a worm. So,
I
okay.
think that's true.
Oh, is the music too loud? I mean, OBS says that the music is not too loud. I hope it's okay. Oh, the music
Is
drowning
it
out the
Comey?
clicking. Oh, okay, I understand now. Okay. What about
Oh,
excellent.
perfect.
It's going into my um
We love that.
emotional support shoegaze playlist. Anyway, hello everybody. Hi. I'm gonna do lab
Hello.
safety register check-ins. Everybody, please do your lab safety register check-in if you haven't already. I'm gonna go down the list and see who is here. Hello, hello. Also, hi. First of all, hello everyone. Hi, it is me, Partner Dere. In fact, actually, Dr. Partner Dere.
Woohoo!
Yippee! I have been awarded the prestigious tick on no less than Pi Day, so this is very exciting.
Very, very excited.
Check me out with my check mark that I will use for good, I promise. Yes. Also, hello, Woodsticks. Hello, Ulamini. Hi, Spooky One. Hi, Retty. Hi, Gindro Maximus. Hi, Nuclear Saltwater. Hi, Yoavco. Hi, Astral. Hi, Gaussian Surface. Hi, Bobo. Hi, Meridian Wilt. Hi, M0. Hi, Flockia. Hi, Anatzo. Hi, Sinewave Mood. Hello, Nap. Hi,
Hey.
Flatulence Incarnate. Hi, Akatono. Hi, Gideoneer. Hi, Savitar. Hi, Trestira. Hi, Mark Penn. Hi, Just Jane. Hi, Umadin. Hi, Jeb Kerman. Hi, Dreamer. Hi, Comey Belladonna. Hi, Ocnus. Scrolling. Hi, Raxing. Hi, Techno Penguin. Hi, Baron Gummer. Hi. Okay, and now for the non-lab safety ratio check-ins. Thank you so much for the gigantic emote, spooky one. Thank you. Thank you, Sine Wave Mood, for 8 months. What the heck? 8 months already. Wow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Flashions and Ghana, thank you so much for the 45 stream streak. What the heck? Thank you. You once again achieved victory over time zones. This is actually, like, for once, you do not have the time zones excuse, though, to be fair. So, like, this is a good time zone for you, I believe. Thank you for the 15 streak, Gingero Maximus, and 45 streak Total Beaver as well. Thank you so much. You have indeed done your part. What the heck? Hello.
Look at all
Thank you for
these
the
nerds.
gifted. Hi, Kuro. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello, raiders. Hi, get in the Skinner box. Welcome in. Hi. I am Psydere. I'm a research psychologist. I have a PhD, etc. We're talking about plants today though, because this is Nep. Nep, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi. I think I might go back to my main model, honestly.
Yeah, you're not feeling the worm.
Well, I want people to know who I am.
This is valid. There you are.
Pretty damn cool though.
You should introduce yourself.
Oh, hi, I'm Nep. Oh wait, I have a thing. Okay. Hi, I'm Nep. That's short for Nepenthes, which is my botanical Latin name, because I'm a carnivorous pitcher plant. They are traps. Don't fall in. I will not help you if you get stuck. I will just digest. That is how it works. I am an IRL professional practicing horticulturist, so I'm a fancy schmancy science gardener with a fancy schmancy license. And yeah, hi.
You're also one of the founding members of V Theorem.
Yeah, Phi, Psi, and Nep, you know? It works.
Yeah. And then Mai and Z, who are no less important.
Yeah. Of course.
Yes, they were just not founders though, sorry.
We picked them up on
Yeah.
We're like,
Hada.
You had a plant like
Happy for the
Nepenthes when I was a
partner
kid?
achievement.
Oh!
Me and tiny girl Shiro
So
are happy for you.
cool. But yeah, I do horticultural content, obviously, as part of V Theorem. I do horticultural education, usually on Saturdays. However, today I'm here, and I've switched up this week's horticulture, hort cult, so you can always join my hort cult, because it's horticulture, hort cult. Okay, but yeah, we'll be on Tuesday this next week here. We'll have a stream and I'll cover shamrocks for St. Patrick's Day. So show up in green or die. What? Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on, can I do this
What
now?
else?
Yeah,
Cozy streams? I do lots of cozy streams. Sai likes to sit and lurk in cozy streams.
I do.
I'd be catching her.
I do sit there quite often. You were like one of my top streamers last year.
I know. I'm honored. I'm honored. I never catch yours because you stream at hours I'm not awake.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think the time zones has always been like a big a problem, right? That's one of the reasons why we've never ended up managing to collab.
I think we also just didn't prioritize it for some reason.
Yeah, and then also like we had this thing going on where like I would be really really busy and then it would calm down for me, but then you would be really busy.
Yeah, or like one of us would be having an emotional crisis. Yep.
I'm always having an emotional crisis.
Honestly, same. I had a big cry, what is it, like yesterday, I think, because I woke up at 4 p.m. and I was so upset about being up so late that I just like was not handling anything.
Average VTuber experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kuro, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. How was your stream, by the way? I hope it was good. What were you up to? And welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm not going to do a very good. We're not going to do a very good job of keeping on top of chat potentially today because when you're collabing, you tend to focus on the person that you're collabing with. But welcome in, Jamal, dude. Hello, hello. Welcome in, and I think I saw someone else as well. Or did I? Wait, I'm confused. No, I'm just confused. Welcome in, Jamal, dude, and Kuro. Yes.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome. And Orishiro, hi, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the prime resub. Thank you. And welcome in Cogsry and Jade Low. Hello. And Coma as well. Hello, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Oh, hi, Coma. Coma, good friend. Anthropology is their specialty.
Ooh, that's cool.
I often pester them for cultural input when I talk about plants and foods.
Do you know, anthropology is one of those things where I always felt like I wanted to know more about it, but I don't actually know like where to start with it. And so I just end up never learning anything else about it. I'm just like, I should, and then I don't.
I think all I took away from taking anthropology is that homoeroticism is hilarious. And my interest in human behavior is strong.
That's relatable.
Not like psychology. Well, maybe it's psychology. I mean, technically, I'm sure it is. But I just like people watching and like seeing what the fuck it is people do behavior-wise. Yeah. People are weird. My favorite thing to watch on...
Oh, sorry.
You first.
No, you first.
Oh, my favorite thing to watch on TV is like basically the paid programming channel and all the infomercials that never end because it's the most unnatural kind of communication between people. It's so strange.
It's so funny. I love it as well. So there's like specifically one that I really, really like in the UK. It's called Gems TV. Literally it's like round the clock, like, infomercials.
It never ends.
Yeah, but it's specifically selling precious gems and like jewelry and stuff. And there is just something about it that's like so uncanny valley. It's really fun to watch.
I like that.
Yeah. I feel like the difference between like, well, at least my surface level understanding of it, because like I never studied anthropology. I did a bit of sociology. And I did like I did like a religious studies module at uni as well. But I never did anthropology, and my surface level understanding is that the difference is that like anthropology is a lot more descriptive, like it's observing and then describing what you're seeing, or it's like being like experiencing and then describing what you experience, versus psychology that's like more it's either focused on what people are saying, or it's like doing experiments, or it's like looking at more general trends, but then that's kind of overlapping with sociology a bit as well. I don't know. I feel like all of these things should probably, like, I feel like, I always feel like I need to have more communication with people in other social sciences, because we're really bad at it. And sometimes I look at, like, especially, so with my research, especially I'll look at, like, communications papers or sociology papers, and I'm like, this is not really that much different to what I'm doing, but, like, I would have been recommended this paper because it's in a different field. And I feel like that's a mess and silly.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Apologies for yawn.
Is this a problem that plants has?
I don't know. Plant science is like pretty cut and dry. Plant does this, doesn't do this.
I see.
I mean, like, there's bits and pieces where you're starting to like question what a mechanism is for, and you get different hypotheses. But like for the most part, when something's like genuinely discovered, or like, oh wait, no, this does this, just kind of everyone agrees.
I see. Yeah, I feel like
taxonomy
it must be...
and classification can be a little bit more touchy. Especially if the genetics haven't been used to help with determining what goes where.
I see.
Psydere! Have you ever played Metaflora?
No, I haven't.
You want to play Metaflora?
Yes. I don't know what it is,
Tyler,
but if you tell me to play it, I'll do it.
There's two versions of it. There's Metaflora and then Metazoa. Zua?
Right. Okay.
Metazoo. Fuck, I don't remember. Sorry, can I swear?
You can.
Or am I curb? Do I curb?
No, you're
Let me
fine.
know.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Here's the thing. Like off stream, I'm not terrible, but I swear a fair bit, right? I don't know why I don't. It's just like a habit that I've got into. Like I think because when I started streaming, I was like, I want to be family friendly. And I've come to the conclusion now that I actually don't want to be family friendly because I don't want kids in my chat. Like,
yeah, I feel like I have
children.
content that should be family friendly because it's like arts and crafts, Animal Crossing, garden topics, and it's like hella 18 plus.
That's why I enjoy it so much, though. You know, like I'm a big advocate of like making content for adults. You know, like I don't want to be. I don't want to be babied.
I do children's entertainment for adults.
That's perfect because I am an adult and I'm also a child.
Same. I live by the idea, the motto that if it made you happy, like intrinsically happy as a child, it's still gonna make you happy. So damn right I'm splashing in that puddle.
Heck yeah. I'm just very quickly catching up on chat also just to see if there was anyone else that I've missed. Hello, Zandroy. Hello, hello. I am scrolling.
Hopefully you can open that. I sent you the link to the PowerPoint. We don't need to open that anytime soon. We can hold off on that. Because like a bunch of it is
slide.
A bunch of it is career based, so we can always save that bit. If you want to just do the Lars section, we can. But maybe we should. Do you want? Wait.
We can do the whole thing if you want. Because normally I have questions, but like I feel like they might be answered via the presentation potentially. I'm not sure.
I think Lars would be a fun way to start, and then do the questions, and then go through the PowerPoint.
This sounds like a good plan. I need you all to understand that I am extremely parasocial with Lars. Like, I am so parasocial with Lars. Lars is my Oshi.
Lars is perfect. I am blessed to have Lars in my house. Oh my god, he was being wicked cute when I walked back in the house today.
I'm gonna cry.
I think I put the picture in the... Shit, I didn't put the spinny Lars in.
There's still time. I haven't brought it up yet. Let me quickly keep scrolling and see if there's anyone else in chat who I've missed. Hi, Raxing. Hi, hello. I think I missed you. I'm sorry. Hi, Raxing. Hello, Cleeper. Hello, hello. Ethan29i. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, Dwayne. Hello, Balthazar. Hello, hello. Osias. Hello. Tyler. Hello. Ghost Hardware. Hello. I was going to say you're a VTuber, so I wouldn't be so sure that you're taller than a worm, but then I realized that a worm is also a VTuber, and now I don't know how that works. That's valid, actually.
I'm worm.
Hi to Knifefish. Hello, hello. My birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday, Yoavco! Happy birthday. Savatar, I don't think I saw that 40 stream streak. What the heck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Where did I say
okay, I think I'm caught up now. Ice cream. Hi, welcome in. Welcome. I feel like we responded to your chat and I forgot to say hello to you. My bad.
Oh, yes. How do I be losing this all the time?
We're all parasocial with Lars. That's valid.
You know what? I know how to find it. I just got to open OBS. It'll tell me the pathway to the image.
The worm version looked really fun. Yeah, I agree. I do like the worm model. It's fun. You've got so many cool models.
Isn't it great? Dude, I have so many random ass models. What else? What else is in there? I've got my Animal Crossing one.
I like the Animal Crossing one. It's very cute.
Me too. Honestly, like it's just a customize. Don't mind the bong. It's um I got it off of VGen. I think it was like $60 or something.
Okay. That's
I
pretty
think that
good.
was 60 American. It was
Mhm.
something like that. Either way,
Mhm.
it's fun, easy to make. And then I
It's
added
still,
the pictures.
it's still loading in. I can't see it yet.
Oh, okay.
This is the ping experience, everybody. There you are.
Ooh.
You're so cute. I should move you. Wait.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't know if it
task limit
loaded in all the
exceeded.
items. Yeah. Look at my mouth. It's all funky.
Yeah, it looks weird. Oh dear. Your model was too big.
I don't remember. There's a way to fix that, but I don't remember. So I'll
Yeah,
just go back
I
to the
don't
other
know
one.
either.
Oh wait, what other ones do I have? There's TB. Hopefully it's clothed.
uh,
Yes.
um. Eating patiently.
Yep.
Yeah, there you are. Oh god, you've got a knife.
No, it's a shovel. It's a well, it's a hoary knife.
Oh, okay.
It's a gardening knife.
It's just me being British and misinterpreting it. I apologize.
It's okay. That's not a British thing. That's an everyone thing. Check it out.
Oh, that's in my face now. You're Please, not my face. Hi, Bacon, and hi, Joe Victor. Hello, hello. Welcome in true British fashion. It's true. It's true. You're integrating into the stream so well.
The English in her looking for a knife instinctively. I love it. I have one more. Haven't used it in a while, so I don't actually know if it's still configured properly. Kind of. The hair color isn't in right. Some of it is. Like you can see a little bit of the pink and a little bit of the green, but it's supposed to all be changed over. I just don't
I'm
remember
still
how.
waiting for it to load in. It takes a long time.
Oh wait, there we go. I figured it out.
I'm waiting patiently. The suspense.
I really like
Oh,
this model. I should
there
use
you
it more.
are. Oh, that's cute.
Hi. Isn't it? This is another free to use one.
I think I've seen people using this one before, actually.
You can buy like a full version of it and get a whole bunch of extra toggles and options, but just the main one is free.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a black and white one, but you can go in and you can edit it and add extra colors. So I put my hair colors in it.
So nice.
Yeah, most people just leave it black and white though, I think. It's not the I know, I told you, I always forget to use this one. I've got a bunch of models though. Right? It's so cute. Maybe I'll sit here like this for a bit.
Let me make you a bit bigger.
Okay.
Yeah. This one also matches stylistically quite well, I think.
I think so.
Hello, Trans Flag. Welcome in.
Ooh, good name.
Yeah. Okay. So, did you find the picture that you were adding in?
Oh, I got distracted.
Sorry. That's me.
Okay.
I'm distracting. I'm so distracting.
Oh god, it says it's... Ew, maybe that's why. It's a web M.
Oh.
Ugh. I can't remember who made it. But whoever did, it would be pretty cool if I could get it, like, in a GIF format. I don't know where it is anymore anyways. I'm confused. Well, maybe someone will send it to me.
You can maybe find it and add it in, and then I can just like refresh the presentation later, maybe? Question mark.
I think so. Yeah, because it should just pop up. It's a Google Docs thing, so.
I find that I normally have to like exit out of them and then go back in again for it to actually load the change, which is a bit annoying, but it is what it is.
Oh, I also got the links for Metaflora, Metazoa.
Oh, amazing. Let me do this. Oh.
Now,
You?
I sent them to you on Discord DMs.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this other thing. I don't know if you want to use it because it's all taxonomy. Like it's a map, what do you call it? Tree, life, like tree, phylogenetic tree for all of life.
France. It's got an FR domain. That wasn't just me just randomly saying that.
You deleted the blend file? Shite. Wait, how do you find a recycle bin on a PC? Because, like, I swear it never shows up.
If you just like open up your file explorer, then it'll put you into home, and then it's not like the arrow behind home, it's the arrow before home. And then if you scroll down, then it'll be, I don't know if it'll be recycle bin or trash bin on yours, but I don't know what version you use. If my ad blocker, let me use these websites. Let's see. Not fix it. Okay.
Oh, there it is. Why the fuck is that so hard to find? Oh, also, shameless self-promo. I'm really, really, really close to hitting 2K follows, so go drop follows and make my ego, like, real big and happy.
Yeah.
Because I'm jealous that Psy got partner!
Well, we need to get you there next.
I'm just gonna be real, okay? I'm gonna be honest. You did it, and I'm like, fuck. What am I doing? Oh, right, I'm streaming at like 3 a.m.
We need to get you there next. I've decided it. It's like my new life mission.
I'm here for it.
Hi, Captain Anosa. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
3 a.m. That's Lars's favorite hour, by the way. Lars loves 3 a.m.
And I love Lars, and therefore I love 3 a.m. This is how it works. Do you want to explain who Lars is, by the way?
If I can, the thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We're going to explain as part of the presentation. Okay.
What if I look by item type? That might make it easier.
I'm breaking things. Just a question. There it is.
Oh, maybe it's... Oh, wait, no, because it was a web thing. I gotta look for that, not a GIF. Scroll, 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 scroll! I put so much shit in the garbage.
Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. And thank you, Asias, as well. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. And also, hi, the Rogue of Light. I don't know if I said hello to you. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Yes.
Found it. No! I mean, it's unsupported. It's okay, I'll fix it. It's the
so
very
sad.
last part of the Lars PowerPoint, so I mean, you could start it and it would still be there. Well, I thought I moved the file, and now I can't find where I moved it. So I'm just grabbing like the original web file, and I'm gonna try and
go like
convert
this.
it.
I'm gonna go like this. Then I'm gonna. Where should I put us? Where's a good place to put
my
us?
butt.
Oh. That? Does this look okay, everybody? Why is the chat and no offense, but I need you guys to not be there.
Get the fuck out of the way.
Move. There we go. Am I broken?
Okay,
Wait, I
okay.
need
I'm gonna save
to.
this in an actual spot. Okay.
Pause. Not one.
Okay. Okay.
Please move net. You're blocking Lars. I. No. Cleeper, I think Cleeper found it. Is in chat. Is an Imgur link.
I was gonna say, I also got it. I just got it up. So that's what he
Okay.
said. Sorry.
Fine.
I can't help it. It just happens.
Now I'm in the way of Lars.
You just make us super tiny. We don't need to be seen.
We don't need to be perceived, actually. This is true.
No, not when Lars is on screen.
It's very, very true. Lars should be 90% of the screen real estate at any given time. Excuse you, I made it? I don't know what it is! I don't know what this thing is. I haven't seen whatever it is. Like, I'm being shown everything. Now! That's why there's a presentation.
My PowerPoint? Yeah, my PowerPoint, I've been making it this morning, so it's, Sai has not seen it at all.
Yeah, I don't know any of it.
I'm not normally a misogynist, but can you two ladies please move? I mean, really, you could make us tiny, tiny, tiny in the corner, and is that a gerbil? Fuck you! Sorry.
Oh.
This isn't my stream. I shouldn't swear and cuss out your viewers.
It's fine, you can. I give you permission.
Fair
I
warning,
won't do it,
I'm
and they
a
probably deserve to be
notoriously
bullied.
18+ streamer, although you'll never see me in a hot tub category. Hot tubs are gross.
It's true. They are. They are. I'm scared of them, actually. The
Use
idea
me as
of
a
them makes
swear
my
dump
skin
nap.
crawl.
Okay. Gaushin, you little fucker, motherfucker, little shit. Fuck you. I love you. You little fucker.
Okay, is this, like, adequate?
Feel
Are we
free.
now adequately not covering Lars? Like, we're still here.
I think so.
We're still kind of covering Lars, but I feel like it's a bit less, you know.
We can always move, too.
I'll just move us even further out, like that.
So my ultimate fear... No, my ultimate fear is mushrooms. Fuck those little fuckers. Nasty.
Sorry, I like eating
them. Nasty. Okay.
Your ultimate fear would be a hot tub on a neutron star. Yes. Or like a hot tub that goes through the ejection of a pulsar, specifically. That would be my biggest fear, given my phobia of pulsars. Like, I don't know. Like, because I don't know. Do all neutron stars emit radiation? Or is it just pulsars? I genuinely don't know. But it's like the concentrated beams, which I'm pretty sure is just pulsars. So I think, like, pulsars are the ones that really freak me out. It wouldn't be that bad. You would just die in an instant. But I don't like the concept of it. I don't like the concept of it existing. I do not like the idea of a condensed stream of radiation that a planet can just go through and then everything dies. That freaks me out. That is like my biggest existential fear. I do not like it. Doesn't everything emit radiation? Yes, but I mean the specific condensed beam of it. That's the thing that freaks me out. Demon Core also freaks me out, by the way. Demon Core freaks me out. Like, I don't know, like, radiotherapy freaks me out. Disasters freak me out. Like, nuclear disasters freak me out. Like, all of it freaks me out. I'm not good at radiation in general. Like, I'm fine with background radiation. I'm even fine getting, like, you know, low-level doses or through, like, x-rays and stuff. I get x-rays at the dentist all the time. It doesn't bother me, okay? It's just specifically...
I hate those.
High
I hate the fucking
levels of
little plastic
radiation.
thing. They put it in your mouth.
To be fair,
it hurts. And it's
Yeah,
like
they are really bad. They are really bad. But the radiation aspect of it doesn't freak me out. I'm fine with it. I've had like so many x-rays in my life. Okay? And I've even had a CT scan. It doesn't bother me.
I know.
Okay? But it's just
You would have had fungus
specifically
as a
the
kid.
condensed ejector of pulsars.
One of us.
Yeah. She's afraid of gamma ray bursts. I mean, valid. Thank you, Bobo. Yes. Yes, exactly. How about particle accelerators? That's okay because it's controlled.
Yep.
That stun locked me.
Oh, sorry. Did you know I hit 1,000 beps on my bep count recently?
That's impressive.
Last month! I did it. It was very exciting. It was the same week as my 4-year anniversary. It was pretty
Amazing.
cool.
I love that for you.
Thank you. There's a lot of beps. More to come.
Tommy Belladonna said grows mushrooms on a neutron star and gets permabanned from both streams.
Lol, your fault, you little shit. Okay,
I was scared
well,
of the banana equivalent dose. I'm not scared of banana equivalent dose. Bananas are fine. I have
No,
no
bananas
fear
are
of
nasty.
bananas. Oh,
they're
what?
so gross. The smell of them makes me so nauseous. Worst thing was being in university and you're in a big fucking lecture hall. There's so many students and some idiot cracks open a banana. The whole room fucking smells like it. And I'm like, I just wanted to sit through class and learn. But now I'm distracted by your goddamn stinky banana. Stupid.
Why do you hate them? What?
Texture, smell, the fucking peel and the way it comes off with all those little stringy bits. I don't like it. Everything
That's
about bananas
valid.
just irks me.
The stringy bits is valid.
Also,
I
why
get
are they
that.
called hands?
I don't have any texture problems with food. Like, I've never found a food that I've got a bad problem with texture. So.
Haha, Goshen, you fucked up your line. Doesn't count anymore.
Not valid.
Okay.
Bananas are cool. I do
Should we
feel
look at
like they're
ours?
very convenient. They're the most convenient of all fruit.
No,
They come with
that's
a
an apple.
package. Mm,
They technically also come with a package.
I guess. But you have to wash it off before you eat it. You don't have to do that with bananas.
I mean, you probably should.
Do you?
I don't know.
Not
Lots
eating
of
the
people touch
peel.
that shit.
Kiwi, you can eat everything, skin included. Okay, I changed my mind.
know
I changed my
most
mind when I said I
bananas-
don't have any texture problems. That single message has made me change my mind.
Okay. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, banana production. Banana production. Bananas are really neat. The way they're harvested, they're always green during harvest so that when they ship, they can last a really long time. I don't know if you know this, but bananas ripen really, really, really fucking fast.
Hmm.
And so once they get really close to where they're shipping to, like as they get closer and closer to like the customer, the consumer, they'll use ethylene. And so it's pretty common to have transit trucks that will spray ethylene and start the ripening process.
Ah.
Not all fruits, no, sorry. Ethylene is a gas that fruits give off naturally, and it's used for ripening. Some stuff is still sensitive to it after harvest, and some stuff is not. So some stuff doesn't continue ripening after you pick it, but some things do.
I have learned this today. I feel like I'm going to learn many things because I know nothing about plants.
So much fun! That's why I love doing the plant yaps, because everyone's like, their mind is fucking blown, and I'm like, this is first year shit. Just you wait.
I'm so excited. Have you managed to
Yeah.
add the thing into the presentation?
Yeah, I'm good to
Okay,
go.
excellent. I'm gonna refresh it then because it's gonna break. Wait. Fresh. Okay.
Everything is
Photo.
not a poesie.
Right.
My community's getting way better at understanding taxonomy as well, which is hella impressive because people get real confused about that.
That's exciting. I don't know anything about taxonomy, so I hope I'm gonna learn. But first, we're talking
you
about
will when we play Metaflora and Metazoa, because it's taxonomy games.
Yippee!
Does the wombat meta still work? Yeah. I've convinced Sai that we're gonna do that later. Can you tell us about the genesis of domestic wheat? No, I'm a horticulturist.
Would you like to explain what that means?
Maybe?
Please explain what it means.
So a horticulturist does not do large-scale crops and ag production. So I don't work in cereal crops, I don't work in oil crops, I don't work in fiber crop. I work in orchards and vegetable production, herbs, greenhouses, turf. I don't know if I said orchards, but orchards, landscaping, garden maintenance, some entomology, apiculture, which is beekeeping. Yeah, oilseed crops. So something like canola. Canola is grown for oil production. So oil crop. Same with sunflower seed. There's confectioner and oilseed sunflowers. The confection ones are the white stripy shells. Those are the ones for like, we just eat them as is. And then the oilseed ones are the solid black shells. And those are used for both birdseed and oil crop production. How lemons were bred and why? No, but I can tell you that I know a guy who has been breeding lemons for indoor low light conditions and still fruit quite a bit.
Ooh, that's interesting. They're
almost ready for market.
That's exciting. That's something that I have a personal interest in because like my life problem is that I buy lemons to make hummus. I make a lot of hummus basically. I make a lot of hummus. I love hummus too. I buy lemons so that I can make my hummus because I'm very fussy. Yeah, like you have to understand. Like I am very fussy with my hummus.
Well, you can get the texture wrong, or you can get the flavor wrong, and it's just not the same.
It's the texture that I have like the biggest problem with.
God, I hate when it's gritty.
Yeah,
exactly. Gritty. I don't like it.
I'm so fussy about this, and like I have spent a large amount of time in a country that has good hummus, so I know what good hummus is. Okay, or at least I know what this culture's definition of good hummus is, at least. So that's what I aim for. But one of the things that I feel like is very important is like having fresh lemons. I think it makes a very, very big difference to have fresh lemon juice. But the problem is that all of the lemons here are like they're normally imported from like Spain, which is like okay, it's not too far, but they're not the best.
Can I show you something? I'm tangenting right now, but you'll need to pull up Google Maps.
Okay.
And then hover over Spain.
Okay. Should I show chat? Or
yeah. It's really, really cool.
Right.
I mean, it's kind of disturbing, but it's really cool at the same time.
Disturbing, you say? Right. Okay. Right.
Environmentally disturbing.
Is this gonna dox me? Wait, I
do this without showing it first, just in case it pulls up your location.
I don't know if I've got my location services on. I don't think I do.
No, but you never know. Google's a bitch.
Well, it did indeed zoom into my location, so that's a bit.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I said, Google's a bitch.
Right. Okay, I am over Spain.
Okay. Let me look
wait,
at
I'm just
stream.
triple checking. There's nothing. Okay, no, there isn't. Okay, we're fine. I can now show. There we go. Yeah, imagine if I just opened it up and it was like just zooming into my location.
Put it to the satellite images so you can see the
Okay.
picture, like from space.
Okay, yeah.
We are all so over Spain. We have progressed past the need for France, though.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Okay,
I never had a need for France.
Do you see that weird patch of like really light surface at the base or like at the lower coast of Spain?
What?
Do you see that on the southern coast? Do you see that?
This one?
Scroll in. Yeah. What do you wait before you scroll in?
Oh.
What is it?
I don't know. I would have assumed some kind of salt lake, maybe.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Oh. Wait.
Every single one of those is a greenhouse.
Panels? Oh, it's
No,
greenhouses.
This is where the majority of Europe's food production comes from.
That's kind of scary, actually.
Right? You can see it from fucking space.
That is wild. Like, yeah, you can.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like, it's nuts.
I didn't realize.
Also, the world's second largest greenhouse, like top of like the greenhouse shit, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like Holland has the Netherlands are like the leaders of greenhouses because that's just what they do.
That I knew.
But Israel has a massive greenhouse system because if they ever get cut off, they're screwed.
Yeah, that makes sense. Can you see the greenhouses from space with the Netherlands as well, or not?
No, the Netherlands are pretty spaced out. They don't do that whole like put it all together in a big clump.
I see.
What else? Oh,
makes sense.
The very, very first greenhouses ever were made out of mica.
Like soil?
No. Mica is a mineral. It's like a rock that flakes and it's kind of transparent.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it was like in soil.
I mean, probably it's a rock.
Mm-hmm.
Watch someone in chat get real mad at me because I don't know rocks.
I used to have a rock collection when I was a kid.
Ooh. Okay, we gotta look at Lars.
We do. Okay, let me put this away because in case it just like.
I already missed looking at him, and it's only been like an hour.
I like how it looks like we're just really, really tiny in my office now. That's very funny.
And we're standing 10 feet apart because we're not gay.
Okay. There we go. Lars has returned.
Let's go.
You're gonna have to do the next slide, please.
Oh no, you can go forward from this one.
Okay. Right, Lars, part 1. Exhibit A, Lars.
He's kind of perfect.
He is. I love him so much.
Look at that cool fucking look. I walked into my room. He's standing there, eye level, just staring at me like that. I had enough time to grab my camera and photograph him, and he didn't move.
He looks a bit sassy in that first one.
I fucking love him. I've got better sassy photos coming up, though.
That's exciting. Would you now like to explain who Lars is, by the way?
Lars is best boy. Lars owns all of our hearts. Join Lars and support Lars. So any donos that you make on my stream and throne gifts and shit, everything goes to Lars. I've done donathons, but the donathons have all been directly for Lars. One year we fundraised and got him a new fancy wheel. That was pretty fun. Probably not a donathon if I'm not collecting for a charity, but I don't know. I don't do subathons and stuff. If I'm gonna do a party like that, it's for Lars.
Would Sticks ask what kind of
but he's my
plant is
chinchilla.
Lars?
He's my chinchilla.
I love him so much. Love him
Mhm.
so much. I'm literally so
He's the star
parasocial
of the
with him.
show. You should be.
Also, Coco
Lars
Teresa,
just
thank you
spends
so
nights
much
in
for
the
the
wheel.
follow. Thank you. Welcome in.
He does like to sleep in the wheel sometimes. It's pretty cute.
I love that so much. Okay, I'm gonna look at the more photos. I need more Lars. Okay.
Mhm.
Look at him. He's so cute. Look at
Eee.
him. Looks kind of annoyed actually now that I look closer.
He's like, "What are you doing? Fuck off. Leave me alone."
I do not wish for the
He gives a
paparazzi in my
really good
house.
stare.
Oh, I love him so much. He looks
He will
homicidal.
kill
He
you.
does a little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a VTuber. Lol.
Look at him.
Oh,
Cute. I'm gonna cry.
fun fact, I sold my soul to Lars for more videos of Lars. Gaussian.
That's so valid. I would do the same actually.
The rodent king. Yes. The chinchilla chief. I swear he's got to be one of the most famous chinchillas on Twitch.
I'm gonna cry.
That
This
was him when
one's
I
so
walked in
cute.
today. Right?
No, that's too cute.
I know.
Oh,
He's precious.
I want to hug him. I love him
Eat
so
the
much.
boy. He's wonderful.
Observing. Observing. Eating his meal and just having photos taken of
Yeah,
him.
for Lars and vtuber? Oh my god, probably. Mr. Kibby Lars, he's doggo. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I feel like this is definitely something that's needed actually. Although I don't have any pets.
Not yet.
No, I won't have any pets.
Wait.
I'm not
Do you have a
allowed.
Labubu?
I do have a Labubu.
Just
Thanks to
pretend it's
Fi.
a pet. Speaking of Labubus, I'm gonna DM you a picture and you can laugh at it and choose to share it if you want.
This is exciting. I do have a tungsten cube, it's true. But my apartment clauses say no pets and no flags. Like these are the two
What?
conditions. No pets and no
You
flags.
can't have flags.
Nope, no flags.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, where did I put this? Oh, yeah, here.
Sullivan. Yeah, that's true. I do have Sullivan. You're so right. Hi, Lazarlight Sky. Welcome in. And South Laughed as well. Hello. Welcome in. Boats are fine, just not flags. I mean, to be fair, I haven't told the landlord about the boat, actually. I haven't done that. Sweats nervously. Okay, I'm gonna look at the next photo.
Do it.
Action shot. I love that.
Oh, just wait. Keep going. This is a set of 3.
He's approaching. Oh God. I love that. That's so funny. That's very funny. I love that. He attacked.
Oh, I love him. He attacked. He come for you. Watch out.
Look at him. God duty. I love him so much. Yeah, Lars is rapidly approaching your location. I mean, I'm fine with that, to be fair. I'm completely fine with that. What if it's not a flag, but a gigantic poster? It's a good question. They never specified, like, the contents or the medium. So I am scared to put up anything, basically. Like, unless it's very obviously a photo. You know, like a photo of, like, people or, like, art that's very obviously art. Like, if it's anything that could be interpreted as a flag, I could lose my deposit. So I'm not willing to do that.
Weird.
Yeah.
More Lars?
Oh, that's cursed. I hate that. That's really cursed. Is that what I think it is?
Dab boo boo. Instead of la boo boo, it's for dabs. Dab boo boo.
I am not going to show
I found
that
it at
on
like a
screen.
shitty little Asian grocery store, so
I'm not going to show
That's-
that
yeah.
on stream, but I can do like a dramatic explanation of it, like a description.
well, it's a
So-
la boo boo, but it's for dabs. It's a dab
Yeah.
rig
Yeah.
for
that.
weed
But
concentrate.
like it's like it's got like a really distressing pattern all over it. Like the pattern, I don't know how, like it's a labubu, it's like sat down, it's holding out its arms. The arm, like it's holding like a glass thing that you would put your stuff in. And then like the labubu, instead of having fur, it's got like a really, really cursed pattern all over it. I don't know how to, like, it looks like it's trying to mimic street art, but it's like ChatGPT generated. Like,
Yeah.
it's
upsetting.
I hate it. It's really upsetting, actually. You know what? If I think I can show it if I just like cut out the hand bit. Because this is horrible, and I need them to see it actually.
Do you want me to
Okay.
quickly edit that?
No, it's fine. I can just crop it. Right. If I, I mean, they've got pictures of Lars on screen at the minute, so they can't complain. Right.
True.
Paint.
Lars is great.
They added like
Oh.
AI into Microsoft Paint now, and it keeps
And like,
being
if
like.
you look, if you look behind Lars in the first picture, you can see my "I Want to Believe" poster that's framed on my wall because I'm an
Yeah.
X-Files junkie. And then behind my head here is a cute embroidery thing of a stag beetle that my brother made me.
It is very cute. I love that so much. I have this. Well, I don't have it anymore. I used to have the same poster. Somebody bought me it as a present when I started my PhD.
You got the X-Files!
Yeah. So, I need you all to tell me your opinion on this, actually. Because I am not a fan of this in general. Like, I do not like this. There's stuff in the background that I should probably not know.
Oh, you can't see enough of it.
Yeah, it's fine. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. Indistinguishable from a regular one. That's valid. They are not fun.
I'm a little sad it's not fuzzy. That would be terrible.
I've seen worse. Are you sure? Because like the pattern on it is really upsetting, to be honest.
It's
Like
a
the
little
pattern
much.
is it's a bit intense. Maybe if you could all see the full body, you would understand why I'm so upset by this. Actually,
It's something.
it's really something. Okay, let me bring up Lars again. Okay, we're gonna keep going
Poor
through Lars.
Lars.
I love the beetle so much. It's genuinely so cute. It's so cute. His little nose. I want to boop him so much. I want to boop his nose.
Right? I landed a smooch on his head the other morning. I felt great. Then he ran.
So jealous. I'm so jealous. I wish I could be friends with Lars.
You can be friends with Lars.
I can't. I can't.
Why not?
Can't reach out and be friends with Lars. How like
He's always
touchy is
saying
he? Does he
if-
like being held or not?
We're getting used to being held. He lets me hold him a bit, but he has to be in the right mood, and he has to come to me.
That's relatable. I'm the
So-
same.
I can't really pick him up from the floor if he's running around, but when he's in his house, I can like put my arms out and he'll sometimes crawl into them. And I love it. And then he's like, "Don't squish me, or I want out."
I'm a
There's more
transcoding
Lars, don't you worry.
hallelujah. Oh my god, can you actually finally swap into listen only mode? I'm so happy for you.
What? What?
So, you know, basically, when you get partner, it turns on like transcoding options on the Twitch server side. So, we've had this recurring issue where like some streams as an affiliate, some streams I would have like you know, like a range of like HD down to like, you know, I don't know, like low quality video
Oh.
basically. But it would be kind
Yeah.
of like it would be like it would come and go basically. The options would come and go.
You
Yeah,
get bumped up,
160.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I can stream in like
Cool.
I think I can actually stream in like higher quality now. I can't because my
Fuck
PC
yeah.
wouldn't handle it, but I could in theory if I had the capacity to. But I think now like it's like actually there's like options for it, so that's good. It's like permanently there,
Cool.
and I don't need to do anything anymore. It's just there. So that's
Do you want to know the most exciting thing about if/when I can hit partner?
yeah.
I can establish the V theorem group tag.
Do you want me to do that?
But you have one though. Do you want that?
No,
Because you have the
I mean
creator club.
I have the creator club
You have
and
to
I
be
have Jingle
partner.
Jam.
Oh, yeah, you have to be partner in order to set one up.
Yeah, I can set that up.
That would be so cool.
Yeah, I can do that. Remind me to do that after stream because otherwise I'll forget. Yeah, I can do that. Because the creator club one is cool and all, but it's also like really, really big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been meaning, like, I've wanted to do that so long, but none of us were partner, so now we are.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay, more Lars. Let's go.
More Lars. He's standing to attention. He's so cute. Love him.
Wheel. That's the $200 wheel that we crowdfunded for.
Amazing.
We needed to get one that's extra large because he's big. I know this is right before cleanup, and so he's looking at me like, what are you doing in here? Also, chinchillas poop like 500 times a day. There's a lot of vacuuming.
That sounds painful.
It's okay. The dust is painful. My house has never been so dusty.
Oh, yeah. Oh. What do they use the dust for? Is it
Worth
like a cleaning
it!
thing?
Yeah, it's kind of like dry shampoo, but
Mhm.
chinchillas and dust.
I see.
More Lars!
And a bread!
Yes!
He's so
That was also
cute.
gifted from chat. Your bread.
I love it. He's just chilling. He's so cute.
Oh, fully vegetarian rodents as well, most of them. You don't have to compost their poop before it goes on a garden. Whereas
Oh.
every other thing, you do need to like compost manures.
Mhm.
And then never ever put human waste on a garden. Don't fucking do that.
No.
It's dangerous.
Yeah. That's an interesting fact.
So like rabbit, hamster, chinchilla, guinea piggy. Rats are no, mice are no, but that's because they eat a much wider diet and it's not as I guess consistently safe.
Yeah. What if it was a vegan rat?
Probably. But because I don't know that for certain, I'm gonna say I don't recommend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If I know for certain, I would give you a yes, a solid yes or no, but I'm not 100% sure.
I used to have rats when I was younger. That was like the
Me
pets that I
too.
had. They're so cute. They're so smart.
Came across a VHS tape while I was at my grandma's house. I stole it because I have a VHS player and she doesn't need it anymore. But it's like the camcorder, the hand camcorder in like the late 90s, early 2000s. And it's me at like the age of 5 with my pet rat Moon, and I'm out at like a fucking rat show. And the whole video is me standing there trying to get another child to leave me alone because I'm not letting them hold my pet.
That's so cute. I love that.
That third.
I like the
My
concept
rat
of like fighting
1/3.
them. Stay away from my little friend.
The best part is I wasn't like fully addressing the kid either. I just kind of kept like ignoring them and turning. Like, what
That's
the fuck
so
is wrong
funny.
with child me? Okay, more Lars.
More
There is
Lars.
so much Lars. I told you this PowerPoint is fucking long.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. He's so sleepy. Look at him. He's so cute. He's
Yeah.
so
I
sleepy.
love him. I collect him and dry out stuff that he can eat as treats.
Mhm.
So I've been trying to make him little toys and stuff. And last year I took a bunch of grapevine and twisted them into little like wreath-shaped toys for him. He fucking loved them.
That's so cute. I love that.
I'm gonna try and do it with Willow this year.
How do you work out, like, do you know, like, because you know so much about plants anyway, do you just, like, know what he can and can't have, or do you have to, like,
I use different resources online that have like good chinchilla care info. And then I know which plants are which outside so I can dry them.
I see. I feel like this means that Lars gets like
He is so
peak chinchilla
spoiled.
treatment. Yeah, exactly.
So
I love
spoiled.
that. He deserves it.
He should be though. He's perfect.
Exactly.
He's got fucked up little fingers though, but that's okay because so do I.
Look at him. So cute.
Ears.
Sleepy.
Satellite ears. He lets me stick my fingers in his ears. It's hilarious.
That's actually very surprising.
Right? I know, it's weird. Every time he does it, I giggle. I'm like, "La, why do you let me do this?"
A face.
Right?
That's
Same
so
photo,
cute.
same pose, just 2 seconds apart.
He's like suspicious. That's so funny.
I know. I love him.
Oh. Oh, I love the one where I love the ones where he's like squinting a little bit. I don't know why. It just looks so funny.
He just looks so pissed off. Every time he does that to me, I'm like, "Okay, I'll leave you alone. Sorry. My bad." I didn't bring him into my room for stream because he was like sound asleep in the living room. I'm like, I don't want to disturb you. As much as I love having him in here with me, I don't want to disturb him.
Let the man sleep. I like the one on the right is very aesthetic, actually.
Yeah, he's so fucking cute. He takes a good photo. He's a model.
He's so photogenic. Look at him. He's so photogenic.
You know, chinchillas live like 15 to 20 years.
Really? That's like really,
some of them
that's a
hit their
really long
early
time.
20s. I know. This is my child.
Wow.
He's cute.
Cute. Huh?
I love him just like glaring from on top of that little cardboard. Hey, upside down.
That's so funny. Yeah, that's just like glaring, and then like this one is just like I don't know. This one's powerful.
I know. I love it.
Oh,
It's
he's
good.
so cute.
Good stuff.
I love him. Oh, Lars memes.
And a psychedelic retreat somewhere in SCA. I mean, that might be me.
Why'd you laugh?
We got memes. These are all made by the community, so they're pretty funny.
This is amazing. Giant Lars. You know what? I wouldn't even run like fearing for my life with a giant Lars. I'd just accept it, you know. I'd be like, this is our new overlord.
Godzillars. I like the helicopter that's like incoming up in the corner.
Yeah.
Lars will just do that thing that chinchillas do where they kind of just bat you out of the way with their little hand. They're like, swat.
That's so cute. I don't like that there's tanks primed though. I don't like that. That makes me angry.
He'll stop them.
It's true. He will. He's too powerful.
Maybe they shoot Cheerios at him. He likes Cheerios.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he holds it like a little donut. Like the little, the plain ones.
No, that's so cute.
I
would cry. I would cry.
I'll have to show you sometime. My fams. What? Fams? FAMs? What does that mean? Or just fam?
Fam. Multiple.
Fam.
Plural. Fam. Plural. Hi, Ed.
Fam.
Hi.
But yes,
How are you
hello.
doing?
Check it out. Check it out. Psy got partner. Psy
Yeah.
2026.
I've got the tick. I've got the tick now.
Oh,
Pi Day, no
family
less.
members. I see. Stream fam. Science fam. Okay. More memes.
More memes. Okay, okay.
This is just all really good, happy vibes. There's two alternates of this. One says, give him the stick. The other one says, don't give him the stick.
Why would we not give him the stick if he wants the stick?
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, sleepy little boy. Look at him. He's so cute. So cute. I'm going to. Do you know like cuteness aggression?
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes me
yeah.
want to commit atrocities.
Oh, same. I just like violently want to shake something because I'm so. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Timothy, hey, stocks are up. Bye, bye.
Love these.
Christmas laws! Oh.
Yeah.
It is. Makes me want to grab him and squeeze him until he turns into a little diamond Lars from the pressure.
Aw.
I don't want to hurt Lars though. Like I want to take out my cuteness aggression on something that isn't him.
True.
He must not be harmed. No harm must befall Lars, otherwise I will also commit atrocities. Oh, low poly Lars, I love him. Oh my god.
Right? That was what I was looking for. That's what took forever.
Think about this is the one you made. This is amazing. I love this so much.
Isn't it?
This is so
it's like
good.
permanent on my stream overlay now. I won't get rid of it.
I love it. Incredible. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Sleeper's done it again.
Whee! Okay. I really gotta pee.
Okay.
May I go to the bathroom, Miss
Yes,
Sai?
you may. You may go to
Thank
the
you.
bathroom. I will sit here and
Thank you.
entertain chat.
BRB.
See you in a second. Hi, everybody. I don't know why I said hi. I've been here the whole time. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? It's very late here today, and can you tell I'm a bit tired? I've been out and about all day. I like left the house. I've been walking 7,000 to 8,000 steps every single day, and now I'm tired. And I don't know what to do with myself. Yeah. And I have this like thing now where before I stream, I go out for a walk. I don't know. Are you related to the Primrose nobility? Primrose nobility? Question mark. Hi, Glacier Leo. Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the live safety race to check in. What is the Primrose nobility? Sounds very fancy. Running, walking away from her problems. Yeah, exactly. I mean, today I did run a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I had a moment. I was walking and then I was like, I now have a desire to run, which I think is a good sign because I've never had that before, really. Not very often anyway. So I feel like me walking every day is now translating into like, I need to expend more energy, you know? And then I will be becoming more powerful and then you won't be able to stop me. So that's exciting and cool. Yeah. With those Adventure Time legs, impressive amount of walking. I know, right? I know, I'm gonna be hench. You're not ready for my muscular calves. Oh, Penrose. Oh, yeah. I am not a Rin Penrose LLM model. I am not a Rin Penrose alt account, and I am not related to Rin Penrose. Okay, like I'm not. I'm not. I promise I'm not. I'm not. I need my healthy arc already. You can do it. I believe in you. If I can do it, you can, you know? So like I've always basically I stopped exercising when I was younger because I got like I used to play field hockey and I got loads and loads and loads of injuries from it because it turns out that I had an undiagnosed genetic bleeding disorder. So I mean you can maybe say that I'm a bit of nobility, I guess, I suppose. But yeah. um I then stopped exercise and also had the hives thing where I used to just break out in hives randomly. So then I stopped like exercising for years, which is not ideal to be honest. And now I have
Fuck exercise. This shit's bullshit.
well, I'm doing like low impact exercising again now. I'm trying to work it up because I feel like it's not good. Like I've been sitting around too much, you know? Like for so much of my PhD, I'd be like working 12 hours at my PC and then my few hours that I wasn't working, I would be streaming. So
You know, I do have that benefit of a lot of the time in the summer, my job is very active.
yeah,
And it's a lot of squats and weightlifting, shockingly.
I'm really jealous. I'm really jealous, to be honest.
We can do squats together.
I need you to be my
Squats,
like
wall sits,
emotional
lunges, those were my jam in university for very inappropriate reasons.
I need you to be my emotional support exercise buddy, actually, because I'm really bad at it. I just will like. It's
I'll
not
let
that
you
I
know
won't.
when Lars is taking his wheel time,
Mhm.
and then you can also go running.
That's true. Maybe I need a wheel.
Dude, I want a wheel so bad.
Why do they
It
not
would be
have this as
so
an
much
option in the gym?
fun.
For real? Like I
Because
want.
you have
Okay.
treadmills, because it's
Yeah,
dangerous to have you go fucking centrifugal force spinning.
I want to. I like. I
Me
like the
too.
danger.
It's good. It's good stuff.
What's the point in life if you can't have a bit of gacha every now and then? There's this like train of like sandwich shops in the UK, and they're always at airports. It's called Pret, and basically there's like 3 people that have like died on airplanes because they had an allergic reaction to something that wasn't labeled on a Pret sandwich. To the point where there's now like laws have changed because of this. So I one of the things that I sometimes do is when I'm feeling adventurous, I get a Pret sandwich before I fly
What?
because it's gacha. It makes me feel alive.
Okay.
Anyway, landscaping.
Oh yeah. Wait, no, I thought we were gonna answer my or ask me questions. I changed
Yeah.
models again.
Let me
Hi.
bring up the questions. Okay. So I'll put this away for a minute and then I'll make myself
Yeah.
bigger again. And then I'll ask you the
Yeah.
questions and I'll put the Labubu away because I don't want to see that anymore.
Yeah, it's
Why?
awful.
It's so
So
bad.
I took
It's
a
so
photo of it.
bad.
I'm like, I need evidence of this bullshit. I was
Cyberpunk, hi. Can I eat some gallium? I'm not going to eat some gallium yet. I haven't managed to pick it up from my thingy yet, but I'm not gonna eat it. Also, that's too much gacha luck. Got gallium on the way. I'm very excited about my gallium. I feel like your tracking just died for a while there, and it looked like you were
Mine?
just staring blankly as I
Oh.
was telling you about eating gallium. That
My apology.
Okay.
It's I keep turning my head here.
No,
It's on me.
it's fine. It's fine. Don't eat the rocks I sent you either. I hope they're there, but USPS tracking sucks. I'll find out when I next go to my thing. It's on my list of things that I need to do at some point in the next few weeks, but I'm not gonna be able to next week for reasons. So yeah. Maybe the week after? Question mark? I don't know. Anyway, So,
I...
I have questions for you, Nat.
You do.
Would you like to answer questions about your career first, or would you like to answer questions about VTubing first?
I don't know. What do you think the chat wants to hear first?
I think plants.
Maybe.
I think plants are
Okay.
fun. Yeah.
Sounds good.
So, these questions are kind of interesting because I tried to write questions that would kind of fit everybody that comes into Hags and STEM, but I'm not sure how much some of them will
Speaking of
apply.
Hags and STEM,
Yeah.
is your age something that you've shared on stream?
Yes.
Okay. Which one of us is older?
I think you.
Because I'm 30. I'm going to turn 31 in about 5 months.
Yeah, you're like just very, very slightly older than me.
Okay. It dawned on me the other day that I'm like, I don't actually know how old the others. I just know that Z is younger.
Yeah. It's
There's no way Z is in her 30s.
I think the difference between us is probably a case of months. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna mute very, very quickly and I'll tell you. Because like I have a stream birthday and it's not necessarily my actual birthday, if that makes sense.
Oh, same.
Not saying that it is or isn't. But yes.
I leave mine very ambiguous.
That's smart.
Every year people are confused.
That's smart.
Thank you. People are like, which one is it? And I'm like, I don't know. What do you think?
It's a different
Sometimes
day
I say
every
it's one,
year.
sometimes I say it's another.
It's like the ultimate cybersecurity technique, actually. Very smart.
I also have like 5, 6 plus different passwords for all sorts of different websites, and I update them routinely.
Oh, I use like a generator. I have like one password and I use it as a generator.
No, I don't even store them anywhere. I write them all down in a fucking notebook.
That's wild. I love that.
Thank you. And they're organized by like type. So if it's like a website I don't want spam from, or whatever, and I'm like or I don't know, shopping websites, that would be one. There's one for like things related to NEP email. There's ones related to personal email. Like it just changes all over the place.
This sounds very distressing. I feel like I would forget all of them and get lost and confused.
Everything is also in really bad leet speak.
Amazing.
Right? It's fun.
Okay,
Okay.
so I have a question.
Ask me shit.
I have a question. So you've kind of you've said that you're a horticulturalist and botanist.
Mhm.
You do plants for a living, which is very, very cool. Did you do anything
Mhm.
related to plants as a hobby when you were a kid?
No. So I got into horticulture by accident at the end of my first year of university.
Ah.
Yep. And when I changed my major on a whim, I could not tell you exactly what horticulture was. So I kind of just went, you know what? I like plants, and this is an applicable degree. I learned hands-on skills. So, yeah. As a kid, I really had nothing to do with it. I killed all my houseplants growing up.
Oh.
My mom had a bit of a garden going on when we permanently lived in a house for like 8 years. But otherwise, I never had anything to do with it.
This is
I did,
really
however, I was always like an outside kid. So I was constantly like building forts and playing in a marsh and catching frogs and like digging up worms, and like I've always been very bio and hands-on focused. I went to school initially for genetics.
See. So this is very interesting to me because like my entire exposure to horticulture-ish things entirely comes through one of my grandparents who had a very big, very extensive garden just for growing like vegetables and stuff, right? That's like the closest thing that I've ever gotten to it, which is not very close at all. But it
Hey,
was
yo,
pretty.
it's Reed.
Hi,
Sorry.
hi, Reed, welcome in. But it was like pretty big. And there was like quite a range of stuff in there. Um, there was like apple trees and pear trees and cherry trees and there was like the thing that I am mildly traumatized by is that like every couple of years there would be like a bumper harvest of either courgettes or rhubarb. And the reason
Mm-hmm.
why this was traumatic was because then we would have to eat that pretty much every day forever.
Yep.
Like it would just be like rhubarb and courgettes when like wait, what's the American word for courgette?
Zucchini.
Zucchini. Yeah. Yeah, like they go wild. Like if they have a good year, they have a really really good year. But there was one year where I was eating rhubarb crumble for dessert every single like weekend for an entire
Mhm.
year. It was like too
And it
much.
probably hasn't been divided in a while, so
Mm.
it was very likely that the plant had just also grown a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah. It was massive. It was so big. And it was like started it was like multiplying as well. Like there were more of them appearing. It was too much rhubarb. I
I
also
love that
love
rhubarb is
rhubarb.
a vegetable.
This makes sense.
It's the same part of a plant as celery.
Hmm. This makes sense.
Totally different groups of plants, not related, but
One
same
year we
plant
couldn't give
part.
away all the zucchini bread that we made because the crop was so wild. Yeah, we had the same thing. We didn't make zucchini bread though. That wasn't a thing in my household. We used to just eat them. Like we would literally just eat them. Like we used to
Mhm.
like cut like my family used to like cut them in half and fry them, or they used to stuff them if they were big ones. Yeah,
Yum.
yeah. Um, yeah. Now I'm like like some I don't know. Sometimes I'm like mildly traumatized. And like if like the only option for a dessert is rhubarb, then I'm like, ugh. But then every now and then I'll be like really craving it, and it's the same with courgette. Like if I'm given it when I'm not expecting it, I'm like, fine, I'll eat it. But then every now and
Also,
then I'll just be
it
like,
can
I
be
need
really
courgette.
easy to overcook it, and then it's
Yeah,
kinda like, bleh.
goes all mushy. Ew. I've never had zucchini bread.
Zucchini bread is dope. It's so good.
Sounds like a Blackadder Baldric sketch, but rhubarb instead of a turnip. It does, doesn't it? But it was my life. It was unfortunately my life.
Lol.
So it's really interesting that you got into horticulture like relatively late, actually, because like most of the
Yeah.
people that I've met that go into some kind of like mm, like gardening or horticultural botany. I've met a few in real life, and they all seem to like have like it was almost like a family business.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep, I would say it's pretty similar with my classmates that I went to school with. I specialized in a weird area of horticulture, and I know none of my classmates through all of my years have done the same thing. It's just me. But under your license, you have to define your scope of practice. And
Mhm.
so I've got two, and one of them is diagnostics, and the other one falls under extension work, and it's adult education and extension. So
So is
I
that like
do the
outreach?
social end of horticulture. So, like community gardens and education. So I go out and I teach workshops and all sorts of stuff.
That's really, really cool. And it makes sense why you're like so good at teaching things on stream as well. It's like, I mean, obviously I already knew what you do, but I don't know,
Um,
maybe other people don't. And like I feel like your skills as an educator really, really come through when you're talking on stream. Like you're so good at explaining things clearly.
Thank you.
My
I
Oshi.
I thoroughly enjoy it.
Mhm.
I worry that I like overdo it though because my streams routinely end up being like 5 hours of me yapping on one topic and I finish and I'm still like I did not talk about so many things I wanted to,
Mhm. I
but
mean, mine are kind of like that too.
fair enough, fair enough.
This is just This is just being passionate about a thing problem. Oh, Spooky One asked, are botanical gardens good or bad? Is this capitalism or an education opportunity?
I would say that's kind of like any sort of institution, right? Zoos, good, bad, capitalist. Zoos, zoos are kind of similar, right? You're monitoring different species to maintain populations when they're like under distress, but at the same time, they're not the best use of resources. They're not the most appropriate environments for this like specimens. Yeah, it's kind of hit and miss depending on what it is. Gardens, especially in places where they're not suited to what plants are growing, can use a lot of water, and that can be straining on an area. But I mean, there are some that are like gorgeous and they just collect money as donations, and just depends on the garden and the caretakers. My favorite botanical garden, if you ever are in Miami, it's just outside of Miami, and it's called the Miami Fruit and Spice Park.
Wait, that's a cute name.
It's so cool. The whole thing is just fruit. There's a section for things that are really poisonous as well, so you can go see all these crazy things. You should check out sausage fruit or sausage vine.
Sausage fruit.
Yeah.
Hang on. I need to know. I need to know. Sausage fruit. Oh. Interesting. It does look like a sausage. I can't work out what texture that is.
It's like kind of rough texture. It was really firm. And then the other one you should look at is called Aki.
I know Aki.
Yeah. So they're really fascinating. They're only edible during a very a short period of their ripening process, and if you eat them too early, they're actually they'll make you pretty sick.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Right? Kind of weird.
That is weird. I'm trying to get a picture of the sausage fruit. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I know Aki because I grew up somewhere that had like a pretty substantial Caribbean
population.
Yeah. So, let's see.
That makes sense.
Oh, this is gonna be all cropped because I've cropped the boo-boo. There you go. Look at this thing. Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting fruit.
They hang out of the tree and look kind of like sausages.
Yeah.
I like the flowers.
The flowers are really, really cute, actually. They're really nice.
Yeah, they're kind of tubular. I can't remember what group of plants it's out of, but it's cool.
Very cool. Looks like a turd berry. I hate that. I hate that description. I saw a shot on one of the most lethal venomous plants last night. It was the one that causes people so much pain that when they come into contact with it. Do you know what one that is?
Ooh. I don't know which one that one might be, but I know there are things you just don't want to touch, and it's usually because of the hairs on the plant. The hairs on plants are called trichomes, and at the very tip of them, sometimes they have an oil gland. So that's where in weed, the trichomes are what hold the the oil that the THC is in. On things like stinging nettle and stuff, if you're brushing against it, you end up with an irritant.
I see. Okay. Interesting. Hi, Starlit Abyss. Hello. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. And also Moony Goose. What the heck? Double raid? Huh? Was that coordinated or was that an accident? Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the raids. What the heck? Do you know each other? Was that planned? Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. My name is Psydere. I'm a research psychologist. I have a PhD in social psychology. On Sundays, we talk about psychology. We do Psychology Sunday. And this is Nep. Nep, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Neb. Let me do my intro. I just have to stop and think for a sec. Hi, my name is Nep. That is short for Nepenthes, which is my botanical Latin name, and that's because I'm a carnivorous pitcher plant. Hello, I am Plant Lady. As a heads up, I am a pretty much strictly 18 plus streamer, so if you do decide to come check me out, just know that in advance. But I'm a horticulturist professionally and licensed and practicing, and I'm part of vtuber with Psy. Most Saturdays I do a horticulture lesson of some sort, but this week, today, I'm here, and because Tuesday is St. Patrick's Day, we'll be covering shamrocks.
Yes, I approve as the current resident vtuber Ireland representation. Welcome in, Arrow, Moony Goose, Scary Wolf, T-F1, Suspicious Avocado. That's a good name. I like that. Checkered Pants as well. Welcome in. And of course, Starlet Evis as well. Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you both so much for the raids, for the coordinated raid. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed your stream. What were you collabing on? What are you up to? And also thank you for the congrats on the partner. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It got rejected the first time, but we got there eventually. Thank you so much. We were playing Deep Rock Galactic. Ah, I see. I feel like I should know what that is, but I don't. Sounds spacey. Did you have fun? Was it good? Did you have fun? You mind the rock. That sounds like my kind of game, actually. That does sound like my kind of game. Dwarf game. Oh, I wonder if Horatius has ever played it. Space Dwarves. I feel like no. Surely I've watched Horatius play this. Actually, now I'm saying it out loud. Surely. But it sounds fun. I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for the raids. If you need to, get away from the PC, look after yourselves, drink some water, eat some food, sleep, etc., etc.
This is Bobo. Sorry, I just
you have to stay here now. You've because you've raided in.
It's a requirement.
You're now in the Skinner box. So sorry about that. But please do look after yourself. It's very important to do that. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate it. vtuber sounds right up my alley. I'm so hyped to have found this channel. I love learning about stuff, especially science and stuff. Let's go! Let's go, TF1!
We love
Thank you so much for the follow as
There's
well,
more
by
of
the
us
way.
too. There's more of us too. So if you haven't met all of us, there's three more right now. Also, we have applications open at the moment. So if people want to apply to be part of vtuber, we have the applications.
I should.
Yeah, I almost did too.
I should find the link for that, but I'm stuck on full screen on my presentation. I can do this. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm out. Let me find the link to that actually, because that's a good point. I'm passionate about complex systems theory. I know nothing about systems theory, and I always feel like I should learn more. I always feel like I should learn more because it would be useful. vtuber. Let's see. Why is vtuber not coming up? Because we don't have vtuber. We have vtuber group, right? There we go.
I think
I found
maybe.
it. Kind of relates to every field of science. It feels like, yeah, right? Has vtuber been shadow banned?
What?
Can't find it in search. That's a mess. Oh well.
What do you mean in search? Like on Twitter?
There we go. I found the link. I'm gonna keep that pinned. There we go. Yeah! You can come and join us! You can come and join us and be in vtuber if you're making educational content.
Yee! Don't go back to the PowerPoint quite yet. I'm fucking with stuff
Okay.
again.
Okay. Fine. That's fine because I have more questions.
Oh yeah, ask a question. I will
Yeah.
do my best to think and respond at the same time.
So, education. What was your experience in education like?
What level of education?
All of it.
Okay, well, here's a fun tangent. I grew up in multiple countries, I assume, as did you. And so I did preschool in both Canada and Australia. I did kindergarten and half of grade 1 in Australia. Never finished grade 1. Moved to the States, did grades 2 to 10 in the US. I attended 3 different schools while I was there. Elementary, middle school, high school, and then like local high school. Local high school was fucking wild. There were like 2,000 students. We had a cop with a taser in the hall during passing time. You had to have a parent sign you out if you wanted to leave early. I once, while waiting for a parent to come sign me out, was in the entryway and listening to 2 girls talking about pregnancies and their experiences with it. I saw weave pulled out and left on the floor at one point. Saw drug passes in the just in the hallway. So fucking obvious. Yeah. It was a wild time. American high school, I tell you.
That sounds interesting.
That was 1 year. I went to that school for 1 year.
That's wild.
Oh, another time. I was in the back of science. I took biology in grade 10, and it was in grade 11, it was grade 11. But I ended up taking it early. And these 2 kids, this one guy that always wore like Sublime t-shirts, every couple of classes you'd catch him with an opaque like milk bottle, like to go or whatever, like it's just a 1 drink thing, and he'd just be like spitting tobacco spit into it in the back of the classroom the whole fucking time. You're like, ew.
I don't like that.
Yeah. And then I spent a year as a high school exchange student, and I went to Denmark, and I lived with Danish families. I lived with 3 different families while I was there. The program I went with had you living with multiple to kind of get a broader experience. What else? Oh, I want to touch back on the American school. In one class, the teacher put on the board, it's like March or something. The teacher just puts a board on the board like, late homework, the last date I will accept anything is this day in June. Right? Kid next to me leans over and he's like, is that next week? And I'm like, that's in June. He's like, I don't know the months.
What?
This was grade 10.
That's wild.
Right?
Oh. What's grade 10? How old is that?
Let's see. 15-ish, 16?
Oh.
Right? It isn't his fault. The kid should have had an opportunity to learn that, but clearly they just keep pushing him forward and he has no idea what's going on.
I live in fear of the American education system.
It's terrifying. I was there during the No Child Left Behind years. So, all standardized testing. Yeah. Turns out, though, those standardized tests don't reflect the student. They just reflect the school. So you can just, like, click whatever the fuck you want or fill in whatever bubbles you want. I learned that quite early on, so they never stressed me out.
I love that.
Yeah. So that was fun. But yeah, Denmark. I went to Denmark for a year. And because I was in a local high school, they put me a year above like my age group, but just due to like the setup of the school year, it just made it's easier for the exchange students to be in the second year. Okay. So I was there, but everything's in Danish, and I don't fucking speak Danish fluently, so I'm not gathering too much info. I'm mostly just there. So I ended up after that year, which I loved, by the way, it was super fun. Apparently, like the Danes are so lax with everything. In my biochem class, because I am an idiot, and I'm, well, not an idiot. I am a fucking nerd, and when I had an option to pick a theme for my classes, I picked biotech.
That's
I'm like,
valid.
why would I do that to myself on an exchange?
That's interesting though. I would pick something like that. I don't think I would pick biotech, but
Yeah.
I'd pick like I don't know, I would have gone for something like that too.
Right? But it was super, I enjoyed it. I had a fun class. But at the end of like partway to the end of your second year, classes typically go on a school trip. So about a week and you like go somewhere outside of Denmark usually. So my class ended up going to Edinburgh. And what we'd done to lead up to it, because it has to be like an educational tour. In biotech, we distilled alcohol.
That's valid.
And then we went and toured distilleries.
Nice. That's so
because
big brain.
That's what the teachers wanted to do. Oh, I got so drunk in that hotel. What a wonderful time. I've been way too drunk in way too many places in Europe.
Me too.
After that, though, after Denmark, well, while I was in Denmark, my family, my parents and my younger brother, moved to Germany. So I'm in Denmark, and now I'm not returning to the country I went on exchange from. So I just moved from my exchange straight to Germany. And because I just basically finished grade 11, right? Needed an English school, because I'm not going to learn enough German to pass high school in 1 year, right? So I ended up going to an international baccalaureate school, IB, which meant I ended up having to do a 2-year diploma, so I technically finished a year late. So never finished grade 1, but I repeated grade 11. Yeah. So high school in 3 different countries, but overall public education in like all of them. I moved back to Canada by myself at 19 for a university.
Yeah, that is wild IRL law, right? That is wild law. I did not move around nearly as much as you. Like I went to school in one place when I just like moved where I was living and then had to commute various ridiculous distances. I think my worst commute was 4 hours.
Ew.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
I don't like that. But yeah, after that, I came to university. I did not intend on going to the school I went to. It was my third choice, but it got back to me the fastest. It gave me $500 off my first year's tuition for like grades and stuff. I got, IB would be considered college level. I got 5 classes knocked off my my requirements from taking the IB courses. Which is really impressive because I got to university and I went, oh shit, this is way easier than IB. University was significantly easier.
I have heard this so many times from IB people. Like I didn't do IB, I did A levels. But
seriously,
yeah, all of my friends that did IB were like, it is so like they'd go into first year of uni and they'd be like, I thought that first year of uni was easy. And then everyone who did IB were like, this is so easy. This is like a third of one of my classes.
Okay, but all of your classes are basically university intro level, but you also have to take at least 3 that are considered higher level. And so those ones are like bordering on the second level of whatever class is. So I got out of one of my first year biologies, didn't have to take history or English or another. There was another social science I didn't have to take. And then I just got extracurricular credits, or not extracurricular, The ones that you can pick. The random stuff. Yeah, but you get so many. But IB is wild. It's 2 years with the same classes. So you're in college level classes, and they both last. Like it's a 2-year program. You don't switch classes. You have the same classes for 2 years, and you get tested on the 2 years at the end. So
A-levels
instead
does
of
that too.
a term with one subject, right? And then you regurgitate after 4 months, you have to do 2 years. And those exams are stupid. My history exam, it's 3 hours and 3 essays, all by hand.
Yeah, A levels. So when I did A levels, it was like one of the last years where they still let you do it in like a modular way, and then they changed it so that now people have to do it like all at the end. I don't know if it's at the end of each year or if it's all at the end of the 2 years, but either way, they've made it incredibly cursed, and it's like that same thing again where it's like you have like multiple exams in a 2-week period where you're like writing multiple essays within a big old like 4-hour chunk of time, and it's cursed and it's horrible, and I don't know why they do that to kids. Like it doesn't seem
I don't know.
good for anyone.
It's not. It's so stressful, but the classes I got out of was awesome, and the getting so used to that level of work only to be then in an easier situation was also pretty nice.
That's true. That makes it a lot easier, I think. Like, cause I don't know. That's the thing about uni for me. I was fine going into first year, because it was very, very similar to stuff that I'd already done in high school. Like first year of psychology at uni in the UK is basically just A level repeated again, but with some corrections and like a bit more content. It really wasn't very difficult. It was like second year that was difficult. Like second year, the jump from first year to second year was atrocious. It was really bad. But it was also like I had in first year I had so many extracurriculars that I was doing. I did the same thing in second year, and I think it's partly why I struggled so much. But it was like I was working 3 days a week, and I was volunteering 2 days a week, like two 4-hour shifts. And then I was also like on 2 committees, like for student societies. So yeah.
I got pretty lucky through school, and well, I wouldn't call it lucky. I worked very hard to integrate myself into the community's horticulture scene. So all the way through university, I was basically just networking myself and gaining skills. So each year, well, my very first job in hort was still during school, and I worked for a local greenhouse and I ran their diagnostics indoors. So people would come in and be like, "What the fuck's wrong with my plant?" And I'd be like, "You killed it, you moron." But I wasn't allowed to say that. I've got good stories from there. Oh my. And then I also, after the year following, I got a job at the local food bank that ran a garden for food production. And it was the first couple years of it. I ended up working there for 5 years and doing educational garden programming each summer. So I basically would do the school year and then spend 4 months integrating it into a workplace, and then do the school year and then spend 4 months working, like practicing. Like I did that for 3-4 years. And that was pretty good.
That seems like a really smart way to do it though, because I feel like with any kind of uni course, there's a really big risk that you're not developing the actual practical skills that you need to do the field as a job. So like with psychology, there's a lot of people will like they'll go out and get like a bit of clinical experience, like they'll go and work as like a support worker in mental health or something, but like they won't realize that that's not necessarily the skills that they're going to need if they want to do psychology as a career. Like they need to do more data analytics basically, and they just sometimes like a lot of people don't realize that they need to do it, and they just don't, and they kind of like miss out on internships and stuff that they could be doing over summer because they just don't think to apply to data analytics internships.
Yeah, I mean, talking about that, that's why I went into horticulture. There's like a whole bunch of plant science kind of things you can do. I picked horticulture because it's applicable. It's an applied science, right? So everything I'm getting out of it can quite literally be applied. I don't have to use it in a research sense, which I really liked. Whereas if you get degrees like crop science, it's way more research focused. What else? What was I going to add there? Oh, speaking of therapy and stuff, I am in the next year or so pursuing some of the courses required for my horticultural therapy certification.
That sounds so cool. What
Yeah,
does that
so
involve?
basically like therapy, but with gardening. So either in green spaces, working with plants, just it can be emotional therapy, it could be physical therapy. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I feel like there's so much you can do with that, right? Because I
Mm-hmm.
feel like if you're getting outside and doing, even if it's just like a bit of gardening, like that's exercise that can be as high or as low impact as you want it to be, basically. Like you can go all out and you can, like, you know, climb up trees and do stuff in trees,
And yeah,
or you
as
can
a
like do like kind of smaller stuff like in like flower beds and stuff, right?
yeah, as a gardener with a physical disability, I can attest to the accessible ways of going about it. It can be harder. There are some tasks that will just always be either out of some people's abilities or, I mean, whatever, but it's very useful. You can definitely scale what you're doing to suit people, but I've had a lot of experience doing this already. That food bank job in the garden, I would work with adults that were in very, very transitional parts of life. So I would work with women in halfway house situations. I had people that were, well, there was one woman that on the first day of this program, she just pulls me aside and says, "Hey, I'm coming off of meth by myself." And I'm like, "Okay, just let me know what you need." There, I worked with kids from an abilities program to learn work skills. So these are all people with some kind of exceptionality or physical disability, and they're learning their work skills. Worked with quite a few people with autism. I've worked with lots of school age kids and sometimes ones with behavioral issues. And so gardening is an excellent tool for kids that do not work in a classroom. So I've done a lot of that. Yeah, I've just had a lot of chances to garden in spaces that are a lot like that, which is why I know it's what I want to pursue. Yeah, I love it. I like the social aspect of it. It brings people together. It's like a community effort when you have multiple people involved. Good for people.
I love that so much. There's like I've seen quite a few kind of community garden programs around where I go. And I always feel like um it's something that I would love to get involved in, frankly, because I like being outside, but I find it difficult to find reasons to go outside. Like I just go out and walk, basically. I just go and walk. That's like my thing. Like I will
I
just be
gotta.
like, I'm not functional today. I need to go walking. But
So I could. I'll have to explain it to you sometimes, but the fundamentals of ID, because it makes going for walks super fun.
as in like IDing plants.
Yep. You just walk past, and at some point you can go dogwood, elm, maple, spirea, nine bark, and you just know what they are.
That sounds so fun. I would love doing that.
Actually, I made a point of adding a little section to that PowerPoint that shows stream content. So there's a little bit of that in there.
I'm gonna refresh it. I can actually see it. Also, Penguin Pie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. And hello, Kami and Random Logic. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety roasted check-ins. And also, Mooney Goose and Tiffy One as well. Thank you, thank you. I go walking when I'm thinking. I do that too. That's what I do. When I'm like having a think, I go for a walk. I find it very good to like be moving while I'm thinking. Yes. Where am I? There you are. Okay.
Okay, you should be good.
Would you
Yeah,
say
so it
that
should
you're
be
oh, sorry.
what? No, you.
I was gonna ask, would you say that like it sounds like you really, really enjoyed working in the community garden? Like, would you say that that's the type of workplace experience that you like the most? Is like when you have the
Yes.
chance to help people?
I am a hands-on person. I
Mm-hmm.
don't do well at sitting at a desk and working on a computer. Like that's what I did this last year, and it was it was not my thing at all. It was the first real desk job I'd ever had, and I did not excel in that at all. Um, I am a hands-on person, so I want to be physically doing stuff and tinkering with things, and I like educating live.
Mm-hmm.
So writing articles, not for me.
Mm-hmm.
But having this stream interaction where people can ask a question and I can go further into detail is really more my style. But I also like the therapy aspect. People tend to gravitate towards me for like, I guess, grounding purposes. I seem to have a persona that people feel more calm around. And so in a garden setting as well, it's just been really pleasant to work with other people. Yeah.
That makes sense. I find you really easy to talk to.
I don't know what I'm doing, but apparently it's good.
To be fair, I've had people say the same thing to me, and I'm like, really? Even though I'm like this? Question mark. Like I used to work in I worked in mental health for like quite a lot of years actually. I think it was like I want to say if you add up all of the volunteering and paid roles, then altogether it was probably about 4 years. Um, and people liked talking to me. It was me that didn't like talking to them, to be honest. It's not that I didn't like it, it's that I found it really overwhelming.
I got to spend 2 years working as a community developer for the food bank too, so that I could work there during the winter season as well.
Mhm.
I fucking loved it. It was so much fun. I learned a ton about community development, which is why I think I'm pretty good at the streaming thing because I have all these skills to literally build a community and maintain it in a healthy way, which is cool because I've taken like 6-ish chunk months off of streaming and then people are still there when I come back, which is really nice.
What do you think are like the most important things for community building?
Don't put yourself on a pedestal above. People show up to see you, and so you aren't out of reach of your community. No, you don't have to DM them and be best friends and stuff, but if you put the effort in to make the individuals in your community feel seen, there's the mutual respect and kindness there, and people gravitate towards that. They want to be included, and if they're feeling seen and heard and like they actually get to participate in a meaningful way, it's fantastic. It's a really good way to bring people in. And then the other thing too is when it comes to like making decisions about content and directions to go with like my stream, as well as like when I'm prepping stuff, I actually ask my community to help me with things. So like today, I just asked everyone to spam me with their Lars memes. And then that way I was able to pull all of those together for you guys today. Same with submitting questions when we had like Nepardy and Who Wants to Be a Nepillionaire. I don't know. I like to try and pull the community and the viewers, not just other streamers. So I've invited viewers to join me on stream for shit before too. So I don't know. It's important to make sure your viewers feel seen by you. and not just coming at it from the perspective of growth and entertainment. I mean, obviously my channel grows really fucking slow, but it's really, really tight knit, and a lot of people want to keep coming back. Like, again, I'm 4 years into this and I still have my very first organic follower popping in. So, like, I don't know. It's cool. The retention is really high.
I love that. I love that so much.
But that's just because I shit post on X, and that's the only social media I have.
I love that. And I love how many because I see all the time in your Discord you're always doing like events and stuff where it's like you're watching things together, be it like, you know, just silly things or be it like professional things. Like I've seen you post stream quite a few webinars and stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. I found this webinar series out of the University of Wisconsin-Madison. And the guy, Brian, who leads the Plant Disease Diagnostics Clinic, has free webinars, and you can sign up. Yeah, Brian. I just host the viewing, so I have told him in the past, like, I share it, and I have people sitting with me to watch, and I just send him the head count afterwards so we can actually get the total stats. But yeah, we all hang out, and then I'll ask the questions on behalf of the group, and we learn whatever Brian has to share.
Amazing. I love that so much.
And it's the last Wednesday of every month. Just saying. But that's like a Discord only thing, because I'm not going to put his content online.
Yeah.
Not on stream.
Yeah, I feel like there's so many things that Yeah. That's valid.
Yeah.
I
We do
think
lots
we
of
would all
movie
agree
nights
that's valid.
and lots of co-working. There's lots of co-working going on.
Yeah, because there's like so many things that I want to show the community, but then I'm like, I can't really do this on stream. Like I've been, obviously this is like kind of similar, but like, you know, topically very, very different. There's like a stats course, like an online stats course that I kind of want to do. And I'm like, I could like bring everyone in to do it with me, because then I might finally remember some of it, you know?
Ooh, that would be fun. Yeah, I definitely find that teaching helps me cement all of this stuff in my head. Yeah, I like it.
I love that. So, would you say that there's any big challenges that you've faced in the course of your career?
I am a small woman in a physical male-dominated career. I have been disregarded for my knowledge and then proceeded to embarrass the man because I ended up showing back up at the counter when someone called for help because the guy didn't believe me. And then he got to the till and he's like, "Can you ask a manager to come and explain this to me?" I was the person running the department that day. So I showed up again and he's like, "Oh." I'm like, "Yes, that is still the product you want, sir." This is unrelated to horticulture as a career thing, but people get fucking weird when you have a disability. Do you know the number of people that have told me about their dead children? Yeah.
What?
At least 3. I've had one be very thankful for my help at work, and then he proceeds to try and, like, in the most sincere way, tell me about the magic man on TV that can, like, fix it. So, like, you know, televangelists. Else. I've been kissed. That was gross.
Ew.
I got off that was in Germany. That was really nasty. The guy was like, "Oh, my daughter has something kind of similar." And then it was nasty. I got off the train early and I took a bus home.
I do not blame you. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. Yep. Other things, I mean, literally just physical disability and working a physical job. That's a pain. Oh, big one, mycophobia. I'm terrified, horrendously terrified, phobic of mushrooms. Those live in gardens.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you manage that?
I have a very long shovel. Or if I'm working with someone else, you bet your butt I'm asking them to deal with it. Otherwise, I'm not going back over there.
That's so fair. I used to have, so I kind of got over it. I don't know how. I think I just exposure therapied myself so much. So I used to have like I used to have like the like needle phobia when I was younger. Um and obviously I then went and worked in the NHS. And I had to witness so many injections because I was working in a mental health clinic, and you might think
Oh,
like, oh yeah,
yeah.
there's no injections in mental health, surely. Wrong.
Yeah.
They're depot antipsychotics. They are injections. I had to witness so many of them, and then I had to like witness loads of bloods being taken as well because it was also like a memory clinic. So we'd like be testing
Yeah.
for Alzheimer's and vascular dementia and stuff. And a big part
Good
of that
old
is like,
exposure therapy.
yeah. But it's kind
I
of
had
funny
something
because like,
similar.
do you?
Oh, you finish.
No, I was gonna say it's kind of funny because like it kind of like generalized out slowly, like for a long time. So I had to have loads of medical tests on myself as well because I've got like a genetic bleeding disorder, which is just mostly an inconvenience, but it does mean that once a year I have to, or well, 6 months to a year, every 6 months to a year, I have to go to the hospital and they take like 12 to 15 vials of my blood. Um, and like for that's the thing that like really exposure therapied me out of like having a problem with seeing my having blood taken from myself or like being injected
Yeah.
myself. But like I, despite all of the ones that I've witnessed in the NHS, I still cannot like look at, it's just specifically when it like, sorry to anyone that's got like a phobia, take your headphones off for literally like 5 seconds right now. It's just like specifically like when it goes in. Like once it's in, no bother.
Mm.
Once it's coming out, no bother. It's just specifically piercing the skin. Something about that freaks me out, and I don't know why.
I mean, to be fair, I think that's a pretty normal instinct.
Hmm.
Just saying, don't
Yeah.
be injured.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can see how that's a pain in the butt.
Yeah. Yeah.
My story with exposure therapy. When I took
Mhm.
entomology, I was gung ho. I show up for the very first lab in the fall and go sit down at the desk. My friend's in there and we're chatting. And then I look around at the room, at the lab room we're in. Do you know what fucking lab we're in?
Which lab were you
The
in?
mycology lab.
No.
Do you know 2 fucking walls are covered in specimens?
Blech.
And I didn't notice them because they're the walls that like the door is situated on the corner of.
Mhm.
And so I couldn't see them coming into the room until I sat down and turned around. Holy fuck. I
Oh
spent a
no.
term in that fucking lab. Everyone knew to not sit in my seat. I had a specific spot furthest away from them in the room, and I didn't have to look at them. No one sat in my spot. Okay, raid. Hi, raiders.
Hi, Raiders.
Raid
Welcome in.
shipments.
Hi, Ty. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Hello, Raiders. I think
Thanks.
probably most of you know me already, but even if you don't, hello. I'm Psydere. I'm a research psychologist. I have a PhD in psychology. On Sundays, we do science communication about psychology things, but it's like psychology of science. You know, that's what I do. It's like I research why people think and behave around science and technology. So if you like things like, why does people interact with AI like that, or why does people believe conspiracy theory, then you're in the right place. And then the other days I just do silly gaming and yapping. Mostly it's just yapping. Frankly, I'm a yapper. And this is Nep. Nep, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Nep. Let me do my spiel. I'm gonna, one sec. Hi, I'm Nep. That is short for Nepenthes, and that is my botanical Latin name because I am a carnivorous pitcher plant. Don't fall into the trap. I will just digest. I'll digest. It's your fault for falling in. It's literally a trap. I'm a co-member of vtuber with Psy, and I'm professionally a horticulturist. I'm a fancy schmancy science gardener who specializes in adult education and extension work and a bit in diagnostics. I teach horticulture topics on most Saturdays, although this weekend it's been flipped. I'm here with Psydere today, and Tuesday is St. Pat's, and we're going to talk about shamrocks.
Yeah.
What else can I say? Cozy, but 18 plus.
Mhm. 10 out of 10.
And
Highly
I'm one of
recommend.
Psydere's favorites.
Yeah, you were in my top 3 last year.
I still think that's crazy. I was very like, aw.
I think
But
if
it
I
is
remember correctly, I think my top 3 was like Ellie, Minibot, you, and then Vedal. I think that was what it was.
It sounds about right. I
That
didn't look
sounds
at too
correct.
many of the different like anyways.
Yeah. But yeah,
Super
welcome in.
exciting.
Hi, Boulder Stuff. Hi, Bjorn. Hi, Ty. Hello, welcome in K0038. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. And also Aux. Hi. Thank you for the raid, Ty. Thank you so much. I hope your stream was good. And thank you for the kind congratulations on the partner. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. I am in fact now
Hello, boy.
purple. I have
Wait.
the check. I am the yes. I am the yes. The tick lady.
I am the yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I am the yes. It's past midnight. I'm starting to become non-functional.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should. I have so many. There are like 7 fucking sections.
Should we go back to the PowerPoint then
Yeah.
at some point?
Yeah.
Yeah, only Vedal, not Neuro, exactly. I just specifically turn up for
basically-
dev streams.
yeah. It kind of just shows off what I do in my career.
Mhm. Okay.
So
But I have more questions first. Very quickly.
just ask. Okay, questions. Let's
Okay.
go.
Why VTubing?
It was a desperate attempt for my ex's attention.
I don't know how to process this.
Well, I thought I'd answer
That's
correctly.
valid. I mean, that's valid because I started VTubing. The reason why I started VTubing was because my late husband told me to. So
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the reason VTubing over any other kind of, I guess, the thing that convinced me to do it was I saw Amelia Watson, do a presentation once. She just had a shit PowerPoint she threw together, and it was just bugs I think are cool. And she had an audience, and people were loving it. And I'm like, fuck, I can do that. That's what I do. Right? Because I can't play video games. Holy shit, I can't play video games. Yeah, so it kind of, triggered that I can do that. And then tried out like VTube Studio, the free models on it, and just got hooked. There is something so intrinsically fun about seeing myself move like this character around on screen. I love
it's
it.
so fun, isn't it?
fucking
Oh my
love
god!
it.
Sometimes I just pull up VTube Studio and I'm like, hey. I just I like lip sync along to songs and stuff because I'm just like, I'm so cool. Look at me, I'm a little cartoon lady.
Yeah. Right? To me, it's like wearing a costume. And
Yeah,
I will occasionally sit at home in a costume as an adult.
that's so valid.
It's just fun. I've always been, like, growing up, I had a huge, like, wardrobe thing full of costumes. I was constantly messing around with that. Like, I didn't grow up around movies and video games and most pop culture. I'm quite out of the loop on that. I listened to a lot of alternative music in the early 2000s, and I don't think I could tell you the difference between NSYNC and the other one, Backstreet Boys.
To be fair, I don't think I could either, actually. I know that Backstreet Boys did that one song that's like Backstreet's back, all right, but it's kind of obvious.
Are they the ones that
it has
sing
their name in
It's
it?
Gonna Be May?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I was a Slipknot girly.
Okay, I was listening to Modest Mouse and Lily Allen.
That's valid. Lily Allen was like mainstream
one.
radio here, though. Or at least
Yeah,
in
not in the
England.
States.
Yeah.
I loved it though. It was good fun. Yeah. What else? VTubing. I love it. It's a lot of fun. I've kept up at it for 4 years, which is crazy impressive. I don't usually do anything this consistently for this long. And I'm having a blast. Mostly because as a licensed professional, I have to prove continued professional development every year, and everything I do for horticulture content on stream counts.
That's so cool. I love that so much.
Right? I hit my 30-hour minimum so fast.
Incredible. I feel like I have the same thing. There's like not most of my content, to be honest, because a lot of it is just me yapping now. But when I do psychology stuff, I'm like, I could pull this all into a playlist, and it's like a portfolio almost of science communication.
Yeah. So like all of the presentations I put together, I can basically just take with me and give elsewhere.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's like
This is
a
smart.
dry run for each
Yeah.
topic, I guess.
This is really smart. I should do more presentations. I've had like I've been meaning to do a presentation on the psychology of conspiracy theories literally for like a year now. It was like a charity stream reward from like
Ooh,
like Z's fundraiser for the LA wildfires. It was a while
nice.
ago. Yeah.
Do you did you come to my talk for that? That shit was wild. I put a lot more into that than I needed to.
Yeah. It was really good though. Admittedly I don't really remember as much of it as I should do because I think it was possibly quite late my time and I was starting to lose consciousness. I can't remember.
Here
Or
we
maybe it was really
go. I'm
early.
just gonna drop this link in chat, but you
Oh,
can
it
look
won't
at it. This
work.
is everything.
It won't work.
What?
Wait. Wait. Copy. Have I spelled that right? Wait. Nah. And no, I haven't.
It's not in the chat there. It got.
There you go. I've VIP'd you so you can send a link now. There we go. Yeah, I have a thing that like removes links.
That's fine.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us, Yoavco and Kami as well. Thank you both for joining us. Hope you
Thank you, Kami. I will be streaming on Tuesday. Yeah. And it's
Are
educational. We're gonna learn about shamrocks.
you at 2K yet?
I don't know. Let
You
me
should
look.
check. Thank you for the hydrate, Bjorn. I've actually run out of water. So before we go on to the rest of the PowerPoint, is it okay if I quickly
Is
run
it?
and grab some more drink?
Fine.
Cool. I will be back shortly. Goodbye.
Why?
They're all yours, by the way. You can entertain them now.
There she
It's
goes.
all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Okay. He was a boy and she was a plant. Can I make it any more obvious? He was a punk. She sat in the dirt. What more could I say? He wanted her. She'd never tell because she doesn't have a mouth. And all of her friends were also plants, so they didn't have an opinion on him. He was a skater boy, she was still a plant. Dun 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 dun. Thank you. That was good. That was really nice. Okay, everyone follow me or else I will come haunt you in your dreams. When I die, I'm gonna just continue haunting you and you will never be rid of me, so follow now. Yeah. 1010 streamer. Never scuff. I didn't accidentally end my stream the other day because things were incorrectly placed on a keyboard. Yeah. What else can I say? If I had control of the page, I would show you cool things. But I guess I'll show you cool things later when we go through the presentation. You guys want to ask? You can ask plant questions. I'll happily answer while we're waiting. Favorite plant? Beans. Phaseolus vulgaris. Common bean. Yeah. Okay, so that one's definitely... Beans are my favorite. Coolest plant in your opinion? Ooh, that's a good one. Let me think on that. Least favorite plant would probably be creeping bellflower. Fuck that shit. What else? Coolest plant. Coolest plant. That's a really good question. You know what? I'm fascinated by these, and I think it's largely because I don't understand them at the moment. I haven't learned enough about them, but bladderworts. They're another carnivorous. Yeah, they're another carnivorous plant, but they're really neat. Yeah, creeping bellflower looks really pretty, but it's one of those things that basically once you get it, it is nearly impossible to get rid of it because it spreads by these teeny tiny rhizomes in the soil and they break. They just break so fast and then they'll just regrow. And then they drop thousands of seeds. Like, yeah.
Sounds distressing.
Yeah. Bradford pear for you? I don't think Bradford pears grow in my region. We can grow Thomas pears, but they kind of are shit. You can only really use them for baking. They're so astringent. Bradford pear.
I feel like pears are a really mid fruit.
I did a whole fucking presentation on pears. Holy shit. I'm gonna find the link. I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I always forget about that. I did an entire presentation about pears. Like, way too much. Way too much effort. Where are my videos at? Content.
I took a bit longer than I planned because I looked in the mirror and I started realizing I was having a nosebleed.
No.
So now I sound all
That's
stuffed
okay.
up
Did you
because
hear
I've
my
got tissues
singing?
up my nose. I did. I enjoyed it.
Thank you. Okay, I'm
I
gonna
feel
drop the
like
link
the
in chat
lyrics to
as well.
Skater Boy are really unsettling when you sit down and read them.
It's kind of just like a fuck you to an old girlfriend. It's really weird.
Yeah, it is really weird.
But it's by the new girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a guy that's in a successful rock band makes his girlfriend sing a song that he wrote about a girl that he dated for a while, but she turned him down, and now she's a single mom, and he's a successful rock star, and he's going, "Ha, look at you, single mom."
If you really want an unsettling set of lyrics, by the Decemberists, the Rakes song. Like, rake is in like a gardening tool. The Rakes song. Would you like me to tell you what the lyrics are, approximately?
Yes.
Okay, so this guy, he gets married. He has some kids with his wife. His wife dies in childbirth on the last one. Guy hates his fucking kids, doesn't want anything to do with them, kills them off one by one, now he's free.
Okay. Yikes. Talk about regretful parents, holy.
Yeah. Fucking crazy. Actually really like the song though. The Decemberists are really good.
There's a lot of songs
I don't
that
know.
I listen
Obviously,
to where I like the music, but then I listen to the lyrics and I'm like, oh, this is really bad actually. But then I just accept it. It's one of my favorite things actually, is like when the music, like the melody is like sounds upbeat and happy and cheerful, and then you read the lyrics, like you actually listen to the lyrics or read the lyrics, and they're like the worst thing ever.
There's this really goofy song from the early 2000s called I Hate Everyone? I Hate Everything. But it's by Get Set Go, and it's like, all the people that you meet, I hate you all, and the people that I know, I hate you all, and the people that I don't, I hate you all. Like, it just keeps going. Like, it's like super upbeat and shit. But it's
I love
like,
that so
I
much.
just fucking hate everyone.
I love that so much.
Bye, Reed. Have a good day.
Bye.
Have a good evening.
Thank you for joining us.
We're like
Also,
2.5
Daenerys9C,
hours.
thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into the research participation.
I don't know how long you want to stream. I'm good to continue going for quite a while.
I could probably do another hour and a half, I think, and then it's like 2
all right.
a.m. and that's starting to get a bit ridiculous.
Do we have more questions?
That was the end of the question.
Cool. Let's go back to my PowerPoint then.
Let's do it. Forever? Yeah, I'm gonna become a full-time anime girl now.
Yes.
This one. Right. Presentation. Oh, flashbang. Presentation. Smaller me. Make me smaller. Make you smaller. Ah, where have you gone?
Worm mode.
Amazing. I like this. Okay. Does this look okay? Yeah. Hi, Horatius. Hi. Welcome in. How you doing? I
Hello.
hope you're good. My Psychoshi. No, you.
Aw, so
No,
cute.
you. I'm sorry to announce this, Horatius, but there is in fact one more VTuber today. At least with a
Hi,
tick.
Wormtuber and WTuber.
Yeah. There's actually two more there's two more VTubers today, as you can see.
Okay, so I thought I stuck this in right at the end, but stream content, so you can kind of get an idea of what to expect if you do come to my ed streams, my edu streaming. Yeah, you can pop through here. So,
ignore the full screen notification. You didn't see that.
well, no. So for starters, all of the notes that I write, you can find them here. It's a public, like, anyone can visit the document, and it's where I do all of my note taking for streams. So if you want to find my resources, my notes, things that I've been talking about or said there were links for, you can find them in my document. Yeah. What else? Yeah, and I call it all the hort cult, so come join my cult. We put the cult in horticulture.
I love this so much, by the way. This is a pun that makes me so happy. I cannot put into words how happy it
Same.
makes me.
I have it on a sweatshirt.
Amazing. Oh my god.
And it came out of the fact that I couldn't get the letters, like the patches, to fit across the top in horticulture. It was too long. And so my mom and I just split it to hort cult.
Incredible. I love that so much.
Yes. But yeah, you can come join anytime. I do my next stream on Tuesday at I think like 6 p.m. CST. Anyways, let's keep going.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Horatius. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Okay. Right. I see images. Explain to me. Well, I mean, I'm assuming this is like botanical diagrams, but I do watch your content.
So if you wanna maybe shrink me out of the way a little bit more.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shrink both of us out of the way a bit more.
I mean, I can be very small on screen. I am a worm.
Why do I keep shrinking? I'm not touching me. Okay, there we go. We're tiny now.
Yeah, so this is the kind of stuff that you can expect when I'm doing streams. So these two come from my last stream from this last weekend, but we started learning plant structures. So the basics of identification. How do you look at a plant? What are you looking at? So this is kind of like the level of detail we'll go into. The week before, the reason there's all that weird cell structure in the bottom right of the presentation there. The week before, I'd gone into what makes a plant a plant. So we went through like the evolutionary characteristics, like the 4 key ones that bring us to where we are today. And then we looked at the cells that make plants unique. That's the cross section of a leaf. And then right at the very bottom, it might be hard to see on screen for people, but there are like little colored highlights across different parts of those leaf outlines. And so those are each individual leaf features. So I went through and highlighted the most common of each one. So we went through the petiole, the leaf shape, the leaf margin, the leaf apex and the leaf base, as well as like how do the leaves attach? What do you call those patterns? How do you like recognize them in different parts of the plant? It was like 5.5 hours, and all I covered was those two topics, was like plant structures and leaves. Not this next week because it's shamrocks, but the one following I think will be when we cover flowers and fruit.
That's exciting.
And then if you go to the next page.
Before we go to the next page, I was going to ask you, did you do the drawings?
Yes. To be fair, I did take pictures and outlined them. So like photos, and then just kind of like gave them a little outline.
Yeah, but that's fair enough. I mean, you do most of your own art, right?
Yeah,
pretty much
so
all
like
of
the
it.
little drawing of Nep in the corner there, that's done by hand, and then I put it on, I took pictures and threw it through Photoshop.
Yeah. You're one of those people that's annoyingly multi-talented.
I'm handicapped for your benefit.
Yeah, it's to give the rest of us a chance.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because like you're so like smart. You're really good at educating other people. You are so good at art. You're really good at singing. I'm like, save some talent for the rest of us.
I am very, very mentally unstable.
Oh.
Okay. Part of what I do with the teaching too, though, is when I'm on stream, I don't just throw info at you. The whole thing is interactive. So for example, right next to you, Sai, it says, "What is this?" And so all those details underneath is me giving hints, and then the chat figuring it out.
I love that so much. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
And you have nice handwriting. This is unfair.
Thank you. You have no idea how much I've perfected it. Yeah, so we also tend to cover different plant families. We've done 3 of them now. I'm taking a break to cover basic botany, though, because I'm realizing I'm using words that people aren't getting, so I need to put the basics in, and then I'll go back to doing these. But yeah, in stuff like this, we go through, typically what I do is I give like your general naming information. So we go through the etymology, we go through the like evolution of it, paleohistory, we talk about classification, we talk about the anatomy and unique structures, we go through and talk about the big examples you might know. On this one, I talked a bit about cultivation, so what the plants get used for in like industry. Yeah. So I typically do a couple hours of prep for these, but I really enjoy it.
Yeah. I guess like I feel like it's really smart the way that you do it as well, where you're like testing it out on stream, and then if it works on stream, then it means it will probably work in your job. Like that seems very, very sensible. I wish that I could do something like that.
I actually, right now, I recently rediscovered my university PowerPoints.
Wow.
And so I'm thinking I might just like rework them to have them be NEP and not me, IRL me.
Yeah.
And present them. Like I have one on these things called saproxylic beetles. And these are beetles that they eat dead stuff, right? But they do that by spitting up digestive enzymes and then eating the externally digested food.
Oh, interesting.
And they're like a critical part of forest nutrient cycling.
Is that how termites do it?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But it's really neat because the papers and everything I was reading was talking about the need to keep snags and not just logs. And a snag is a standing dead tree. Because the types of species that this group of beetles will live in, some of them will go for logs, some of them will go for a snag, some of the and they appear over different stages of decomposition of the woods too. And so if you go through and you clean stuff out before it hits those later stages, you kind of lose habitat for populations. It's really fucking neat. Dead stuff is a critical part of environments.
That's so interesting. I guess because
Right?
I feel like what you do, I feel like what you do is incredibly interdisciplinary in a lot of ways, because I know a big part of it's like the practical
Applicable
stuff.
science. Everything I do is I can put it into practice IRL.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's so cool.
Oh, cool. I love it, but I also live in a. You asked about difficulties in my career. I live in a climate that does not do this.
Oh.
If you know hardiness zones, so these are an agricultural climate map. So hardiness. I live in a zone that is 3B, and that's because I'm in an urban center. Outside of my urban center, it is a zone 2. Arctic is zone 0. Tropical,
I see.
15.
Yeah, that's pretty cold.
So it's only really summer for at most 6 months out of the year, and that's from beginning to end of cleanup. And so at best, it's like a lot of 6-month contracts.
Yeah.
Which is really tricky. And yeah, there's not a ton of work options that are permanent here because it's just not a big industry. I live in a region that is dominated by field crops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See.
I've had some cool jobs over the years, though. I basically, since graduating, have only worked as a horticultural consultant solo. So the majority of my hort work after graduating has been me working as a consultant, like as an individual person, not working for another company, which is kind of weird now that I think about it, but that's because there's no one that hires what I do.
Yeah.
So
you're more just coming in, you're kind of giving them advice on what to do, and then it's
I'll show you what it is I do. I have a whole bunch of that following this. We're basically going to walk through the different aspects of my jobs.
Okay. Let's go. There we go. Landscaping.
So landscaping is a huge part of what I do, and probably what I've done the most of, aside from maintenance, which we'll talk about. So we can go through here. These are for mostly ornamental. I haven't done much for, I guess, planning out like a production garden. I know how. I've helped with them before, but I've not done more of those than landscaping ornamentally.
Okay. So can you actually, before we go into looking at the pictures, I know that we're probably going to see a bit of it just through the pictures, but what is landscaping for anyone that doesn't know?
Okay, so there's kind of 2 aspects to landscaping, and there's hardscaping and landscaping. There's not really an alternate term for landscaping, but hardscaping is when you do the really big structural work on an area. So you use the big heavy equipment and machinery, any kind of, I don't know, bobcat things, and I don't fucking know. I don't work in that part. But that's usually no plants involved yet. Landscapers that do the hardscaping typically work with just trees, maybe shrubs and stuff. They'll just put down the basics. They don't design a garden bed. That's kind of more where I come in.
Okay.
And then, yeah, what I do, it could be lawn care. I personally don't really, I've dabbled in lawn care once, which it's in here. I will show you. Very proud of it. but I typically just do garden beds. So I go in and do specialty care. So I'll go in and I'll prune your fruit trees for health. I will go through and I will divide and transplant the things from your garden to different areas in the garden. I will correct trees that have been damaged from winter kill or diagnose what needs to be, like if you're missing a nutrient in your soil or if you have a pest problem or, you know.
I see.
More intricate. I do the fine details rather than like grabbing shovels and dumping rock and stuff. Obviously shovels are necessary for planting stuff, but you know.
Yeah. It sounds like it's a lot of how can I describe this? It almost sounds like it's a bit of like first aid. Like
yeah,
first aid
I
for
joke
the
that I
plant.
play plant doctor.
Yeah.
Because I
It
do.
sounds like it.
People will be like, my plant is unhealthy. What now? And I will look at it. I'll figure out what it is, and then I'll figure out what we do. So it's cool. There's so much under plant science, and I only do this one aspect of plant science.
Yeah. I know I know of someone who does the very other end, like the very lab someone who's in
yeah. The research stuff is wild.
Yeah.
I am not built for lab work, I tell you.
I mean, I'm not built for either lab work or outdoor work, which is why I'm a psychologist, to be fair. But
yeah,
we don't talk about what happens when I go into a
okay,
lab.
show them my landscaping.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
So this first set of pictures is the very first yard that I was asked to work on. And so this homeowner wanted me to deal with their garden bed that had basically been trashed from neglect because their dogs always ran through it. And it's also a cold climate, so this would be more of a 2 zone. So you're kind of limited on what you can plant. In general, you have to be pretty cautious and conscientious of where you're putting stuff depending on how delicate they are. Anyways, yeah, so I reworked this. The next slide shows you what I did as a plan and how I do my plans.
Oh. Okay.
So the circles behind me, that top down look, is more typical of things you'll see. I actually do my landscape diagrams incredibly different from how people are taught. But this is more or less what I will do is I kind of overlay your colors and stuff just to give you an idea of like size and spacing and how it will come together when it's fully bushed out, although it doesn't look that bushed out at the start. Yeah.
So what does a more typical diagram look like?
They're kind of boring. They look more like an architectural diagram.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see how, especially for like a client, I can see how that would be really, really difficult for them to be like, what does it mean? How's it going to look? Whereas this is very obvious how it's going to look.
That way either. This is what I like, and I can really see the idea of sizes and stuff, and you can kind of overlay for heights and things. I don't know. I like it.
I like it too. It's cute.
Right.
I like it.
And then if we go next, this is a couple years following and how it's doing.
It's looking so good.
Right?
It's amazing how much that what was it? Even like the bush thing, like that's kind of like there and then it's there. It's amazing how much more like leafage it's got on it. I don't know if that's just a function of like, you know, the fact that it's just grown, I guess. But I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of pruning and retraining can do that. So when I was there that first year, I went through and I gave everything a really good trim. This isn't the whole yard that I did. These are just two of these are the only 2 beds I had photos of them in 2024. So yeah. Great. I have more.
Amazing. Basil, thank you so much for the resub. 27 months. What the heck? That's wild.
Damn!
27
Isn't that like
months.
3 pregnancy terms or something?
I don't like putting things into those terms. That makes me uncomfortable.
You have triplets.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And you got to head off, Camille Belladonna? No problem. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. And Arc Flash, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in to the research participation. Okay. What is this slide?
Beans.
Beans. Yeah. I love beans.
So this is me doing another plan. And so this is me giving the example of a setup and what plants I think would be really nice in there. So this is the design I came up with. And if you look, there's on the plant list, there's a whole bunch of different kind of like options for things if you can put different things in. But this is just to kind of give an idea of what we can do. And then if you follow along.
Was I meant to swap side or not?
Yes, sorry, it just takes a second for me to load on the stream. This is what it ended up looking like because we couldn't find all of the plants at the greenhouses. So we changed it up, and then I made the actual layout, which is sitting behind you, so that they know what is what and where it is. And so I've divided things in here. Everything has, whether it's an annual or not, they're all located on the map. And then if you follow through, I have photos from the next couple years showing the development of the garden.
Look at it.
So that's year 2.
It's so cool seeing it like, okay, it's really cool seeing it progress over time. Oh,
and year 3 and year 4.
Yeah.
So year 3 was still the same owners. And if you go back, year 4 is new owners.
Oh, wait, I'm
and
confused.
so
wait.
they haven't.
Oh.
No, 3 and 4 are
there
on the
we go.
same page.
Okay. I'm silly. Ignore me.
Yeah. So if you're looking at 3 and 4, there's a clear difference between the heights of the plants and stuff.
Yes.
And so some of those bushes and shrubs are going to need pruning if they want it to stay in shape. I don't know if those homeowners will. Hopefully they do. Yeah. But the design was meant to follow the shape of the window. I would go at this point, seeing how things have grown in, especially between years 3 and 4 here, the size of that purple shrub and the smaller green one just to the right versus year 4. The purple one, the Diablo 9 bark, is definitely overshadowing the smaller one, so it would need to be shifted over.
Yeah. Yeah, so when you say that, do you mean the fact it's so big is like blocking out the light?
Yeah, it's going to kind of stunt the other one. It's going to keep trying to grow into it. And so after seeing it settled, that would be a recommendation on my part, would be to shift it over and just transplant it another foot or so to the right.
I see. This makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool seeing the progress over time. It's really, really cool. Because I feel like that's something that like I've not really seen very often, actually, is like how it looks.
Yeah, I've been really excited about some of these yards I've done, so I try to keep progress pics now. So there's a bunch of those coming up.
Amazing.
And so this next one, this is the same people wanted to look into doing the other side of the front of their house. And so the pictures are just like an example of style 1 that I gave them as an option, and then the list behind you was the plant list for the second option that I designed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really love the collage way of showing them what it's going to look like, and I also like especially appreciate this because this is the aesthetic on your stream.
Yeah, it's ended up being kind of like a weird combination of all the stuff I've figured out how to do over the years. Yeah.
Also, hi Hogan. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're good.
Hello.
Okay. So this is like top down.
So this one's really interesting. I did this one this summer for someone that came and accessed the services of my employer, so like diagnostics and other garden advice. So this person, the left is the diagram I whipped up, the overview of their garden now. And they're like, I'm not happy with it. I need to move things around. The height's all wrong. Like, I have an issue down at the, like, so I guess the bottom of the diagram, that weird soil color change. It's just a sprinkler gone wrong. And it's on his neighbor's / his property. So it's not like the development needs to come fix it. Anyways, I just took all of the plants that he already had in his garden, including some stuff in the backyard that he suggested moving, and reworked it into this.
I see.
And so each angle of the design is made to give you a view going from short things to tall. So from the side, from the house, and from the street.
Amazing. So what side is is the side with the pebbles the street side, and then the side without the pebbles,
That's
the
the
house
bordering the
side?
neighbor's house. The
Oh,
area
okay.
that I said has like the mud puddle, that's by the
Mhm.
street.
Okay.
And then the area like that the arrow points directly to, so opposite the stones, that's the
Mhm.
driveway.
Okay.
And the front door would be up to the top.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
So the
So
only
let's
angle
pick
I
for this
didn't
one. Oh,
take
okay.
in for view is from the neighbor's side.
Mm. Yeah, because
Okay, so the
neighbors
next
are
thing,
irrelevant.
yeah, the next thing is the one time I have done lawn care.
Mm.
And so this is the first year I was asked to come in and deal with this space because it was full of pasture weeds. The year before, they had tried to get it reseeded, and the seed this person put on had so many weeds in it, and it was just, he was so upset. So he asked me, and I told him, I'm like, okay, but I'm not going to use any chemicals. I'm going to come through here and I'm going to do this by hand. Now, the next 2 slides show the progress over the next year and the following year.
Oh,
So the
wow,
first
that's a
year,
big
I cleaned
difference.
it all out and seeded.
Mhm.
Yep. And so this year I went in again, I cleaned up whatever else was there, and then this was year 3.
Amazing. Look at that. That is such a big
So,
difference.
yeah.
Wow.
So that's like the specialty garden work I do. I'm not going to come in and plant your lawn and water it and mow it, but I will go through, I'll remove weeds and patch it up so that it actually heals quickly and you're not doing it with chemicals.
Yeah.
It's expensive because I'm doing it like that amount of work in, just invested in this hand style work. So it might not look like you're doing as much, or it might look like you're wasting time, but the attention to detail like that makes a massive difference because down the line, there's so much less work.
I see. Which hi Pembo, hi, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid.
Hello.
How are you doing? How is your stream? Are you doing puzzles? How is your stream? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, I'm Psydere. I'm a research psychologist. I do psychology things on Sundays. On Psychology Sunday, indeed. We do science communication. Yeah. I've got Psychology Sunday. I've got Miscellaneous Monday. And I've got Chatting Tuesday. Yeah.
I love it.
You.
Tuesday.
Yeah. Gotta play into the British, innit? And today I'm here
It's
with
good.
Nev.
Hi.
Nev, it's time to whip out your self intro again.
Okay. Currently, I am in worm form. I am plant lady in normal form. Hello. My name is actually, I'm just gonna swap back to the main model because this is a thing.
But we do still love you when you're a worm.
I know, but it makes me look like I have angry eyes.
Oh, you're giant. Okay. Let me fix that.
Hello.
Oh, why am I getting smaller? There we go. Okay. Fine.
Okay. Hi, I'm Nep. It is short for Nepenthes, which is my botanical Latin name, because I'm a carnivorous pitcher plant. I'm an IRL licensed and practicing horticulturist, and as a VTuber, I stream stuff about plants, which is what I'm doing now. You can follow me. It inflates my ego, and I appreciate it very much. Look at this nice grass. I think that's it.
Yes. Also, we're both in V
Yeah.
theorem.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That too.
Yes, yes.
I found Psydere through Twitter. Your post showed up once, and I just like jaw dropped. Holy shit! Another educational streamer. Literally the first one I'd ever come across. So I jumped into one of your streams. Fi was in the stream as well, and that was just kind of like the kickstart of V theorem taking off, because I know you two had already started like planning.
It was so long ago, though. I think I still had my first model. Like,
You
I
did.
don't even think I had my design yet.
No, you were
generic V-Roid.
Yeah, there wasn't. Yeah, and I think it was like your first V-Roid too. You didn't have the updated outfit and stuff.
Yeah.
It was a while ago.
It was so long. It must have been like 2 years now.
I think it was 3.
Wait, there's no way. Wait, I started streaming
Yeah, because we debuted in 2024 and we took like a year to plan.
Okay, I started streaming in November 2023. But I think the planning and the scheming started literally like 2 months into me streaming, so it would have been like January.
Oh no shit.
24.
Oh, cool. Damn, it's a shame I didn't know you better then, because I hosted my bean-a-thon.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
But to be fair,
that was a fun stream.
No, to be fair, I hadn't been outed as a bean enjoyer yet. So
yeah,
like I was actually really hesitant about ever saying anything about my diet on stream for a very long time. I felt very nervous about it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Also, hi, Robot Teapot and Eric. Hi, how are you doing, Eric? I hope you're good. You're on with me in early 2024. Yeah, I think when we did our interview was around the time that was around the time when I was starting to speak to Fi and Nep about V theorem. So that adds up, I think. Or maybe we were just about to debut it. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I think the anniversary is like May or something, right? Or is it?
Yeah, end of May?
Yeah, something like that.
End of April. It was one of those months.
There was so much planning. We literally planned for months.
I know. And then it still felt so haphazard when we actually got to it.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, but it went off really well. It was fun.
Yeah. Talked about it. Okay, so we must have been deep into the planning phases at that point.
Probably. I can't believe I met you so early into your stream journey. Holy crap. I started streaming in February 2022.
That's
yeah.
Wow. You're like you're much closer to an OG VTuber than me. I think people sometimes think I've been streaming for a lot longer than I actually have, but it's actually like 2.5 years. It's not that long.
Okay. So for example, like the movement that my 2D model has, it's very clearly pretty flat. It doesn't have that 3-dimensional look, even though it's a 2D model. This was like the standard.
Yeah.
When those 3-dimensional ones came out, like a year or 2 into streaming, it was like mind-blowing.
It's like the HoloLive standard. That's how I think of it. It's like it's HoloLive coded.
Basically.
Yeah. Although they've updated their tracking and rigging and stuff quite significantly now, haven't they?
So my I do have another model that's on its way. I'm painstakingly editing these images through Photoshop, and I'm not an expert, so it takes a long time. but the new model will be another 2D VTuber, but all of the art is in my style.
I have seen little previews of it here and there because you've been working on it for ages, haven't you? And I'm so
Yeah, I kept
excited
getting
about
kind of
it.
stuck, and I ended up not having to, but the route I ended up taking was I found a artist that was willing to let me do the coloring so long as they did the line work, because
Mhm.
that's where I kept getting stuck. I could not do the perfect line work where everything's proportioned right and looks
Mhm.
smooth. Like I was just not getting it.
Mm.
So they did the line work for me. I colored. I basically had a coloring sheet. I colored, and now I'm photoshopping the individual layers, which is a pain, because you can't just like paint bucket fill a space. It's like I have to go through and smudge little things and like painstakingly move the eraser around for smear. Like, oh my god.
It's gonna look so good though. I'm literally
It
so
is.
excited for
I'm
it.
so fucking excited. It'll be fun. But yeah, we're in that. I'm finalizing the art so I can send it off for rigging.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I see?
Oh
Am
yeah,
I
I
allowed
can
to see?
for sure. It's kind of a mess at the
Mhm.
moment. Do
I
I
would
have
expect
an
that if
image
it's
of it?
work in progress.
Yeah. Give me just a second.
I'm so excited. Sneak preview. So cool. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I am
Oh
literally
my
so
god.
excited.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun. And I
That's
have two different hairstyles. So there's a long hair and
Mhm.
short hair
Mhm.
options. So you can toggle between the
Amazing.
two. The little hori knife on the thigh also toggles to my hand. And
Amazing.
the antenna that are coming out by the top of the, I guess, shirt, they'll also have movement.
I'm so excited. It literally looks so good. You are
I'm so
not ready for
excited.
this.
It's gonna be so cool.
Hi. Okay.
I'm so excited. Okay. I have more pictures to show you.
I've moved on from the lawn to the next one.
Okay, so this is a yard that I just did a bunch of painstaking bellflower and plant splitting in.
Mhm.
So as you can see, it's quite overgrown on the left, and it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's significantly more defined on the right. It's still a very natural looking garden, so it's not supposed to be perfectly um, like shaped. It's a lot of ground crawlers, but I pulled back a lot of the ones that were getting too big. They hadn't been pulled back for years, so there were a lot of rocks you couldn't see anymore. And they're fast-growing plants, so they'll fill back in pretty quickly. And I took out, yeah, a bunch of the weeds that were creeping around. Yeah, so it's just another yard I worked on. So that's just kind of, again, specialty stuff going in and removing specific plants because I can recognize each individual one. What's a weed? What's an ornamental? What's, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, because
Yeah.
if you gave me the picture on the left, I would just look at it and I'm like, they're all plants. Like I don't know where to even start. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, I wouldn't know where to start.
Yes, master gardeners. So people will often bring this up with me. I don't need to take master gardeners. I am someone that can teach master gardeners courses.
What is Master Gardener? I don't know what that is.
It's kind of like the backyard gardener's um, intro to horticulture. So you
Okay.
get to take the basics of ID and landscaping and diagnostics. Like you take all the intro crash courses for all these different kind of areas. So if you are someone that does this work in people's yards, you get all the basics that you need.
See. I see. Okay.
Yeah. So I worked as a contracted worker for a local gardening company. It's like two people that run it themselves with their grandson and a couple other employees. And so working with them, he was a master gardener. And so when they did landscape plants, he would always be kind of in and looking at the features and stuff necessary. But I also know that working with them, and I did come in, there were one or two times where I recognized a step and I can see that in 2 years this is going to be an issue, but it's not my place and it's already taking place. Like we're past the planning stage. I wasn't involved. I just showed up to do like input work. So I don't know. There's a level of difference in what you take out of it.
I see.
Yeah, I would be someone that teaches master gardeners.
I'm
I
trying
actually
to think
managed
of like
a little bit of a program last year. The workshops that I basically host on stream are the equivalent of that.
Okay. I'm trying to work out like what's a comparable thing in my field because I guess so like my job involves training scientists. So I guess it's kind of in a way it's kind of like that.
I don't
like,
know if it's really applicable because this is more hobby level. It's like you get a crash course into the science
Oh,
for hobby
okay.
purposes.
I see. Okay. Huh.
Mhm. Like you can transfer it as work skills. Like being a master gardener would get you a pretty good job with like a production greenhouse. Like you could probably manage and supervise shit just because you have more in-depth training. Yeah. You could probably charge more as a gardener in general, landscaper, doing that kind of work because you do have the extra certification. Most people that work in horticulture either do research or production. There's not a lot of actual horticulturists with this kind of degree that do the yard work like this.
Okay.
But this is what I have available to me because I live in a
Yeah.
weird fucking climate. But also, I love doing this.
I mean, it's smart to be just making the most of any opportunity, right? I feel like that's just sensible.
All right, what's up next? I whipped this presentation up in the 2 hours before stream, so like I don't remember what the order is at all. Oh, pots. I also do planter pots and stuff. So far left is with the pots, like the nursery pots, so setting it up to get an idea of the feel. Second is freshly planted, or no, not freshly planted. This is planted and like about a month in. And then next to me here is kind of like end of summer.
It's grown so much.
Mm-hmm. I
Especially
personally would have done a
the
lot
red
more
ones.
like maintenance and training on it if it was on my steps. This is someone who did travel quite a bit in the summer, so they weren't always home. Their neighbor would keep it watered, don't get me wrong, but yeah. But they're quite pretty. They work well.
Yeah. They're really cute.
Yeah, when I asked for like a color palette, they said vibrant, but also like orangey and bluish. So that's kind of what I came up with. Like they, yeah.
Good. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
What's this one? It looks like dirt.
It is. So this is me installing where a garden bed is going in. So I have worked the lining in. So this is like a lining that will help prevent roots from moving into the garden bed. So it goes, you can see how thick it is as the roll spreads out. But I personally hand installed that and it looks very good.
Okay.
That's all. I'm just like, look how good that looks. I did that.
It does look nice. It's a nice,
Thank you.
a satisfying shape. Satisfying indeed.
But yeah, I'm just very pleased because this is shit I do without marking it out like measuring everything. I kind of just go with it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyways,
Nice.
maintenance. So this is the
Maintenance.
stepping away from landscaping and the specialty kind of services I do. This is more when it's being applied.
Mhm.
So
It has
pruning.
been pruned. Even I can tell
Yes.
it's been pruned.
Now, I like to call it, this is one of my favorite things. I love pruning so much. It takes a lot to prune something in a way that it doesn't look like it's been pruned.
Mm.
So if you don't have the picture on the left, the picture on the right doesn't look like it's been recently trimmed.
Yeah.
So I basically take the plant back and it's like it looks younger.
So how would people do it? 'Cause I've seen like trees and stuff that have been very
I
fully pruned.
am not
And I'm
going to explain
guessing
it right now
okay.
because I am currently working on a whole bunch of pruning information, and so it will just be a new stream in the near future. I'm writing shit for my current employer for their website about pruning, so I'll take the info and I'll actually, it's in my notes. I think I was writing a bunch of it in the notes.
That's exciting.
Anyways,
Arc Flash has
with a
asked
small
what
active
ground
dog,
cover would you what ground cover would you recommend for a small active dog?
absolutely depends on like your climate. But if you want to hit me up later, I'd happily kind of walk through your case with you and help you find something. I don't mind. That's the kind of work I do. I'm a professional at that. Hit me up. I'm on both Discord. You can find me in Size server, and I'm on Twitter, which you can find through Size Twitter because I'm linked in the most recent posts.
Yes. And also I can't do a shout out again, but I can do this again.
Yee. Yeah, but we can keep going. I'm always impressed with my pruning. I'm very pleased with it. It makes me happy.
It does look a lot more natural than other ones that I've seen out in the wild, where it's just kind of been cut back in a way where it's now very like, for lack of a better word, it's now very geometric and it doesn't look very natural anymore.
I basically apply the concepts of bonsai, like the methodology behind it and how you make the cuts to get specific kinds of growth, but I do it on this scale. So
oh, smart.
Yeah, so when I prune both for creating more airflow through the plant. I do my best to clean out aged wood and dying wood and keep the younger stuff so that it continues to fill out and it's not competing for space in the center of bushes and shrubs, right? As those trunks grow, it runs out of space. So the more often you clear out the old ones and let new ones fill in, it's happier. But then you also stagger. You really try and stagger the length of different things. You don't want to give it like a bowl cut. That's one of the things that drives me fucking crazy. Oh my God, when people give plants a goddamn bowl cut, you can tell they took like a hedge trimmer or something to it and they just shear it into a ball shape. And you're like, those branches don't fucking grow in that direction. You are going to be miserable with this plant for the next year.
I think that's exactly what I was thinking when I said it looks geometric.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyways. This is also just spring cleanup in this image. One thing you'll notice too is that plant right at the front. It's gone in the second image, and that's just because it's something called an herbaceous perennial. So the plant dies back to the ground. It's the roots that overwinter. So I took the top off so that it can regrow.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm. But you can leave the top over winter because it provides this thing called winter interest. So when you're working on gardens and you're landscaping, keep in mind what these plants look like when they're all bare in winter and kind of plan for some sort of look to it. Hydrangeas are great because they hold the puffballs with all their bracts, like the big flower heads. They're an excellent option, and they grow in a lot of climates. Okay, this is just another plant that I went through, gave it a good prune. I worked on their yard for 2 years in a row, and I loved it. It's one of my favorites.
It's quite nice, actually. I do quite like it.
The backyard was something else. Oh my God, it was amazing. This woman would be a master gardener. She had a back injury at the time, so I came in and did her meticulous work for the 2 years she was recovering.
Oh, it's the knife.
So this is just weeding. Now, my complaint with this is that it's only straw down on the path. For something like this, in order to prevent more weeds, it should really be extended over the entire space. And you should do it like immediately after you weed it out. I also weed like very, very, very perfectionist. But good, the amount of time it takes to get back to it, like depending on how big your garden is, sometimes it's worth it, because I'll show you in another slide or two. I kind of experimented on how long it takes for it to regrow.
How long does it
those are
take
onions.
to do this kind of weeding?
Depends on your tools. So the shovel that I use, that little hori knife, is amazing for getting out things like dandelions and stuff, because it does sink directly down into the soil, and you can kind of wiggle tap roots and things out. So like a dandelion, if you just pull the top off, it's not gone. It will come back.
Yeah.
You have to take that root out. And if you're going to do that by hand, you're fighting that stuff. If you have the right tools, it gets a lot easier. This is not dirt, this is soil. Okay. I censored myself for you.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
What are we finding out? I'm excited.
I don't know. I would just mess around with stuff. My backyard doesn't look great. It's a mess. And that's just because I'm constantly experimenting with shit. Like I go pick weeds out of the alleyway and plant them in my yard to see what happens.
That's so fair,
so
though.
This is the front yard of a house I worked on for an older woman who going through dementia and stuff. Anyways, I went through and clear weeded this and pruned the shrubs a bit to give them better shape. So this is just the first year of it. So you can kind of see how weirdly scraggly and dead that plant looks.
Yeah.
In the back. So just kind of watch it, because I don't take that plant out. We can go to the next one. Yeah. Oh, wait, I said that and you already moved it.
Sorry.
Okay, so this is the next year. And so you can see that even though I cleared it out, I didn't do that really meticulous cleaning. I kind of just took a hoe to it and cleared it from the top, but that didn't remove everything. So this second year, seeing how much came back, what I did is I opted to remove all of the tops of the plants without touching the soil, removed all of it, and kind of cleared the top of the soil off lightly to remove all the seeds that might have fallen. So I'm not turning the soil and planting the weed seeds. And yeah, like kind of just really cleared out, handpicked it. And this is across an entire summer.
Okay.
So I didn't have to re-weed that bed at all.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, and if you look at that plant over the years there.
Yeah.
It's last
got a lot
picture,
bigger.
It's happy.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot bigger.
Yep.
Okay. What's this thing with the rock?
So this is a really cool thing called horsetails or scouring rush. This is an old fucking plant. These are they're a more primitive plant. That's how you kind of explain it. But I thought it would be fun to take it out of its environment and see if I could get it to grow. This is a plant that lives in really sandy soils near water areas, so it gets a lot of water, but the soil drains, so it doesn't sit in water. My backyard is more heavy clay, so that's something that holds water, and I did it.
What was the secret?
Yeah. I put it in a berm, so I put it in like a bit of raised soil there, and so that the water, even though it is in more of a clay, it will sink, and the level that it will rest at is kind of out of the way of it.
I see. Okay.
So this is what I mean. Like, I'm just experimenting with stuff
Yeah.
just to see what I can do.
What are
This is just
these?
me growing stuff inside. So you
Yeah.
can see the progression over a spring of me growing transplants.
Yeah. So is this stuff that you take from plants that are like outdoors?
No, these ones here are just from seeds, from like growing specific things that I wanted. But I can show you, I think I have a picture of me doing that, like propagating
Okay.
stuff that's already growing.
Mhm.
I did
Oh,
cut
hole.
pictures out of this. Oh, no, this is just me messing around in soil pits.
What
So
is the
those are
purpose of the
6-foot
giant
deep.
hole?
Okay, so we're looking at soil horizons. Do you see the different layers in each
Yes.
set of soils?
Yes.
Yeah. So I went on a like it counted for professional development hours, but we went on a walk around the riverbank and looked at a whole bunch of different stops with like the 6-foot hole pit. We stopped, we would look, we'd talk about the layers, we talk about how we can see features that discuss, like explain how the soil was formed, the properties of it. You can get an idea of how much iron is going to be in the soil. So for example, the picture on the far left has like a horizon that's full of iron.
Yeah, because it's all orange.
Yeah. The one on the far right is something called a glaisol, and so it's a very water heavy soil, I guess. It retains water pretty well. But those layers are also a little more, they're not quite as defined from each other. Topsoil is pretty easy to see. It's like that first foot of soil.
Yeah.
And then you get to the A horizon, the B horizon, the C horizon. Yeah.
Okay.
It shows age of the soils. It's a little bit like dendrochronology where you use tree rings, because as you go deeper, you kind of get soil history. So
Yeah.
a bit of like climate history and stuff is involved in that.
That's really interesting.
But that's me sitting at the top of a soil pit because I am not 6 feet tall and I can't really climb. So if I went in there, I would have been stuck.
Relatable.
I wanted in, but yeah, there's no way I was getting out of that.
Okay. Oh, this is like dried, is it? Is it
Yeah,
dried or
so
is it
this is
pressed?
this is part of my fucking around and finding out. I pressed and dried a whole bunch of stuff, took these photos, and if you go to the next thing, turned them into art. Usable art.
Yeah, amazing. I love that
So
so
this is a
much.
transition for well, it's a transition scene for OBS or Stinger or whatever you call it.
That has so many layers in
You.
it. It's so cool. I love these kinds of things that you have on your stream. Like the I don't know, the aesthetic of it is so cool. It's so unique.
It's because I don't know how to do digital art and I can't afford to pay people for it.
That's so real.
I learned how to use colored pencils after I started streaming.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, ah, shit, I hate using marker. Okay. I guess I try this. Yeah, it was fun. All right, continuing on.
How many sections are there left?
There's 2.
Approximately. Okay,
There's
perfect.
technically a third, but it's not really a section. I just titled it.
Okay.
So this is what I do here, and this one I'm not going to stop and explain each diagnostic piece. I'm just going to say what I was asked to do and what I did. No, this one didn't sit right. Okay, well, this is me messing around with a leaf off of a prickly lettuce plant. Looks like a dandelion. It's not. And so I have a picture of it flipped upside down here on the left, and then I threw it under a microscope. That's what we're looking at to figure out what was going on, because the top has a whole bunch of red dots, so it looks like a disease. But I flipped it over, and it's actually a bunch of leaf mining insects, so it's larvae.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a beetle, but I'm not certain. Could be
Okay.
sawfly.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that's what all of those little tiny white things are.
Yep.
Or is it? Yeah. Okay. I see. Gross.
So that's the underside of the leaf, though.
Mhm.
All right, next.
That doesn't
I was
look good.
mostly curious because I couldn't figure out what it was by like looking online and stuff.
Mhm.
I was not finding anything, and I see it more and more each year in my city.
Mhm.
So I was just genuinely curious. I'm like, what the hell is this thing? So
Yeah.
microscope and messed around with it.
Yeah.
This is me taking pictures for I guess visual purposes. Like if I want to show people what something is and what they're looking for in a plant, this is called pine scale. So it's scale insect, and each one of those little white dots is one of the bugs.
Oh.
Yeah.
See. I would not have realized that those are bugs.
So that's like what I do is I want to explain like, do you have small fuzzy white spots on it or on the needles or whatever, and people might not know what they're looking at or describing. So having visual examples is really helpful.
Cool.
There are a lot of photos of weird diseases
Oh.
on my phone.
This one also looks sad. They all look
So
sad.
this is rhubarb, and it looked like the progression of a disease across these leaves. I thought it was just fascinating, and so I wanted to take pictures for like record purposes for me if I can see it again sometime, and then I have this nice layout of the photos. Yeah, rhubarb stalks that look a little weird.
Yeah, they are.
Except for the
looking
one
a
on the
bit-
left. That one's healthy.
Yeah, that one looks fine. The other two are looking definitely. They've seen better days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
So the thing on the left is a fungus growing on bark. I saw it this spring, never seen it before, and I was only finding it on 2 different kinds of trees, but I noticed it in multiple areas of my city. I couldn't ID it. I kept trying. It took me weeks, and eventually after sending it off to my department that I was working for, I've been working for a university this last year. But the plant sciences department, like the researchers, and through them they found someone that could like figure it out. But it's specific to elms and ash trees.
I see. And then
Yeah.
is the leaf what it does to the leaves?
Nope, that's a different plant. I walked by it when
Okay.
I was on a walk. It's a peony. It's a leaflet off a peony, so it's not even the full leaf. But I was just fascinated by these color changes. This is either bacterial or viral. Not sure what it was, haven't seen it before, so I grabbed it so I could go practice, like try to ID it at home. I remember I couldn't figure out the exact thing. It's not, I think I'd have to like send it into a lab if I wanted an exact of what it is. It was either, yeah, it was definitely a bacterial or viral thing though.
I see. Do you have to send things to labs often?
I don't, but you can if you really want to know what it is. For the most part, the treatment isn't that vastly different between things. So you don't really need that. If it's a mosaic virus, it's a mosaic virus. You just deal with it that way. It doesn't matter which one it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did I just skip through one? No, I didn't. Okay. These look like they're
I
being
was asked,
eaten.
yeah, so that's it. So this is a picture of what's being eaten. And so I was asked to be like, why is this thing being consumed? And so you can actually see one of them in this photo.
Oh yeah, the caterpillar. It's like
Yeah, so if
it's
you
like
zoom
in the
in-
middle, slightly up and slightly right.
So if you go to the next page, there's actually 2 different things that are living on here.
Oh.
I found 2 different ones, and so these are the
cute.
up-close pictures of them. And so the one on the left is a moth. That horn on the tail, that little spike, it's called a horntail, and horntails come from the sphinx moth family.
Okay.
So hummingbird moth, sphinx moth, hawk moth, they're all called the same thing. But that horn, sphinx moth. This guy behind me, and I'm just going to try and like maybe lean over a bit so you can get it to go. Yeah. This is a sawfly. So this is actually out of the same group of insects as bees and bees and wasps and ants.
Oh.
Not the caterpillar, like not butterflies and moths.
Interesting. I didn't even know that they had like a caterpillar form.
Yep. And then the big defining feature between the two of them is, do you see that like distinct black like head on the sawfly larva?
Yes.
That's like a key thing on sawfly. They almost always have that like really distinct little rounded black face.
I see.
The sawfly, I've never seen him before. He was the first time I've ever seen this kind. I don't know how particularly invasive they are, but it was devastating, that plant. I would have said to work on getting rid of those. The horntail, I saw maybe 2 of them. These guys are just happily munching, and so those should be left. And that's why you don't want to fucking hit stuff with pesticides. Because not everything on the plant is the problem. These little guys on the left are like native species, and they're really good for the local populations and stuff. But if your whole plant's being demolished by this guy on the right, you don't want to kill off the other one.
No.
Right? So that's
also,
kind
the
of
one
what
on the
I
left
am
is
doing.
cuter, I think.
I agree. Well, no, they're both really cute. I
They're
like
both
the yellow
cute.
and black and white spots on the sawfly.
Yeah, and I do
I just
like
thought
I
it
do
looked,
like
yeah.
I do like its little black head as well. That's very, very cute. But I
Yeah.
feel like, I don't know, there's just something about
I think
the little
the one on the
tail
left is
just
prettier.
yeah.
But yeah, he's cute. They're both cute.
Yeah,
But
they're
yeah.
both cute. Memes.
Yeah, and so this is our last section, is memes. So you can go through these as fast as you want. Let me know if you want an explanation. Otherwise,
I
just
don't
enjoy the giggle.
understand what's
Oh my
happening
god, this
here.
one's not a meme. This is a photo I took, but I think it's a meme. Okay. That's astroturf. That's plastic fake grass. Those are real
And there's
weeds.
plants growing through it.
Yep.
That's so funny.
Those are real weeds, fake grass.
That's so funny. That's a good meme. I hate astroturf. I really, really
Same.
hate it.
Oh
Like,
my god, do you know how you like clean it so that all the dead leaves and stuff that end up, you have to vacuum it.
I know, it's ridiculous. I hate it so
It's
much. I just
weird.
hate the
It's
concept
so
of it.
weird.
It's so weird. And like, why would you want plastic also? It doesn't even feel nice. Like, even if you're like, oh, I want it so that I can just go and walk around like outside, like, it doesn't feel good on your feet. It feels bad. It feels prickly and unpleasant and gross.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways, I love that picture with the dandelions growing through it. All right.
I like this one.
Yep.
Worst brownies ever. This is vegan brownies, actually.
Ooh, organic.
Yeah. Delicious.
Oh my god, if it
Weed
is growing like
brownies.
little weed seedlings though. Oh my god, that would be funny.
That's incredible. Okay, this one okay. My interpretation of this is biodiversity good. Is that a correct interpretation? Yeah. Okay, good.
Absolutely. Lawn bad, lawn very bad. I will always have a bone to pick with lawn. I hate the shit. It's a waste of resources and space. And it looks awful.
I think so too. I'm a big fan of
Also,
like
everyone be like shitting on France all the time. They're like, oh, the French, oh, the French. Do you know who invented fucking lawns? The goddamn French, okay?
that's a real reason to hate them. I
Yeah.
think.
And it's because they were being show-offs to show poor people that they could cut their fucking crops down and be like, ooh, look at this. I don't need these crops because I'm rich.
Classic. That is why they
Yeah.
revolutioned, actually.
So, you know.
What? I don't understand this one.
This is a parasite. This is a really weird snail parasite. If you just look up snail parasite, I'm
I
sure
don't
you
know
will
if I want
find.
to. I have a bit of
I'm
a
just saying
weird
for
thing
people
about
in general,
Parasite.
you might not like that at all then. They're very disturbing.
Is it like
But yeah.
attached onto its eye stalks?
I'm not going to explain it.
Okay. Maybe you shouldn't actually. I don't want to.
No,
actually.
I'm
Yeah,
not going
no.
to.
I'm okay.
Yeah. Anyways, if people are curious, just look up on YouTube like snail parasite, and if it looks like that, you found the right video. Warning, it is kind of nasty. But yeah, the thing is called, like, it's got the Latin name there on the photo. So like he's overtaken by it. Like, do you know what
Sorry,
cordyceps
I
is? The
skipped
thing that
ahead.
takes over ants?
Yes, I do. I'll go back to this actually.
It's similar.
I do know
It's
about
really similar.
cordyceps.
So it like kind of
Okay.
overtakes it in its behavior.
Oh, that's horrifying.
There is
That's
no
such a
Carl. Only yeah.
That's okay, but I find this really interesting from a psychology perspective, right? Is the way that it can just like affect neural pathways like that. It's super,
Oh,
super
shit.
interesting.
You got
Yeah. Hi, welcome in. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Hi, everybody. Hi, my name's Psydere. I am a research psychologist. I have a PhD in social psychology. On Sundays, we learn about psychology. But today we're learning about plants because we are with Nep here.
Hi. Is it time for another awkward intro?
I think so.
Okay, it's rehearsed, and I always get it wrong. Hi, I'm Nep. That's short for Nepenthes, which is my botanical Latin name, because I'm a carnivorous pitcher plant. Don't fall into the trap. It's literally a trap. I'm not fucking helping you. It's your problem. I am an IRL licensed practicing and professional horticulturist. I have worked in my field for nearly a full decade now, and on Saturdays, most Saturdays, I host the Hort Cults, putting the cult in horticulture. And I mean, I'm here today, so we're not doing horticulture at my house, but I will on Tuesday for St. Patrick's Day. We're going to cover shamrocks.
Yeah.
On Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday, innit? Which is incredibly topical because Phoenix here is Irish. We met at con.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. How are you doing, Phoenix? I hope you're good. How was your stream? I hope you had fun, whatever you were doing. If you need to, get away from the PC, drink some water, eat some food, sleep because it's incredibly late. Please absolutely do. It's very important to look after yourself after you've been streaming. Before I raided, I saw the tags and title and was like, oh, they're doing a science stream. Then I looked and I told my stream they're looking at memes with bugs in them. But I'm sure it's very scientific.
It kind of is. Right before you started, I was talking about what the parasite is, and Psydere started talking about the psychology aspect. So yeah, because the parasite in it acts very similar to cordyceps, the fungus that takes over ants. And so, yeah.
Yeah, if you've played The Last of Us, it's the one that was inspired by. Yeah. Yeah. See, it's educational. It's scientific, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, we've reached the end of like my PowerPoint, so these are just like horticulture based memes.
Yes.
But,
I mean, I'm a fan of memes as an educational tool. Actually, I think they're very useful.
They're great.
I was streaming Irish games tonight for the Imma Games from Ireland event. Let's go! I've got one of their leaflets. I think what was the one that I wanted to play? There's one. It's the I want to say it's called like Cozy Corner question mark, and it's about like a cafe. And that I wanted to play that one. It looked very cute. I played the demo of it, I think, or maybe I watched someone else play the demo of it at AkumaCon, and Corner Cafe. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. That was the one. Yeah,
I have
I want to play that one.
2 game recommendations. Have you ever played Spiritfarer?
No, but I've been told it's really good.
Highly recommend it. I think you would really like it.
Okay.
And it's a longer game, so you can space it out and use it as like a filler when you don't know what to do too, and just kind of keep coming back to it. It's really good for that. And then the other one is, gosh, give me a sec. Oh, if you like goofy kind of simple click and point puzzle games, Frog Detective. There's like 3 of them.
It's got frogs in it, so I'm definitely gonna like it.
Yeah, Frog Detective. They're really fun. I think
Yeah.
you'll enjoy those.
Noted. Oh, you love Spiritfarer as well. Okay, well that's 2 recommendations, so I gotta play it now.
Yeah. Right.
And also, sorry, I forgot to say hello, Featherfoot. Hello. But yeah,
Oh,
Phoenix, if you need to
hello.
go sleep, please do. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for your Tuesday stream.
Oh. No. Pod, don't read that.
Oh,
We're avoiding explaining how it works because it's disgusting and Psydere is not interested.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like I've got it's not like I've got a really bad fear of parasites. They just kind of give me the ick. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, these ones in particular are like just bleh.
Yeah.
Paleontologist. No way.
That's
I
so
always add
cool.
the paleo history of plants into my streams. Whenever I cover a specific group, we always talk about the evolution of it, the paleo history.
Paleontologist was like my childhood dream job.
That's cool.
Yeah, well, it was one of them. I had a whole list of them. I had a whole list of things where one of them was also volcanologist. Like I wanted to go study volcanoes, but my family
That's
were like,
also
"You're
pretty
not
dope.
allowed. It's too dangerous."
Aw.
Yeah, Sag. But thank you so much for the follow, Pod. Thank you so much. Welcome in.
Hello.
Every time I go over to his place over in Denmark, he shows me cool fossils. Oh, that is so fun. I love that so much. I used to have a little fossil collection when I was younger, but I do not anymore.
I have like 2 or 3 on my window ledge. I don't know what they are. They were my grandpa's.
I think the coolest ones that I found was like I went on like a family adventure, like a family holiday to there's a strip of the like South England coastline it's literally called like the Jurassic Coast or something. And it's got I don't know if the fossils are actually from the Jurassic or if people just call it because it's the word that they know. But there was lots of like ammonites and fossilized like teeth and stuff like that along there. Yeah. Yeah, Lyme Regis. Yeah, that's where we went. It was fun.
Western, like Midwestern Canada has the Badlands, which is kind of like north
Badlands.
of Montana-ish. And it's a whole bunch of like a lot of things were found there. Lots of dino bones.
That is an incredibly cool name, if nothing else. Like the fact it's called that is incredibly cool, and the fact that it's got dinosaurs in it makes it even cooler. Like there's no right to be that. No right to be
the
that radical.
Shale. Cool.
Another
so popular.
Happy
partner, Sai. Happy partner.
Thank you.
Show the
Jack,
love.
thank you so much for the raid. Hi. How are you? How was your
Welcome.
stream? What were you up to? Thank you so much for the raid. I don't need to introduce myself to Jack. We've known each other like literally since day one of my streaming.
Hmm. Denmark
You want
has
to
almost
introduce
no
yourself?
Mesozoic fossils. Really?
Oh.
Huh. Also, hi. Hvordan går det? Jeg nep.
I was playing Factorio. Nice. I want to play Factorio now. I can't though. I can't do it. I can't do it. Hi, Galadriel. Hi. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Didn't know you'd be streaming this late. Yeah. Time zones. You know. I'm
Yeah,
streaming
hi,
again in 12
Bobo.
hours.
I speak a minimal amount of Danish.
But that's better than 0.
Yeah. Yeah. But look, Pod understood. I didn't even have to translate.
I didn't even process that you'd spoken Danish, so
Fair enough.
that shows how much I know.
Yeah. Oh, I guess if you don't know me though, hi, I'm Nep. Fuck, why do I wave at my camera? I don't have that as movement on my model.
I do that too. I'm so glad
I just
it's not
want to be friendly
me.
and I like smile and wave and I'm like, you guys can't see me.
Oh, I can't shout you out for another 10 minutes.
It's fine. My name's in your stream title, so people are able to click it.
That's true.
Follow me or die. I'm kidding.
Yeah, follow, otherwise you will get the eye stalk parasites.
No. The leucochloridium. Okay. I do have more memes in here though. Most of them are actual plant memes. They're like the couple that are more insect, but still.
I said, oh boy, it's 3 a.m. in Ireland. And I went, no, it's 2. Our clocks haven't changed. Yeah, our clocks haven't changed just yet. We've got like, what is it, another week or 2? I don't even know.
Oh.
I just wake up when my phone tells me it's time to wake up. And then eventually at some point in the week, like normally it's like Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm like, oh, my oven and my phone don't match.
Huh. My region like doesn't do the time change, so when they all start happening, I am so incredibly confused, which is why I hit you up this morning like, what time are we streaming again? I don't know anymore.
I feel the same. I have loads of like collaborators for work as well as like streaming like in the US, and they keep turning up at the wrong time for things. And then I think also someone that was based in Africa turned up at the wrong time for a thing. And then I was like, oh, you're an hour early. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna click off the eye stalks actually, because my body is a machine that turns bugs in the grass into bugs in my hand.
Love it. It's so true though. I'd be picking them all up.
I remember the first time that I saw a cool bug. Is this like a core memory for you?
Yeah. Dude, I take a photograph every single time I come across my first insect of the year. I always like take a moment and appreciate the first bug of the season.
This is good. I like this. I think so my cool memory of finding my first ever cool bug, it was like, do you have one of those do you know what I mean when you have a moment where you just suddenly become sentient? It's like you've never really perceived something before, and then you perceive it properly for the first time and you're like, oh my goodness.
I have a concept for you to look up.
Okay.
Tyler's the one that introduced me to it. I had no idea this concept existed. He came across it and asked if I knew, like, it was plant blindness.
Okay.
It's fascinating. I'm not going to go into it now because we've been streaming and I should probably finish the thing unless you want to keep going. But it's really neat. It's here. I'll look up the definition here.
So while you're looking up the definition, I'm going to hazard a guess at what it is, which is that like people in certain I would guess that people in certain environments are they're attuned to seeing plants in certain contexts and not in other contexts. So it means that they just basically don't really process that they're there. That would be my assumption.
I have a good picture to share with this.
Pigment in your culture.
Okay,
Pigment
so
1 and 2 and Pigment
I'm
3.
sharing the photo with you first, and then I'll give
Okay.
the explanation.
Okay.
Dude, iNaturalist is so much fun.
Oh, I understand already, I think. Okay. I'm going to show it on stream.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Right. Okay. Bringing it up.
I'm also going to quickly refill my beverage. I'll be right back.
Ignore.
And you guys can do it. Do your best
yeah.
to describe. And
What do you see, everybody? Tell me, what do you see in this photo? Ignore. Ignore. My body is a machine that turns bugs in the grass into bugs in my hand. Just pretend that you didn't see that. That's irrelevant now. Instead, we're looking at what do you see in this photo? Hashtag plant blindness. Hashtag plant eye. What do you see? I can describe what I see, but I feel like I have an idea of what this is, so I don't want to. I'm leaving this to you to describe. Yeah, I have a I think I understand. Also, there's an ad running. I apologize profusely for anyone that's stuck in an ad. I don't know the English names, but I see at least 2 plants that I recognize. Interesting.
I've been sitting on the floor this entire stream.
I'm sitting. Do you know what I mean when I say that?
Literally in the floor.
Do you know what I mean when I say the L position? Like L from Death Note.
Oh no.
Oh. I don't know how to describe it. Wait. Is there like yeah, okay. Yeah. I found a picture. All of the weebs in chat know exactly what I mean. They all know what I mean. It's this. This is how I'm sitting.
Oh, funny. Yes. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
It's one of the most natural positions to sit in, by the way, where you sit in like that general squat. It's really good for your back posture.
Yeah. It's comfy.
Okay. Well, I will give you the definition now. Plant blindness, for the most part, is also sometimes termed plant awareness disparity, although there's like contesting viewpoints on that. Basically, cognitive bias, where people are overlooking, ignoring, or failing to appreciate the importance of plants in their environment. So things like viewing plants as a static background, not knowing their biological features, ranking them as inferior to animals. And the bias can lead towards unequal environmental conservation efforts and funding. Plants get neglected despite their crucial and economic roles. Economic and ecological roles. Sorry, there we go. So, for example, when I walk down the street, I can tell you where I'm pretty sure that snow banks up in the winter, wind patterns, and where the sun shines from most effectively.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just walking down the street. Mm-hmm. I can also name the majority of the plants I'm walking past and which ones shot up naturally and which ones didn't. Mm-hmm. And like these are things that most people don't know how to just see. Most people don't know how to look at a plant and tell you if it's healthy or not.
Yeah. I think, so when I looked at this, I did see the plants. Like, I'm
Mhm.
assuming the thing is that most people look at it and go like, chicken. There is a chicken.
Yeah,
And they
exactly.
kind of like forget about the rest of it. I did see the plants.
Yeah, so like a big part of it is looking through here. I personally am seeing at least 5 different plants.
Mhm. Yeah. I wouldn't be
And
able to necessarily
yeah.
tell them apart, really. I mean, I can tell that there's like a kind of like a fuzzy thing in the bottom left that's different from
Yeah.
the leafy
Like
thing in the bottom right. And then in the background, I can see
Mhm.
there's like trees that are different. And then there's also like
Yeah.
one thing slap bang in the middle at the top that looks different from everything else as well. But like that's like
Exactly.
the
So it's
most that I can do.
yeah, it's like recognizing those patterns and seeing that there are different plants in the same
Mm,
environment. So like well yeah, exactly. So kind of just being able to see that not only that it's a rooster and plants, but it's a rooster and multiple different kinds of plants. He's in front of a
mhm,
tree line. He's hanging out in this shrubby space,
mhm.
right? Yeah.
Did I win? Did I pass?
I guess. I thought it was really cool, so I wanted to
It is
share.
really cool. It's really, really fascinating. Like the fact,
Right?
because
That's the
it's
shit
kind
that
of,
I'm like desperately trying to get the audience to see. I'm like, come hang out with
yeah.
me. I'll show you how to look at plants. It's so much fun.
But you know, it's really interesting because I feel like this might be like an environmental thing in general. Like we kind of just see so much of like we see these things and we kind of process them as background rather than as like in like an interesting thing to look at and observe. Because I
Yeah.
feel like
For
people also do
me,
this with architecture. I mean, architecture is
yeah.
static, but it's
Yep.
not all the same. And the amount of times where I've like, been walking along the street with a friend and I've been like, look, that building has different patterns on it to that building over there. And they're like, I didn't ever notice that because I just never thought to look up. And it's like, I think it's almost like the same thing. It's like, it's just part of the background. So people don't think to look down. I don't know. Or
Another
to look up
thing that
also, or
I
to look straight
am
forward. I don't know.
personally
Sorry.
my personal favorite thing about going out and just looking though is looking for the things that are not supposed to be there. So weeds, pests, looking for things that exist purely because it's an urban center. There's a
Mhm,
concept in ecology called the synanthropes, and
mhm,
those are creatures that actually thrive alongside humans and
mhm,
human settlement. So things like
mhm.
rats, pigeons,
Yes.
bed bugs,
Seagulls.
right? Yeah. So they tend to thrive with humans, and you
Mhm,
find them where you find humans, dandelions, for example.
mhm,
Um, and so for me, I just find it absolutely fascinating to see how they have an interconnected feature. Like it's all connected. Every time you're in an urban center with humans, these will exist and they play a role in our environment as much as
mhm,
people don't want to think about it.
mhm,
Same with like really. So I personally don't live in a particularly affluent neighborhood. It is hood adjacent. My favorite description of that is I once found someone drugged out of I don't know what they were on, but they weren't sober in my fenced in backyard.
Oh.
Yeah. But also being someone who's worked in services, quite comfortable with people in those situations. I just got the guy to stop trying to steal my winter shovel and he sat down. I gave him an apple and some water and he just chilled. I'm like, if you just want somewhere quiet to sit, it's sunny, be my guest. Just chill. Wait until you need to leave. And I think the guy just like hung out for 5 hours. Cleaned up after he left too.
Nice. We love that.
Yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know. No point in getting mad. I don't know what they would have done if they were angry. Uh um, yeah. But in neighborhoods like this, where less people are able to maintain their yard spaces, you get so much more of this like brambly, overgrown stuff that's
Mhm,
disturbed significantly less.
mhm.
What neighborhood do you think has better biodiversity? The
I would
fancy one
assume. Yeah,
or
no,
the
I would
poor one?
assume. I would assume the poorer one.
Yep. I have so many different insects and pollinators visiting my backyard compared to when
Mhm,
I lived in more developed neighborhoods.
mhm. Yeah,
And because
they
I'm
just like
gardening and providing flowers, they do flock to my yard.
Yeah, because my association with like middle class and rich people is that they rip it all out and then landscape it very aggressively, and it's just the things that they want to see in there. It's not necessarily the things that are
Yeah.
like best for the environment.
Yeah. So for me, even though my neighborhood may not look pretty, I have incredible pollination services because there's all this undisturbed deadwood hideout spaces for things like bumblebees. Yep.
That's so cool. Allow me to put away the chicken and the plants surrounding the chicken, of course. And we need to move on from my body is a machine that turns bugs in the grass into bugs in my hand. We need to move on from this.
I
We've been on
love
side
this
for so long.
meme. It's so funny.
Oh, it's a high level.
If you know,
I don't know what this
Hi.
is. I don't know what this is.
Other groups don't appreciate your insect puns, but weevil.
Oh,
It's a weevil.
that's a weevil. They're kind of cute.
Would you like to
I never
know how to
expected them be
define a
cute.
weevil? I can tell
How do
you,
you
it's
define a
really, really,
weevil?
really easy. Okay, do you see that it's a beetle? It's got that hard shell on the back. Okay, its antenna are further forward than its eyeballs.
Ah,
So it's
okay.
beetle, and then its antenna sit further forward than the eyeballs. And sometimes the snoot is really long, and sometimes it's not. But the defining feature is the placement of the antenna.
I want to boop the snoot.
I fucking love them. If you've never looked up an acorn weevil, do it after stream. It is worth it. They are adorable. Yeah, boots, snoots, and cute.
Are weevils the ones that like get into your rice, or is that a different thing?
Yes, they're often seed pests, grain pests.
Okay.
Their long snoot is for chewing into things. Like seeds.
They're so cute. I like them. Not in my rice though. I'm vegan. I don't appreciate that.
I don't think they appreciate you eating them either.
No. I try and not.
We
I
love
don't
the
have weevils in
weevils.
my rice.
Good.
Yeah, precious little babies, sweet little lads, definitely.
Pumpkin in your rice, though.
Pigment in my rice? No, no.
That reminds me, I have a Pikmin hat for parties.
I love that so much. Can I admit something?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry, yeah.
I need to confess. I need to confess my sins, Father. I must confess that I have actually never played a Pikmin game apart from Pikmin Bloom.
Same.
Okay, I'm glad it's not just me.
Yeah. Do you like my hat?
I love your hat. It's so
Thank
stylish.
You. I don't know if I can give you one. Like, if I load a second one, can you use it?
I don't know. My immersion. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can vegans eat Pikmin? This is a good question. Yeah! I've got the Pikmin hat.
My hat's too big. I should make mine smaller. Oh, wait. Maybe yours is just, like... Wait, maybe you need to enlarge it because it's stuck to you now? I don't know.
I mean, it's fine as it is,
know.
I think. Can I need to rotate it. There we go. Then... There we go. Excellent. This is too big. Wait. Oh, it's not working. It's not pinning on me. Oh, there we go. Wait.
Wait, I can maybe pin it again. Oh, you got it.
Check me out. I'm also
I love it.
now.
It's the file name is Pikmin Party Hat.
Incredible.
Yeah, thank you. I made it myself.
I love it so much. Thank you for the follow, Pink Princess Unicorn. Welcome in. Welcome into the research participation pool.
Woo.
Woohoo. Yahoo! Are you on 2K yet?
Yes.
Yeah! Let's go!
I actually don't know exactly how much it is. I just looked at my channel and it said that I did hit it. So.
Yippee!
Woohoo!
Yahoo!
Oh shit! I exceeded it by like I've exceeded it by 18.
Yeah! Let's go! That makes me so
Damn.
happy.
Thank you.
Yippee!
My ego is so inflated. I mean, realistically, I gotta be honest. It just makes you feel good. It is what it is. I'm not gonna lie. Too many follows now? Unfollowed? Yeah, well, I'm a fucking unmod you, Gaussian. Take that, bitch.
Like your Pikmin song, thank you. My beloved Pikmin song that I definitely didn't steal from Rin Penrose as a direct response to everybody accusing me of being Rin Penrose, because apparently we sound the same, even though I think that we don't sound the same. But then everyone's like, you get angry about it and then you sound even more like Rin Penrose. And I'm like, I'd want this to stop now, actually. I'm starting to get mildly offended. So I did a
have yet to be
Pikmin song.
confused with anyone, but that's because I have yet to come across another like botany-ish streamer. I found one streamer that is a botanist, but their content isn't botany.
Oh. You should make them do it. You should hold them at port knife gunpoint.
Hori point.
Yeah, hori point. Hold them at hori point and say
Psydere.
I would never do such a thing. I'm a good Protestant girl. I would never do such a thing. Don't accuse me.
Okay, that was me. That was all me.
Yeah, you need to hold them at hori knife point and then say, start doing botany streams. And then they'll be like, I'm scared. And then you'll be like, do it. Also, we're collabing.
Perhaps. They're also in Singapore, so like, timing.
I mean, I made it work.
I am often awake at 5 in the morning. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Yeah, that's like evening time in Singapore. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Eggy takes us grocery shopping in the middle of the night, and I kind of love it.
I love that so much.
The number of times Eggy has taken us to the grocery store is kind of funny.
Incredible. I love that so much. I can hear it now. No, you can't. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I do not sound like Rin Penrose. We have very different, distinctive voices, actually. Okay?
These people probably just don't know a UK accent from another.
No, in fairness, there were times where I was editing my own VODs and I started thinking that I was like, if I tell myself that I'm editing Rin Penrose, then I won't have that weird thing where I'm like, ew, I don't like the sound of my own voice. And it worked, actually. So yeah. I can hear it. I can understand why people say it. I do feel like I am pitch shifted up. I have a higher pitched voice than Rin Penrose, I think. But I can see why people say that we sound the same. And especially when I've been streaming for a long time and my voice starts to like get a bit lower and then I start to I do start to
fair enough.
Sound
I'm gonna have to look them up so I know what their voice sounds like.
I will send you a video.
All right.
Yeah. Right, next beam.
Let's go. Dandelion. I guess this is less of a meme and more of just something I think is funny.
This is the type of thing that I would enjoy on a tote bag.
Right? The You said you do have an Instagram. Her name is Rad Illustrates.
Okay.
She does fun stuff. I like it.
Hi, Violet. Hi, thank you for the lab safety race check in. You do sort of take on the same tone when you're mad, though. Like when people say that you just sound like Rin Penrose. Yeah, no. Like I said, I can hear it. I play into the meme because I can hear it. Like I have ears.
Just wait till Rin Penrose gets accused of being Psydere.
It'll happen one day. One day.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm a Twitch partner, and that means I am more. I'm not on equal footing with Rin Penrose ever. I never will be. But you know, the gap is narrowing, and I am approaching threateningly.
Like
and
Lars,
maybe I'll
you
even
are
eventually. You know, yeah, and maybe I'll even get that. I challenged Rin to a fight in a Super Value car park. Super Value is like a chain of supermarkets here in Ireland, but it's like the sign is red. So I thought I would have a bit more like home turf advantage because Tesco is like blue, and that's well, it's like Rin is purple, and like Tesco is blue and red, and I felt like that's closer in color scheme. And I thought maybe if it's Super Value, I'd have a bit more of a home ground advantage.
I see.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You can get invited to the questionable parties now. No, I'm okay, thank you.
I will host the questionable party.
No, you won't.
Why not?
Yours is going to be questionable in a fun way.
Exactly.
Do you know about the parties?
Are these no pants parties?
Yeah.
Ah, you know, I hear they have the best buffets. A good spread.
Wait, I can say this. Issa the Engi. There we go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Everyone forgot that you weren't a partner when I met you last month, but you were trying. Congrats, I'm proud of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I literally got it today. Well, technically it was last night. Technically it was last night at like 11 p.m. And I was like, wow, that's exciting. I should announce that. And then, but I had 4 margaritas and a Guinness. And I thought that's probably not a thing that I should do when I'm that deep into the night. So I waited for today.
When I posted my promo for my New Year's stream, I posted it at 4 in the morning. So you can imagine that I did not make this with the clearest, head. I put the wrong year on it, and someone else had to point it out.
Amazing. That's so funny.
We celebrated 2027. But
you went forward a year.
Yeah. And then instead of watching the an IRL in terms of actual countdown ball drop, I just found a video from 2007. And
amazing. Yeah. Incredible. I love this so much.
When it starts going scuff, just commit. Oh my god, I accidentally ended my stream last time because my coloring book hit the keyboard and it was on the button to activate hitting stop stream. And a minute before I had been saying, funny. Oh my god, that was close. I almost clicked stop stream.
I have it set it so that it gives the warning dialogue before it does it. So
yeah. So I hit it and then I noticed and clicked it again super fast. I don't think people even needed to reload, but still god damn it.
It happens.
Oh, the stuff is real.
It happens.
Oh
wow. Part of the experience.
It was funny.
Closer than a lot of folks get on their first shot. This is very true, and I'm very grateful for it. You got a partner? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I haven't got any. I should do a celebration stream or something.
I have a great way for you to celebrate.
What should I do?
Give me just 1 sec. And I got this for you.
Lars!
You'll have to pin him to you, but
He disappeared.
he's behind you. So I don't know if, like, yeah. I feel like you have to be the one to click him to get him to sit right.
He's so cute. I can't pin him for some reason, but you know, this is fine. He can sit here. This is fine.
Here, let me try again. Oops, that's me.
Wait, why is he like, whoa, hello, hang on a what? Why is he
That's 'cause
phasing
I was
through
trying to click
me?
him.
What the? Lars, no, he's, he's attacking.
If you, wait. If you click on and, like, hold it down so it gives you some options.
Not giving me any option. Oh, he's just locked him. Well, he stays there now. He floats.
Okay, it works. Perfect.
I'll just move myself.
That's
Lars
the way you
dictates
should.
the stream.
Very cute, though. Very cute.
I love Lars.
Oh, yeah, he's so cute.
Just trying to remove the Pikmin that are in your neck. Yeah, it's true. Pikmin in your trachea. It's true.
Contaminated.
I hate it when there's Pikmin in my trachea.
Nah, Lars boy. Although it doesn't really matter when it comes to chinchillas. He just has the anatomy of a boy.
Yeah, I don't know if chinchillas have a concept of gender identity, to be fair.
I don't think so.
No.
It's just exist, be round.
Eat much plant
Poop.
material.
Dust.
Like, go to the
Gotta
next
have
slide.
a good spin cycle every once in a while.
Go to the next slide.
Eee! There are more memes.
More memes. My homegrown tomato plant, who I love very much and care for night and day. It is sad. The tomato plant literally growing out of the sidewalk. It is strong. I don't know why that's being auto-modded, Tyler, but it says it's held for misogyny.
What? Doesn't that just say Lars is Lars?
No, it says there's like a message that's been hidden that's like eat stick. Why is stick auto-modded? I don't know.
What?
It's been auto-modded for misogyny.
What the hell?
That's so
It's
weird.
a stick.
It's a stick. I don't know. Yeah,
I'll
get modded, nerd.
That's funny.
Yeah, that tomato plant's looking very sad.
Yeah. He's got a nitrogen deficiency. Doesn't look like he's been watered enough. I bet those tomatoes are going to crack as soon as they are ripened.
So modded! Why? Why?
Oh no! Is everyone just saying stick?
Yeah! Phoenix has said it, Coma has said it. Like,
oh my god. Oh my god, I love it.
Why? I'm gonna look this up. This is gonna bother me. Like, why is that misogyny?
Do you think maybe it says thick? Like,
maybe
it's misreading
maybe
it?
It's the opposite. Yeah.
But it's STICC instead of like the actual spelling of stick.
Yeah.
Flatulence beat the system.
Of course, flatulence beat the system. Flatulence always beats the system. I'm Googling whether this is like a slur that I wasn't aware of. It's not. It's not. Like,
but like I feel like it must have something to do with thick, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Does that also get caught?
I don't know.
Nope.
I can't. But make it make sense.
Maybe it's another language.
Tuvalu, make it make sense. Okay. So Urban Dictionary is telling me that stick is the opposite of thick. So you're right.
Oh
So
God, it's me. Just kind of spindly.
How can I phrase this? How can I read this out in a way that is more appropriate? A female who resembles a stick. That is to say, a female, a female with limited breast
You ain't got hell of
or
handles.
gluteus tissue.
Yeah.
What? One of the definitions just says this. I'm not reading this out.
Oh, that's true. VIP. You just VIP'd me today, didn't you? I'm extra special
did.
today because that's why I have a
Yeah.
party hat on. Also, because
Yeah.
2K.
Yeah.
Hit 2K, I hit 2K, and you hit partner.
Let's go!
Oh my God, the last time I hit a massive milestone was also the same weekend that we debuted as V Theorem. I hit 1K when we debuted as V Theorem.
That makes me so happy.
2 days apart.
I love that so much.
Damn! Look at us go.
I think it's very clearly a sign that we should collab more often.
I think so. It would be fun though, because getting into horticulture therapy.
Sorry.
Between the plant blindness and horticulture therapy, I think there's a decent bit of overlap.
I think so. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the next slide. And someone asks me the name of a flower, and I know the answer.
Same though.
Nerd.
It's so real.
I feel like this is me when somebody's like, that people are doing this weird thing, and I'm like, there's a psychological concept that names it. That's me. That's the equivalent, I think.
I like that. Good old behavior sciences.
Yeah. Shame that everything keeps getting replication crisis, but it is what it is.
I don't know what that means.
They keep trying to basically there's a bunch of our research, classic findings, where the findings originally were kind of done under not the best, they didn't use the best statistical tests, or
you mean straight white men?
Yeah, basically sometimes it was that. Sometimes it was they had a sample of 45 people and they were all straight white American men, and then they assumed
it just does not
generalizes.
Yeah, no diversity, right?
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it is
symptoms
unironically that
for the same things are so different in people.
Yeah. And then other times it's just the people were just the statistics were just bad. The way that they designed the experiment was just bad. And then people got really carried away with it, and then it kind of just became a whole thing. So because of that, we keep there's been quite a few things where we've done a big study, with thousands of people in it, trying to find an effect that we think is established in psychology. We're this is a classic finding, and then it turns out it doesn't exist, or it does exist, but it's a lot smaller than we thought it was. Basically you observe it and it's barely even there. So yeah, it's happened quite a few times now, unfortunately. It's not just in psychology, it's happening a lot in other sciences too, but because of
plant sciences is seeing it in taxonomy. So as we learn the genetics of different plants, things are getting shuffled around so drastically. It's a little crazy. They're big changes.
See.
And so if you think one plant is related to another, and we have for the last 200 years, suddenly finding out it's not is kind of a big change up. A lot of reclassification. Also, lots of new discoveries of diseases and pests and things and their behavior due to the changes in tech. Yes, continued science.
Yeah.
As someone who holds a license to do the work I do, I'm I'm not in research. I'm more in the industry side of horticulture. So my job's more work with the people that access the services, rather than researching the people that access the services. um, so I've got like 10 years of experience in my field, lol field, whereas like Psydere has a cool as fuck PhD. You can't get me to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to go sit in the dirt.
Please don't.
People keep asking me, they're like, "You gonna go back and do it?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't really wanna." If they would just let me take the classes and not have to write a paper.
That's because you're smart.
But I don't want to write the paper. The paper is
No.
hard.
Yeah, I mean, not doing the PhD. That's because you're smart.
Oh.
Me, I did the
Anyways.
PhD. I'm dumb for doing that. I should not have done that. Regret my decisions sometimes. Not entirely though, because I like my job, but also like, oh my god, it was 6 years
Yeah,
of
I'm
pain and
also in a
suffering.
field like where a PhD doesn't change anything.
Mm.
If I got a PhD, my job options would be the same.
Yeah.
If I was in research, it would be very different.
Yeah, like it
But
made
I'm
a big
not in
difference for
research.
me. Yeah.
For me, it's more important to have a diversity of experience in work.
Yeah.
Because that's how I get coverage in different topics.
Mhm.
Horticulture is hard to do if you don't actively do it. There's so much you learn by physically doing whatever it is. I'm so glad I had the option, like the opportunity to put stuff in practice each year. That made a huge difference for me. I think I cemented what was being learned each year because of that. Whereas, like, I know most of my classmates there's a gardening expo that happens every year where I live, and the university usually has a booth for the plant sciences. And every year the expo has happened, I've worked it as a volunteer just so I could get a ticket in. I had a lot of classmates during school who were terrified to do it. They still wanted the free ticket. They signed up. They did one shift. I would usually sign up for multiple because I'm just, I like that shit. It gives me an excuse to hang out with people that also like this shit. But they would be terrified to answer questions. Like leading up to it, they're like, I don't know how to, like, what if people start talking to me? What if I'm doing this? And I'm like, you do know they're asking you questions that you will know the answer to. Like, you've gotten through your first year of school and you have experience. They're not going to ask you questions you don't know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. It's that I don't know if maybe people just didn't cement it into their brains the same way or if they just took different things out of it. But I know I put a lot of effort into what I took out of school. Like even every time I had an option to pick like what I was going to research for a project, like whatever term project it was, I would make it as specialized to what I want to learn as I could. Yeah.
Seems very sensible.
I even annoyed our mayor while I was in school.
What?
I am a fan of civic engagement and I will harass my local government if I want to.
I love that.
I was driving down the street the other day and I'm like, looks like it's almost time for calling the city about pothole complaints season. I've had multiple potholes filled in my city and I'm very proud once I pulled the disability card.
I love that so much. I
Thank
am
you.
the thing that I do is I contact the council and I'm like, did you know that there's a large quantity of substance paraphernalia in these locations? You know, the types that are dangerous, the things that can like get stuck into children, for example. As somebody who
Yeah.
doesn't like those kinds of things, also has a mild phobia, not mild phobia, a mild fear, not a
Well,
phobia anymore.
like,
I
the
also
big
just don't
thing,
like seeing them.
yeah, no one wants to. It's awful. It's a health risk. It's dangerous. It's gross. Like, it's unfortunate for far too many reasons. People, it's like that. You'll be able to explain it way better than I can, but that paradox where it's like the more people that are at an emergency, the less likely they're gonna help.
Bystander effect. That's what it's called. Basically, it's like a diffusion of responsibility,
My
effectively.
headphone died. Give me a sec.
Oh.
Nope, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Yeah. It's like a diffusion of
yeah.
responsibility. So if there's no one person that's like directing people, then everybody's like, well, somebody else is gonna do it.
Yeah, and I'm like, what are the chances the person in charge of picking which pothole gets filled drives past this one?
Yeah.
Very, very slim. How do they know it's there? Well, me, because I bitch about it.
That's me with the substance paraphernalia. It's to the point where like someone that was like really high up at the council like called me and was like, "Thank you for always reporting these because nobody else does, and it means that we can get out and get it cleaned up within an hour every time that you do." And I'm like, "Yay!"
Cities usually want to do that.
Yeah.
Or townships or whoever your work, like people don't want that shit happening. They want it fixed, but you gotta help tell people what needs to be fixed. How do they know it needs to be fixed if they've never seen it? Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, don't be afraid to jump in and be a dick when it comes to like emergencies. People usually appreciate it. In school, I would usually, like, if my classmates or anyone asked questions, or if I was ever confused on stuff, I was always the student to ask questions. Because I figured if I have a question, other people in the room have the same question.
Exactly.
And I don't care if I look dumb in front of you.
Exactly. And being on the other end
Because
of
I
it
don't
as
look
the
dumb.
educator, it's like, when there's one of those people in the class, it's like, thank God that you are here. Like you are making this so much easier.
And like the crazy thing is like you pay thousands of dollars to be here if you're not on a scholarship. Why don't you clarify what's being taught?
Yeah.
You paid them to teach you. Also, have you ever looked at the person in the room who asked the question and go, "Oh man, how embarrassing. What a loser." No, you sit there and you go, "Oh, thank God someone spoke up." Just fucking be that person. It's not hard.
Yeah.
I know it sounds scary, but no one cares. I promise you. Everyone will leave that room and they won't even remember you were there. Everyone's thinking of themselves. Can you name everyone that's in your class? No, you can't. Who asked the question last time? I don't fucking know. No one cares.
It's
just,
true.
You know, do you.
As a psychologist, I can confirm.
And like, it's that thing is like, embarrassment is only felt by yourself. Yes, there could be things that are cringy, but everyone moves past it unless you do something real stupid on the internet. But like, for the most part, everyone moves past it.
Yeah. I mean, once it's on the internet, it's on there forever. So just don't be stupid on the internet, which is why it's kind of over for all of us VTubers. We kind of do that habitually.
Yeah. Yeah. Typically, if you have a question, it means it wasn't explained in a way that makes sense. And chances are someone else in the room has the same question.
Yeah, exactly.
And if they don't, at least you get it clarified. Also, there is literally nothing worse than sitting there in front of a group and you're like, "Any questions?" And no one says a thing. And I'm like, I don't know what you didn't get. I know you guys are missing stuff, but I don't know what it is. Let me teach you, but you won't say anything.
To be fair, though, as the resident person that has no thoughts head empty, I genuinely often do not have any questions until afterwards. But the difference is that then I will follow up with the questions that I think of afterwards.
That's always really good. I usually come up with them on the spot. So I have a system of like, when I have a question or some point, I'll just put one finger up and hold it. So each time I have a thought that I want to address, I just add another finger. So even if I'm waiting till the end of a subject and I've got 3 fingers up, at least I remember when I put my hand up that I've got 3 different things I want to talk about.
I can't remember. If I don't write it down, it's gone.
Yeah, that's why I have to put the fingers up. Otherwise, I forget.
Even if I did the fingers, I would still forget.
Oh, I'm not saying I remember all of them, but it is what I do. It helps. Also, my favorite thing is when there is a group that does, like, you ask questions and they're like, no one answers. I look at them and I'm like, every single one of you has a functioning brain. There is no way none of you have a thought going through it. Someone speak. You just call them out and I'm like, I know you are thinking something. I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. If it's about the subject, open your goddamn mouth. If you get it wrong, that's an excellent way to learn, because then everyone gets to learn how to do it. Like, making mistakes is one of the biggest parts.
Exactly.
Also, if you're comfortable with making mistakes, you just go and do it anyways, because you're like, lol, look what I didn't know what I was doing. Who knows what this output is going to be?
No one asks questions, you get to solve practice problems in front of everybody. That's brutal, though.
Yeah, but you just own it. If you don't know something, own it. Be like, I don't know. I don't know. I fell asleep during that part of class. My bad. I walked into a work meeting once with our brand new CEO, and I was like, look, I'm not gonna lie. I overslept. Is it a good excuse? No, but it's what happened.
Yeah.
I walked in like 45 minutes late, too. It was bad. But
Amazing.
I then learned that our new CEO told us she was disappointed in us for striking. And it's a really good thing I wasn't there for that, because that would not have ended well.
Yeah.
I'm very loud. It's a problem.
Is it, though? Is it a problem?
For others, it can be.
That sounds like a them problem.
It is. I'm not mean, but I will tell you when I disagree.
Valid. Very valid. Is it okay if we go through the rest of the memes, because it's nearly 3 a.m.
I'm just waiting
and I
for
need to go to
you,
bed.
so go for it. Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to flip them.
Let's go. Okay.
Go at your pace.
Country music makes plants grow. Must reach off button.
Involved explaining them. Yeah, exactly. If you interact with it and you just go, what do you think? Even before you explain the concept, it helps. Because then people know that if they get it wrong, it's like, doesn't matter because you're guessing. Everyone's guessing. But yeah, country music makes plants grow. Must reach off button. He's etiolating. He's etiolating.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here in Ireland, we have like loads of country music on the radio all the time. And it's like I'm used to it now. I don't even process it
I listen to the
anymore.
French station. I'm sorry, the French Canadian station. Because I live in Canada, so you know, it's bilingual. Therefore, there is a French station.
I have an Irish language station, but they just don't stop playing country music. It's really sad.
Like Gaelic?
Yeah.
Whoa, cool.
Yeah, it is kind of funky actually. It's very cool. I like having it on because it's like I'm not good at like working and then like hearing words at the same time. I can kind of cope with music, but like talking can't do it. But I like having the radio on because sometimes I just don't want my headphones on. Like I keep my headphones on for work meetings and for streaming and stuff like that, and when I like want to listen to music. But sometimes, you know, it's sensory overload. I just need to not have anything on my head. And that's when I have an actual like physical radio and I turn it on and it's tuned into the Irish language station. And I'm thinking like maybe over time, if I listen to it enough, I might eventually pick something up, but I probably won't. Like I've been listening to it for like 6 years and it's not going well.
Well, I guess if you're not actually listening to it at the same time, that could make a difference.
Sometimes I do, but it's really, it's interesting because when I'm listening to it, like I recognize like the patterns and the intonation in the speech. Like it's like certain patterns are like kind of have been translated over into English, if that makes sense. Like, so like the stress on words, like, I don't know how to describe this, but like the way that, so I grew up in England and the way that I stress words, like, well, at least when I first moved back, right? The way that I stressed words was very, very different to how the people around me were stressing the words. So, for example, I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to think of something that's not going to dox me because the only thing that's coming to mind is names of places.
I've
got nothing.
Phoenix, you played a game in Irish today? What game?
Phoenix speaks Irish.
Fuck yeah. I've been trying to learn the local languages where I am, so 2 of the indigenous ones, and I've got a like, I've got the greetings down for the different
Mhm.
indigenous languages here,
Mhm.
and a couple of words down in other ones. And I once traded, like, I helped a dude out quite a bit, and Bottom Smokes like a fuck ton of times. He called me coach, which was really weird because I'm a tiny white woman, and he's a war vet, like an indigenous war vet, and he called
Mhm.
me coach. Anyways, he in return once wrote me, like, hand wrote 3 pages of his language for me.
That's so cool.
Right?
So the thing that makes like the thing that makes Irish kind of difficult is that basically there's, if I remember correctly, there's 3 dialects. And they're like, the dialects are like spoken in different parts of the island. And the one where I live is like weird.
Okay.
The one where I live is like a bit weird. So it's quite, I like, if I'm not listening to like specific, like I can kind of recognize stuff sometime, like I can recognize a few words if it's the local dialect, but if it's the other 2 dialects, I am a bit more confused.
Fair.
Yeah. But it's kind of difficult because like there's like a whole thing around Irish language being like really politicized where I live.
Hmm.
So yeah. You have to be kind of, you have to be careful about how you go about interacting with it if you're from certain
I
places
thought
or
I'd also
certain
let you
areas
know
or
there are only 2 memes left.
okay.
Yeah. So move at your pace, but yes, there are only 2 left.
First one was an hour longish, but it was scary, so I was translating while being super panicked. That sounds really difficult. That sounds really difficult. Okay, next meme. Plants outside. Concrete, cozy. Plants at home. Is this tap water? I'm allergic.
To be fair, hear me out. Soil underneath concrete is not disturbed. After long enough, it hasn't been disturbed. Okay? Tap water has chlorine in it.
Hmm.
And you're not growing in sunlight. Dude, plants at home, your plants are suffering because you've taken them from outdoors indoors, and sunlight cannot be replicated.
Mhm.
You should see the difference in lumens between sunlight and the LED, and the LED is the closest thing you can get at this time.
Mhm. I have 3 plants and they're all on my windowsill, and I feel like they're suffering enough because like here, yeah, I mean we're probably at fairly similar latitudes. It's dark. It's still dark. Even now it's still dark. I mean it's literally dark because it's like 3 a.m. to be fair, but you know what I mean? Like it's like, you know, it's still dark at like 6 p.m. ish still. So yeah. I love it when I wake up in December and it is dark and then it starts to get light after I've started work and then it's
I hate
already
that.
dark again by the time that I finish work.
It's the worst.
Yeah. I love
Also,
having 6
probably
hours
live
of sunlight.
significantly further north than you.
Maybe. I don't know.
Here, I'm gonna look up my latitude.
Ireland is surprisingly north.
Yeah, I don't think you know how far north I live.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, 52 something degrees north.
So I am wait, hang on. Wait, is this gonna box me? No, it's
Just
not
don't pull it
going
up on
to.
screen.
I'm not. I'm not. I
Oh?
am.
No, actually, we're pretty similar.
I'm
And
54.
well, maybe according to Google Maps. You're what?
I'm 54 degrees of north, apparently.
Okay, you know, I also live in the center of a continent, and you have water around you, so you get a
Yeah,
lot
it's
of heat
true.
off the water.
We do. We do.
It's It was -20 today.
It was
Yep.
a balmy. It was a balmy between 5 and 10 here, I think. I don't know. I can't remember. I didn't pay
Ew.
attention.
I'm gonna look
Yeah.
up my weather. What is it right now? Oh,
But we
right
have
now
similar
it's decent.
experiences of darkness during the winter. That's what I'm saying.
I was gonna say it's decent. I was looking in Fahrenheit. In Celsius, it's
Oh.
currently -17.
Ew! I don't like that. I
Right?
don't like that.
Neither do I.
The weather in Dublin tomorrow will be raining. Nobody is surprised. And 9 degrees Celsius. So there you go. That's what a large quantity of water and also the North Atlantic jet stream does to an MF.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Delicious 80% humidity. A lot more North than America, that's for sure. I kind of realized it when I went there. Yeah, right? I never realized how far north we actually are until I like looked at a globe
Yeah,
and
that
then I was like, hang on,
oceanic,
wait, we're
like
above Toronto? Huh?
yeah, well, Toronto's actually
Danny.
fairly far south. Like when you look at it where it is on a map, there are a couple spots in continental North America that are higher up than Toronto. Also, in Canada, it's Toronto. Toronto? Well, not to me. Where I live, it's not, but Toronto. Comey says it right. Toronto.
I see.
Mhm.
I can't pronounce things correctly in general, to be fair. I unfortunately have British.
So, like, it's Toronto, but you drop the T's after the first one. So it's
Toronto?
No. Yeah, Toronto instead of
Oh,
Toronto.
if I just say it with
Toronto.
if I just say it with a more local accent, then it's kind of sounds right.
You probably could pull off being from Newfoundland.
You reckon?
Yeah. Have you heard a Newfoundlish, like a Newfoundlander accent?
I think I might have done, and I was very confused by it.
Okay, I know I was looking them up recently.
Toronto is like British. I see.
Oh yeah, here.
British water bottle, etc. I do love myself a good bottle stop.
Okay, I'm gonna just DM it to you. So
Okay,
your choice to
thank
share
you.
it on stream or not.
I'll watch
but,
it
like,
after, I think.
Fuck. It's so fun. You could at least play it and the audio would go through. The visuals don't really matter.
Let me see.
It's
where is
just
my
a
Discord?
Newfoundland Irish.
I'm like getting to the point where I'm like tired enough that I'm not functioning very well. Wait, okay. So this and then this. Oh, it's showing it anyway. Okay. I'm feeling confused and disturbed.
Right? It's weird. It's so weird for a Canadian accent.
Okay, that's very upsetting. That's upsetting.
It's just what, bastardized Irish?
I don't know how to process this. Like, I am so confused.
Okay, you got one more meme, and then we hit the end of the presentation.
More meme. What? What's growing on a tree? Lichen growing on a different tree that I'm going to look at next. Me on a walk. Are you an enjoyer of looking at mosses and lichens? Am I saying it right?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Perfect.
I feel validated.
I have a local lichen identification guide.
That's so fun. I love that.
So there's like 4 distinct growth shapes, patterns to lichen, and my favorite one is called squamulose.
Okay.
It's a name, isn't it? It's a hell of a word.
Squamulose. Like squamous cells. I don't know what those are. I just remember it very distinctly from biology.
I don't know either, but squamulose is a shape of lichen.
See.
Where does one get one of those guides? Pod. Either reach out to me on X, Twitter, or Discord, and I will happily share resources. I can give you more info. Okay. Last 2 slides.
like
You gotta go through them because they're worth it.
Okay, but like okay,
Oh,
but I have a
lichen
question.
is not a real. Okay, you first.
I have a question, which is that
Yes.
what is the difference between moss and lichen?
Okay, so lichen is not a true plant. Lichen is a symbiotic relationship between fungi and algae.
Oh.
And moss is the very first true plant group. They're called non-vascular bryophytes. And what it is they are terrestrial, so they move to land, so they're further on from algae. But they don't have the vascular system of plants that can grow larger. So they don't have that ability to become large because they can't transport water through their bodies.
I see. Okay. That's why they're
Also,
always like
they don't
small,
reproduce
but
by
they spread
seed.
out over a wider space.
Yeah, and so like another more primitive feature is just like ferns. So ferns are like the second thing that came about. First was mosses, then ferns, then things like conifers and pines, things that have cones, and then flowers. That's like the 4th step, and that's where we are now. But yeah, so bryophytes or moss are that one, but bryophytes and ferns before the next group, they reproduce through spores. It's not until that 3rd step that we get seeds. And then the 4th step gives us flowers.
But then I can see how spores went into pollen. Like that seems like a very clear evolutionary step.
Yeah, it's still like a 2-step life cycle with different steps, like same as the other. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Alternating generations. That's what it's called. So they do the same thing, but one's a flower and one is through spores. If you're ever curious, if you flip ferns upside down, if you ever see little orange spots on the underside of the leaves, those are the sporophytes. That's where they're coming from. That's the fruiting body.
I have seen those before, and I've always wondered what they were.
Yep, that's the sporophyte. That's where they reproduce.
I have learned. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Last meme. Is there another one?
I don't think there's any more memes,
no,
although
there's
the
no more
last one's
memes.
pretty funny.
Is there anything after this slide?
Yes, there's one more. And it's most important.
Incredible.
Thank you. It's my first time ever coming across pitcher plants in the wild, although they're Sarracenia and not Nepenthas because they are a trumpet pitcher. They're not a hanging pitcher.
They're very cool.
Oh, fuck
were they
yeah.
Were they just like, where were, like, were they near you? What are they doing there?
Like 3 hours north of me. They're in a bog. But because it's first thing in spring, the bog hasn't filled yet.
Oh, okay. What are they doing there?
What do you mean, what are they doing there? They're just hanging out. They're living there. Oh shit, it's Jewel! I was gonna suggest we raid Jewel. But never mind.
Yeah. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome.
Have you ever met Jewel?
No, I haven't.
Jewel is a trout.
A trout?
A trout.
That's so cool. I
She's a
love
marine
that.
biologist. Yes, she, they. I confirmed pronouns. She, they are a marine biologist, and they know a lot about fisheries, and they like fish that live in salt and not salt water.
That's so cool. I love that so much. Welcome in, Jill. Welcome. And hello, thank you for the raid. I am Psydere. I am a research psychologist. I have a PhD in social psychology, and I research how people feel about and behave and interact with science and technology. That's my job. I do that as a job. And sometimes I turn into a silly little cartoon lady on the internet, and then I also do the same thing on stream. If it's your turn, you introduce yourself.
Oh, hi. I have this rehearsed. Are you ready? I've practiced it so many times today. Hi, I'm Nep, and that's short for Nepenthes, which is my botanical Latin name because I am a carnivorous pitcher plant. Don't fall into the trap. It's a trap. That's what it is. It's a fucking trap. If you fall in, you're stupid. I'm an IRL professional and licensed horticulturist. I've been practicing for nearly 10 years in my field. I specialize in extension and education and diagnostics, and I work a lot with really cool things like pruning and identification of insects and other stuff. Also, that's me posing with pitcher plants. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm in vtuber with Psydere, and I think Jewel is pretty neat. I want them to talk aquaponics with me.
I'm like marine biology is something that interests me, but I was always more interested. I'm a secret cetacean fan. I'm a big fan of like marine mammals, but specifically cetaceans, except dolphins because they're rude. I don't like them, but like the rest of them are fine. Like porpoises and whales are good. Yeah, my son is here. This is my son Sullivan, the sperm whale. Yeah.
I don't know how much phytoplankton I can talk, but I can absolutely speak towards photosynthesis. They invented VTubers who are allowed to know things. I know. That's the whole reason I started VTubing. Actually, before I even met you and Phi, and this is like the greatest thing, is I had always intended to work towards an educational group, and then I met you two, and it happened, and it was just like, oh, breathing.
Yeah, it happened. Yippee.
Also, feel free to inflate my ego and follow me, but also follow Sai because Sai just hit partner, and this is her first partnered stream.
Yes. Although this is not like I mean, this is, I guess it's kind
it's
of
not the celebration, but
I mean, it kind of is a little bit because I've had a lot of fun hanging out with you. But
I mean, it's your first stream with the check mark, even if it's not the party.
It's true. It's true.
I'm honored.
Yeah.
Also, if you like Psydere's accent, on Tuesday I'm talking about shamrocks on my side. So, like,
yeah,
you know,
in case you were wondering, my accent is British. I am unfortunately British. I apologize profusely for that. However, I live in Ireland. I mean, if you add up all of the years, I've probably lived on the island for like 8 years, question mark, maybe?
You've
Sounds about
infiltrated the Irish.
Yeah. So I've like been here long enough that like if I asked nicely, I could get citizenship. I am just lazy. So yeah, that's what that is. And welcome in Ninja Scene, Ethel Mercury, Jules here, of course. Welcome. Welcome in Penrost and Elusive Mighty Phoenix. Welcome in. Thank you all so much for joining us. Yes.
However,
thank you so much
you
for
missed
the raid,
Lars
Jewel.
segment.
You did miss the last segment. I'm sorry.
It kind of sucks.
Yeah.
You'll have to watch the VOD.
You will. You'll have to go watch the VOD. And Jewel, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. If you need to go and rest, drink some water, stretch your legs, look after yourself after streaming, please absolutely do. It's important for you to look after yourself. Oh. Also, hi Maple. Hi Maple. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna.
Well, I mean, that's like the end of my presentation. Did you want time to say goodbye to your chat and kind of end up stream, or?
We can lurk a bit longer because of the raid coming in.
Okay, but I'm gonna pee. BRB.
Okay, that's fine. Wait, hang on. Where's my button? I've lost my button. I have a button. Turn off raids. Which I meant to press, but I was stuck in a presentation. Thank you so much for the raid, though. That's not me saying I'm not appreciative of it. I'm very, very appreciative. Thank you so much, Jiltia. It's 3 a.m. here, you know? And I feel like I'm at the point where I probably should be going to bed soon. So, yeah. I've been watching for ages. I'm really surprised that I wasn't following before today. You know, I've had some other people say the same thing, is that they thought they were following because they just keep ending up here. And then they're like, oh, I don't follow, which is quite funny. Yeah. And Tyler, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hang on, let me move me and Nap around so that we're a bit more, like, correctly sized. Look, we've got our Pikmin hats on. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3, etc. Yes. Edutainment, exactly. Yes. Can the raiders get Pikmin? I mean, actually, yeah, they probably could get Pikmin. I mean, I could swap into it, or I could just. I feel like I'll do a bad job. No. Hi, WPBM. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the lab safety race to check in. I have enjoyed these presentations, especially the Lars bit. I'm gonna be so real. I'm a big Lars enjoyer. I love Lars.
Everyone should be a Lars enjoyer. Yeah, Lars is my
True.
chinchilla, and he's very sweet. And
That's true.
maybe if you guys are real kind, Psydere will show you Lars.
Yeah, maybe I will.
But it's up
Maybe
to you
I
guys
will.
to be good.
Say please.
5 subscribers or no Lars. I'm not allowed to make those rules. Just doing my best.
Neon Eldritch, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna show Lars. You don't need to spend money to see Lars.
Yeah, no, you don't. Lars is for everyone.
Oh, that was weird. Okay, right. This is our communal Lars moment. Okay, Lars. Lars needs the money. Yeah, if you're gonna do anything, go to Nap's throne and go and get presents for Lars. This is the most important thing.
Yeah,
There's
there's so many snacks and treats on there. Well, maybe not snacks because he's prone to diabetes. He can't have too many snacks. But there's tons of chew treats.
Flatulence Incarnate gifted a
You
tier
could buy
1
him a
sub to
popcorn
Lars.
booth.
They have given 30 gift subs in the channel.
Flatulence Incarnate, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Lars.
Wait, what? Is that actually an account?
Yeah, that is an actual account.
What the fuck? Nah.
Unrelated, apparently.
Man, I don't own it.
Yeah.
Shit.
It would be such a good bot name.
It would.
At times.
I guess we can make one that just is Lars the Chinchilla.
Yeah, I could do. Is that not going to be too long, though?
I don't know. But this is Lars.
Sure.
He's perfect.
Yeah, he is. Look at him.
3 to 11 years ago? Oh my god. Lars lied to me about his age.
Him. I'm gonna cry. He's so cute. Cute.
I was with him today. He was sleeping. He's so cute. He's a little elephant plushie. He also has a Kirby plushie and a lion plushie and a tempura shrimp. I love this one. This fucking set of 3.
Approaching threateningly.
Tyler, I need to make more Lars emotes. I think that's what everyone wants.
I want more Lars emotes. I love the bread one.
What do you mean PTSD triggered elephant play? What the hell happened to you? Sorry. Fucking cute.
I love this one as well, where he's like,
Oh my god, I can't believe I got that on camera.
so good.
Lars bread emote? Oh my god, that would be cute. We could do that. We could probably do that. Fucking squinty eyes. Oh god.
I think I'm gonna go back
I
to
do
my favorite one, which is this one.
occasionally host Lars streams where he is on stream. Like I have the camera set up and we're hanging out with Lars. We can give him sticks. He loves sticks.
I wish for
Little
more Lars
scritches. Love
content. I
scritches.
think this is very important, actually.
I think what I might do as a donation incentive is make people pay, and then every time they hit a little goal, I'll have a Lars stream.
Yeah!
Right? And then
gonna
I
fundraise
get
just from me.
money for Lars. I'll go spend it on treats for him because we all know that I have a spoiling Lars problem. I can't
He's
go to
so
the
cute. I
pet
love
store without buying him something to chew on. It's hard. He's just great.
So cute. I love him. Okay. Lars will. Lars is all for me now.
Eat. Also, see, Psydere gets to hang out with Lars there because it's celebration time.
Yeah.
Also, I bet Psydere has like Cheerios shoved in her pocket.
Do I give the energy of somebody who has Cheerios shoved in their pocket?
I don't know. Do you? Are you trying to
comment.
like bribe my chinchilla? I could see you doing that, and that's why
No
you'd have
comment.
Cheerios in your pocket. This is a conspiracy for you to study.
No comment, officer.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have Cheerios in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
I was thinking, do you know the Disney film Hercules?
Yes.
Do you know that bit where the guy just like approaches them and he's like in a big old like overcoat, and then he like opens it up and he's like, "You want to buy a sundial?"
What the fuck? I don't.
Have I made this up? Is this a real scene or have I made this up?
I mean, it's probably real. I haven't seen it in so long.
It's real. Okay, thank you. I think about that scene all the time. I don't know why. It's like embedded into my psyche.
Oh no! You've caused a disturbance.
Yeah, honey, you mean Hercules. I love that film so much. It's one of my favorites.
Oh boy.
I want to
Okay.
watch it.
Okay, it's really bloody late for you.
It is.
So I think I
Half
will hop
3.
out of this call and I'll give you a chance to wrap up and talk to your chat.
Okie dokie. Thank you so much for
Yeah.
joining me. I really appreciate it. I can't
Thank you
shout
for
you out
having
again.
me.
Type
I'll shout
something
me
in
out.
chat.
I'm Nep, and I've got Lars. So come join
Yeah.
us.
Also
on Tuesday for another thing. I'm a strictly 18 plus VTuber, even though all I do is cozy games and talk about gardening. Yeah. What else? Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday I talk about shamrocks. I'll probably be drinking beer that I dye green because I can. See you then.
Can I tell you a secret?
Yes.
We don't do the green
Is it a
food
secret
thing
anymore?
here. No, it's not a secret really.
Well,
We don't
no,
do the
of
green
course you
food
don't.
thing here. And
It's a bastardized North American
yeah, it's really weird, especially
tradition.
when like the Americans go really intense with it. Like in the US, when they're like, let's just dye everything green, including the river, and it's like, why are you doing that? There's no need to do that. That's excessive.
It's an incredibly good question.
I have a single green shirt in my possession, and I have painted my nails green, and I will do nothing else. And I will
have forgotten
not even go out and get drunk actually,
past.
because I am streaming. So yeah.
I'm someone who tries to go as soon as the bar opens on St. Pat's because it's entertaining.
Mhm.
I show up in as much green as I can possibly wear. It's a sight. I pretend I'm the Green Lady of Brooklyn. And then I drink beer at 11 a.m. this week on a
Valid.
Tuesday.
Extremely valid.
Yeah.
100% of the Irish people that I know do not like St. Patrick's Day. I mean, I like it because I get the day off work in theory. Like this year, I'm not getting the day off work because I accidentally booked a couple of like, I'm like really time like oblivious at the minute. So I did not realize that it was St. Patrick's Day so soon. Like I was mentally, I'm still in mid-February, so I did not process that next Tuesday is St. Patrick's Day, and then I accidentally booked a bunch of work meetings. And then one of my colleagues was like, "Aren't you like off?" And I was like, "No?" Question mark. They were like, "Oh well, I guess you know you're English, so maybe you don't celebrate." And I was like, "Oh, oops. I guess I'm working."
Neat. We do not get the day off. I've just had the ability to somehow have part of the day off for the last couple of years.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, we get like a full. It's
Actually,
like a
isn't
full
it
like
Pi Day
public holiday
today?
here.
Not it's not Pi Day for you anymore, but
Not
here it's Pi
anymore.
Day.
Yeah. I'm
I
gonna
forgot.
say that my partner notification came through, like it was all approved at it was Pi Day in Japan, and therefore I think that my partner anniversary should be Pi Day.
I like that. Kind of like how if you consider time zones in the actual same moment on Earth, my brother and the last episode of X-Files aired, like his birth and the episode aired at the same time.
Amazing. I love that.
Yeah. That's my conspiracy. That my
Yippee!
brother is the reincarnation of X-Files, and that's why I love him
That's
so
valid.
much. Yeah, I mean, I love him anyways, but that's why I love him so much.
It's an extra reason.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, I'm gonna scoot out of here. All of you guys,
okey-doke.
drop follows, be good, give supports. Okay, bye.
Yeah, go follow Nep. Also, go follow Nep if you haven't already. Go do that, because if you don't, then I will be angry at you. Because Nep is cool. Here is the link. Because I can't shout out again. There you go. Click the link. Yes, also there. You click and then you can press follow, which you should do if you haven't already. Otherwise, I will be disappointed in you. I've still got my Pikmin hat on. Thank you all so much for joining us today. I really appreciate it, and thank you all for all of thank you for all of the lovely messages around like congrats on partner as well. I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Okay, well. Can I like wait? This is causing problems. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, right, remove. There we go. Sorry, Lars. It's time for you to go. There is no more Nap and therefore there is no more Lars. I should also disconnect from there. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Thank you all so much for joining. I know it's been a very different time zone than normal. But I hope that you will you enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed hanging out with Nep. I always enjoy hanging out with Nep. Although we've never managed to like do a one-on-one collab ever before, we have hung out in voice chat quite a lot over the years. So yeah, it makes me happy to finally check off the last V theorem. Although I guess technically, because me and Fi's one-on-one collab got privated. Heck, no, wait, no, we did Minecraft. Okay, yeah, no, that was the last one. We finally done it. We finally collected the V theorem bingo card. That makes me happy. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining us. I am going to be streaming again in 11 and a half hours. So I'm gonna be right back here again in 11 and a half hours. We're gonna be doing Q&A because originally I was gonna do a journal club, and then I decided I can't be bothered. I don't want to read. I don't like reading. Imagine reading. Not a fan of that. The vTheorem application is quite appealing. If I used to be a flesh tuber and would need to remake socials, would real low follower account be a problem? Follow account is nothing to do with it. As far as I understand it, I'm not really involved so much in the recruitment process, to be honest, because I'm like what we're calling an emeritus member, which is that I'm a bit more independent. I'm not really like doing the groupy stuff or the hiring-y stuff or anything like that. I just kind of like turn up to things sometimes, you know, kind of like I guess like I'm more involved than like Amelia Watson is in Hololive, but it's kind of like an affiliate type of thing, similar to that. But yeah, I mean, follow account is nothing to do with it. Like, don't care about that. It's more about having a good portfolio. Yeah. Does vTheorem offer tenure? Well, I'm a emeritus, so that implies that I had tenure. Doesn't help that your reading rate is like a word an hour. That's the thing. Like, I just can't be bothered with it. Like, I think I probably, because we've done quite a long stream today. I think I'm probably going to do a shorter stream tomorrow. I need to go and do a whole bunch of other stuff. Also, I have like laundry and stuff to do, so that's fun. Yeah. Yeah. Why does this Professor Emeritus still hang around the department? Literally me. Literally me. That's me. I'm that professor. I'm the professor that won't leave. But yes, I think who's online? Who can we go raid into today? Oh. Okay, there's a few choices. Quite a few people. You know, I literally never, ever, ever have the chance to go and raid into POM, like Tomato Master. And I think it would be really cool if we did. I've never raided into POM before, and I think that would be fun to do. So let's do that. No, not POM. I was gonna write POM start. That's not right. Right, raid message 1. There we go. Okay. So top 1 is if you are a sub, bottom 1 is if you are not a sub. Yeah. Wait, we should change it. We should change it. This is not correct. Wait. We need to add Nep in. We need to add Nep in. Stop. We need to add Nep in. Wait. So, okay. Just add Nep in like this, you know? Like that. Please do the same thing with the other one. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. There's another one from Nep as well. Please use any of those. Any of them are fine. Yeah, thank you so much for joining. Hopefully I will see you again in 11 hours. And if I don't, then that's fine. You might be sick of me. Fair enough. We're going to do Q&A with a psychologist. So if you've got any psychology questions, please bring them with you. Let's see, where am I going? I'm going following. Then I am going. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Where are you? I'm so bad at this. All right. There we go. Start raid. Got it. We got this. We got this. Why is it so slow? There we go. Okay. Got it. Oh dear. But yes, thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you have enjoyed today. And if you haven't gone and followed Nep yet, you should. Otherwise, I'll be disappointed and sad. Yeah, I'm really hungry. I'm going to go eat food. Yes, there's also the Discord. You can join the Discord. I'm not very functional. I'm going to be so real. I'm not very functional now. I need to sleep and I need to eat food and then sleep. And then wake up and do some exercise and then stream again. We're on the grind. We're on the grind. Yes. Go away. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, we'll actually go raid now. We'll actually go raid. Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day or morning if you're like me. And hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye.